my heroes and villains. It is me, the illustrious Saus Grand, tomato slamming extraordinaire, and we are here today in Honkai Star Rail. I'm gonna. There's, depending on what they do, what they reference, I'm going to cry today. For context of those not following things live, I finished To the Flawless on Friday. It is Wednesday, so less than a week ago. I'm not ready. It's gonna be so. I'm so excited though. Like, putting aside the Flame Chasers and the HI3 connections, I'm so genuinely excited for this update. I love Star Rail. I'm so ready to see where Amphorius goes. Thank you, Hope, for being first. And congratulations, Waddle. I mean, first. But yes, so Star Rail. So I did my shit zillion rolls, by the way, before we begin. They're not ready yet because my fucking shit sucks. But I got Herta, won the 50-50 on her. I got Lingsha because I said last time I wanted her, and she's really good with Herta. So I was like, nah, I gotta get her. I did lose the 50-50 on her. She's super not ready to be used yet. Very, very happy with that though. So these farming these two out will be the rest of my life. Back to the fucking, I might have to steal Gallagher's stuff for a little bit. Back to the fucking Iron Cavalry domain for me. I lost the 75-25 for Herta's Light Cone. I got a Clara Light Cone again. I have another little story. Yeah, if you're gonna go lurk to not be the spoiled, I understand. Hope. I hope you enjoy the catching up that you do. A lot of it's really good. I liked last patch. I really liked 2.6 Rappa's patch. But they were, well, the last patch was relatively short. Rappa's is so long. I'm super excited for this. Obviously, I unfortunately cannot use Herta yet because she is not good yet. And Lingsha's like even worse. But I did also prep out, where is she? She's also not super dumb, but I prepped out Serval to use with Herta. I have her with the speed energy funneling setup. But yeah, I have a bunch of work still to do on her. My Herta team just is not ready yet. Which, I mean, like, really, realistically speaking, there's my fucking Sunday. Like, he's good now. I can use him. But he's just not where I want him to be yet. I've seen Mr. Rekka, but I've yet to see him in the story itself. He's great in the rap event. I'll probably roll for him. The unfortunate thing is I'm like, okay, after 3.0, I'm just hard saving for Kevin and Alicia, which I might do still. But did you, like, Hoyo showed off Tribby's animations, and she's Kleecore, and I love it, and I might need her depending on how the story goes here. And Cypher might be part of Ellis. So, like, that's also gonna probably get me after the end of well, actually, the, like, middle of, chapter 30. We'll see. We will see. But for now, let's just get into the story. We also need to see how I feel about them in this. Because none of the XPs, I've been talking about this with people, none of the XPs in either game are particularly that close to their HI3 counterparts. Like, Himiko is nothing like Himiko. The closest is, like, Sushang. And then there's fucking Sela, who's so different. So we'll see if I even actually do like their personalities. But yes, goodbye, Hope Boy. We will move forward on to the Strail. I believe Don Hung and Himiko still aren't voiced, so I will unfortunately have to voice them, but we'll see how much they are voiced. Or Sunday.
He isn't joining us for the navigation meeting. He went to the party card arrest.
You better have not
Don't
put him on the fucking express to then not use him.
Point for Sunday.
Hydrate. I will hydrate. Thank you, Iharn. I also have to hydrate for hope, which I didn't do. Hi, Harn. Let the control freak lose all control. Send him to Washtopia. He's pretty laid back about this, huh? Let the control freak lose all control.
Your words, not mine.
Walt, I've missed you. Black Swan isn't joining us? She doesn't think it's right to join in on her vote when she's only hitchhiking with us, so she's waiting in the party car. That's valid. Though she did say that she believes we'll end up deciding on Amphorius. She can read our minds. I'm sure everyone has a destination in mind. I really still want to go to Lulushaka. The ocean planet that Mikhail was originally from, but I'm excited for Amphorius, so. Let's start voting on our destination. I'm pretty sure we've done this like 3 times.
Here, Pom-Pom will start presenting our options. First up,
it's just
the
Lushaka.
oceanic planet of Lushaka.
I'm voting for that. Mr. Mikhail's homeworld. Lushaka was hit by rising sea levels after the Stellaron disaster, though I'm not sure how things are on the planet now.
Next, we have Malustanin, the agate world.
That's where Drill the Beauty ascended, a world of undying allure. It is also said to be one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster. Probably not the safest choice. I'd love to go there.
Given the
too, actually.
fuel situation, it's worth us thinking
that's
through
valid.
Our options carefully.
And finally, the most adventurous option, the eternal land, Amphorius.
Not the safest choice. Yep, that's where we're going.
Planet not recorded in the data bank, and a world even Akivilius never set foot on. But if this trailblazing expedition works out, it could solve our fuel problem.
I do like that specifically. They're like, it's not the safest choice, and it's not that we shouldn't go there. It's that we have this issue with fuel. We probably shouldn't go there right now. No one wants to go to Edo Star? Not really. I really don't. I'll be honest. I really don't care that much about Edo Star. The Express, I guess we don't really have a choice in a time like this, do we?
Amphorius does have something to offer,
unlike
the other options. Plus, it's a completely unknown world. What better place to trailblaze?
Alright, Mark just convinced
I
me.
feel the same. While we know nothing about Amphorius, we know the other 2 worlds aren't exactly safe options. Anyway, if it's a risk we're taking, we might as well throw in some adventure for good measure.
Agreed. So, everyone's leaning towards the uncharted world? It seems we've got a crew of like-minded adventurers on the Express. That includes me, too. I'm for Amphorius.
Looks like Pom-Pom's voting plan won't be needed after all. It's official then. Our next stop is Amphorius.
Great. I'm looking forward to the conductor's jump
I genuinely almost want to do
I'll
Japanese.
be in my room freeing up some memory on my camera. I'm going to
hear
have to snap
Alicia's
one of the
hi.
pictures this time.
Specifically the fact that don't forget to share the good news with Miss Black Swan. Specifically the fact that Mem, our memo sprite that we're gonna get for the Remembrance Path, in Japanese is speaking in Mem speak, but very much is doing Alicia's hi. And I'm gonna die. I miss her already. Ah, Sausius. This is your first time exploring beyond the astro charts, isn't it? Same for everyone, right? Maybe not for Pom-Pom. And worlds that have been mapped on the astro charts also present new surprises from time to time. But we'll be fine. Let's just say I have a backup plan. I'll reveal when the time comes. I'm gonna die. I'm probably gonna cry. Maybe not in this part. Maybe in like 3.2. But still.
Down.
This opportunity is hard to come by. Well then, amuse me. I promise I'll be gentle. So I'm better than an Aeon.
This is Akivili we're talking about. In the first instance, every one of their stops was a world no human had ever set foot on. The Astral Express has always traveled along the silver rail laid down by Akivili, so we don't normally get to venture into a world beyond the knowledge of the Trailblaze. But this time, we might just get the chance to add a brand new stop to the astral charts. I don't mind telling you, I'm a little excited.
I genuinely, coming from seeing Welt in HI3, it is so funny how different of a character he is. I've said this before, Welt is on vacation right now. Welt, through his whole life, has dealt with, like, an omnipresent threat of extinction of everything he knows and loves, with the Honkai. And since that has been dealt with, he now, and the fact that he's stuck here, he's so chill. This is Welt's, like, real personality. He's letting the goober full out, and he's so excited to be on an anime adventure. I love Welt. Give me Hersher Reason Quantum Welt so that I can use him. I can't provide many details about our destination this time. You can ask the Memo Keeper if you want to know more. Are you nervous? Oh, the databank's taking a huge upgrade. I suppose there's a lot to it. I'll just embark with all of you this time. Okay, Don Hong's coming. We've never had this many passengers on board before. I'm still not used to it. Why don't you head to the party car first? I'll see you later. You say best dad sender. One of my favorite jokes is that Welt is here avoiding child support. Because I don't know the specifics of it, but I know that there's, like, in a post-Honkai Odyssey, there's a, like, clone of Welt Joyce, the person who gave him the Hersher of Reason powers, and he and Tesla have adopted him. So the joke is, it's like, okay, well, bye guys, I'm going to a different galaxy to avoid paying child support. Which he would never do. He loves Tesla, and he would never abandon any of them.
Oh, hey.
But it's such, I love it as a joke.
I camera and was looking through some old photos. Can I ask you something?
Maybe.
What's your favorite part of a journey? From start to finish?
The people we meet. Start of our journey when we dive into unknown. The middle of the journey when some gains are made. The end of the journey when we want to commemorate the adventure. I guess I like endings. I really do like endings because an ending can make or break a story for me.
This time in Amphorius, let's make sure we get a group photo that everyone loves.
He'd be the dad that is showing you all his comics and video games and gushing over the smallest interests. You know that's literally in the game, right? Some of his texts are about Akahado, the anime he made. He has a few lines about it elsewhere. And then in the once you finish designing your room, if you go, or he'll show up to interact with the with your gaming setup, and he'll be like, hey, let's play games together. I love it. I love Welt so much. Again, recommending anybody that, even if you don't want to get into HI3 itself, go read the Second Eruption and Alien Space mangas, because they deal a lot with Welt in HI3.
Anyway, enough chit-chat. I better pack some extra batteries in case we end up somewhere without power.
I'm so scared of the Hersher of Corruption's gonna show up in this. I don't know if I posted it in my Discord, but I've been talking about it with a few people. In the Amphorius trailer, you see, like, the part where they're talking about the previous era of Amphorius, where, like, it was destroyed. There's a big, like, titan head with 3 red eyes with, like, black rings on it. That is the exact iconography that the Hersher of Corruption uses in HI3, and the Hersher of Corruption is the antagonist of the To the Flawless arc, which is what a lot of these characters are from and what this is going to be pulling from. It also, in Genshin, is the very similar iconography is used for Renova, the god of death. So I'm terrified of what that eye is going to mean in this, and if it connects to either of those. It's probably more likely to connect to the Hersher of Corruption if it connects to either, but yeah, it's gonna be. Also, for those that have watched or haven't watched, I'm going to be probably talking way more about HI3 in this arc than I have in other arcs of this, because it is direct connection to characters that I absurdly adore, and also I just finished to the Flawless. So.
Ah, you're here. I hear the Nameless are going to Amphorius. A very wise decision.
Yes, hot lady, we did it. Who'd you hear that from?
I am a memo keeper after all. Memories don't lie. Memo keepers traverse the worlds only to collect precious memories. Have you heard that before?
I am honestly kind of mid on Black Swan. I like her, but I don't care that much about her. I really rolled her because she's good with Kafka.
It's my duty to salvage unknown memories. And the
Which I do really hope we get a new dot unit
like
soon.
A treasure inside a display.
I do like her design. I think most of it's interesting. I think she could use a little bit more clothing. But yeah, you have the wispy nature of it. You have the stained glass aspects of it that show up a lot more in her her ultimate. I just she is really cool, and her big moment in 2.3 or 2.2? No, 2.3 is fantastic. Where she wakes you up from the dream. I don't know, she's not my favorite character by any means, and I probably would have skipped her if she was not good with Kafka.
I need a sharp nail to break through that glass. And that's where you come in. Only through trailblazing can we reach the heart of Amphorius. Cut through the thick mist and bring the world's memories back to light. I trust you won't disappoint me.
I'm still half expecting... I've been told we do find out more about what happened with Grizio, but I am still partially convinced that Project Arc Grizio is the one that has created Amphorius somehow.
A bit of laughter might be good for your health.
Looks like you've decided on your next stop.
Going to Washtopia. We're going to Amphorius.
I see.
You're taking it very calmly.
Those who embark on a long journey simply need to set off.
I really hope he doesn't get sidelined in this. I hope he is a major part of it. Considering my taste in Sparkle. I mean, listen, I do love Sparkle. She's an S tier character, who also I was not planning to roll for and then convinced me. But, Kafka's my favorite. Kafka, I don't know if she's my overall favorite design, but she's one of the best, and her personality is great. She enraptured me from the second she came on screen. Huo is one of my favorites. Rappa is probably in the top 5 now. Her backstory is so good. I love her. I wish she had a little bit more pants. My tastes are varied. Yeah, no, literally that first scene, I, locked on to Kafka. I was like, no, I'm rolling for that one. Looks like it's about time. I should go find a spot to take in the view during the warp.
Attention passengers! The express is about to make the jump!
I'll have rolled her.
Hold on!
Right now, I still think Dot is good, and I use it a lot. I think it is fantastic, specifically in Simu. It is one of the most reliable, in my opinion, in Simu. But I can definitely feel now that Dot is getting weaker compared to everything around it. Kafka will never be bad as long as Dot is viable because of just everything she brings to it. But we really need a new Dot character right now before I can really recommend rolling for Kafka or other Dot characters over, like, Herda, who is incredible. I can't wait to see what Aglaia does. Her design is fantastic. And Tribby! Like, there's 3 of them, and they have a fucking missile.
Confusing. The answer lies hidden in the starry sky. Here it is, the isolated world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror.
It's a fucking Mobius strip.
The eternal land.
For those that don't know, one of the flame chasers is Mobius. So blindingly bright. What celestial body is this? How does it appear? Whoa, it's in the shape of an 8.
As you can see, Amphorius is surrounded by a mass of chaotic matter that conceals it from the outside world. Nearly. Conventional interstellar travel can't detect its presence, let alone pass by or land on the planet. Yet the garden caught a glimpse of this place, and along with it, discovered ever-shifting traces.
3 paths interweaving in Federatorius, co-authoring the fate of the world. Ordinary pathstriders aren't known to leave traces in the mirror, so if what you said is true, then this isolated star system must have been home to at least 3 beings comparable to Emanators.
I would even go as far as to say,
Ooh.
eons
Themselves.
For a world to have nurtured such marvels, yet still remain unheard of throughout the cosmos? Now that is hard to fathom.
We already know one of the 3 paths to be the
I
erudition.
can reveal the second. In fact, you've all
Please give me
seen
Foley
it
content.
just now. It's the remembrance.
I see. Then it makes sense that a messenger of the garden would be capable of unveiling Amphorius for us. What about the final path?
Unfortunately, fate is keeping the third path a mystery.
Is it
I don't know what it is either.
is it Aha?
Hidden beneath the brilliance of erudition and remembrance, yet possessing enough power to rival the other 2 paths. It could be the equilibrium,
I would like
the
more
enigmata,
information on the
or
enigmata too,
perhaps
but
the permanence. I have no
Long's
clue at all.
Long's the permanence, isn't he?
This white
Long's dead,
ribbon of
right?
light encircling Amphorius might very well be a product of the 3 interwoven paths. Only when path
Elation,
striders of the
that's,
Trailblaze enter the center
could not
of the
remember the
vortex,
word for
will
Aha.
its true nature be revealed.
Still, we know far too little about the planet. Sunday, get your ass over here. What's more pressing is finding a suitable landing site. We could end up over an ocean, in a vacuum without oxygen, or worse yet, in the middle of a lava field. Now I see why the databank's so important. We're turning back. Next stop, Lushaka. Throwing in the towel already? I don't think we're at that point yet. Looks like someone is all set and itching to get off the train.
Wait, I think we might be missing something.
Yeah, where's March? Yeah, I was wondering where that chatterbox had gone. Really? Who? All 4 of us are here? Ooh, I don't... Which one do I... really? Who? All 4 of us are here.
Very funny. But seriously, where's March 7th?
She said something about her camera before going back to her room. I haven't seen her since the warp. Sounds like March. She's usually the most excited about expeditions. Let's drop by her room. Grips you.
Let me know if there's anything I can assist with. I'll do whatever I can.
Something feels off. Please, all of you go ahead without me. I'll join you later.
Because it's a whole new planet, I might get distracted, like, exploring around and doing some side stuff.
I'm never taking you back again.
Rather than
My
just, like,
AI
full...
components are
Shut up, shush. Rather than, like, full beelining the story like I usually do. We'll see. It's all gonna be vibes.
Welcome home, dear Nameless.
Okay, I thought he might have something to tell me. Hey, Puffball, where's March? Where's March? Where's March? Jesus knows. Alright, goodbye, Puffball. I'll be here chilling with some cocoa and some elephant. Hell yeah. March, are you in here?
Yeah.
Oh no, March is sick.
Sorry, guys. I don't know what's wrong. I just feel really weak after the warp.
So, she's definitely in some way connected to, fully to the Remembrance. I wouldn't be surprised if there's something about Amphorius that's messing with her. Did you come down with something?
I doubt it. Pretty girls aren't supposed to get sick.
I thought that was idiots. Miss Black Swan, could you take a look at the memories in this room?
Gladly.
Black Swan presses her forehead against March 7's head, as if feeling the latter's body something, it went too fast.
I'm seeing March 7th hit by a sudden bout of weakness in her memories. As if something was
Body temperature,
weighing
thank you.
on her. The onset of it far too quick to be any kind of sickness.
Perhaps it's the effect of some external stimulus?
Oh, why is everyone here? I should have cleaned my room.
I invited Sunday to help with the diagnosis. He grew up in a star system rich in memoria. When it comes to mental healing, he's quite the specialist.
He was also a priest. Oh, okay, he's using the order harmony bullshit though.
You've all been to Penacony before. I presume you are aware of how some might find themselves in a synesthesia dreamscape after warping to Asdana. I'm guessing this is something similar. Miss March appears to be affected by a certain external stimulus. Perhaps a path, an eon, or even Amphorius itself.
I agree. That's likely the case.
Bully is gripping her, or
Why
maybe
is
it's the
she
third
only one
pass.
affected?
There's no way to tell at this point. It could just be a matter of time before everyone feels unwell. Before we identify the cause, my suggestion is for Miss March to avoid venturing anywhere near Amphorius.
So I did say this. As much as I like March, I do want her to be the one to stay behind, for once, and to get like the other people involved more.
It's okay, Himeko. I'll be good on my own. Go ahead, guys. I'll catch up once I feel better. Here. Take my camera along. I was planning to take photos when we got there, but looks like you'll have to help me with that now.
Yeah, no, see, like, I'm not gonna be mean to her here. Like, she's sick. I will be candidly nice to her. Leave it to me.
I know I can always count on you.
Why don't we take our discussions outside so March 7th can rest?
Yeah, you guys go on ahead. Don't worry about me. I'll be back to being my hyperactive and adorable self by the next time you see me. Now, don't forget about those
MC gets
photos,
left behind. You have to run around
I'll
and
be checking the
and
camera.
the adventure entirely with NPCs. I genuinely wouldn't be that surprised if they do that at some point. Like, the Trailblazer is important, but they're not the center of everything. You know, it's similar to like with HI3 where you can show different characters and their stories. It's not like Genshin where the story is about the traveler and where they're going. That's also why like they have moments in this game where you play as other characters and see what they're up to without the Trailblazer.
Do you think March 7th's past could be connected to Amphorius?
No, that would be too much of a coincidence. I haven't seen anything related to six-phased ice yet. It's more likely some kind of energy on Amphorius affected her before any of us. Celsius, I want you and Don Hung to take the lead in the trailblazing expedition. Are you up for it? What about the rest of you? Amphorius is a crucial stop, so everyone on the Express has been roped in to help in some way or another. Venturing into the unknown world is a task perfect for you youngsters. I'm sure you'll both have each other's backs.
So we're staying behind to take care of the grown-up stuff.
You're so mad! Chin up, Well. You'll get your chance out in the field.
Someone should be taking care of March 7th, too.
He's so
I
upset.
can do that.
I'm fine with any arrangement you have for me.
Great, sounds like we're all good. Come with me to the parlor car then, you two. I prepared a backup plan before our departure, but I didn't count on having to reveal it so soon. I suppose there's a lot to do. I'll disembark with all of you this time. Wait, what? That was his line from when I talked to him before. Oh, wait, before I do that, I want to go check in on March.
Oh, I almost forgot. I was looking at the photos from before when I realized something. When we were on Eurillo 6, the Cienjo and Penacony, the first local we met in each of those worlds all harbored their own deep secret.
Gonna be
Sure
Mem.
it'll be the same on Amphorius.
They're saying that, and they're gonna frame it as gonna be like Kevin.
But make sure to
But no,
always
it's gonna be
look out
Mem.
for one another.
Because they're gonna
Okay?
be Alicia / I think her name is Cyrene in this. I should also probably start calling Kevin Fanon in this, but I don't know, that's fucking Kevin. Now that our ground exploration team is assembled, I'll let the conductor reveal our backup plan.
Yes. Seeing how this is going to be a perilous expedition,
They say
Pom-Pom and the
real
Navigator
instead of
have
reveal.
come together to prepare a special trailblazing gift for you. Your very own car!
But I can't drive. That's not true. Wait, also pom-poms, isn't that interesting? I own like 10 cars on Penacony. Can I have the party car instead? Amphorius is outside the Inter-Astral Peace Telecommunications comfort zone. There's no chance of remote communication when you're there. Uncoupling and using one of the express cars. Oh, okay, literally one of the cars of the express. As your landing capsule is the best way we can use your exploration. It can also be your safe house once you're on Amphorius.
The car you're getting has its own thrusters, so just buckle up, and it'll take you into Amphorius and land you somewhere safe.
So, the interesting thing about this is even Belobog that had been like, left behind by the universe, like, still had stories of people coming from the stars, from outside the planet. I'm wondering if the way that Amphorius has been hidden, if they don't actually know that there are people beyond the planet, and they'll act like, oh my god, aliens! The Express is more multi-purpose than I thought. Woohoo! Powerful engines and cars blasting off in space!
Oh, no you don't. Only in extenuating circumstances. Don't go thinking you can detach cars from the Express every which way, alright?
No, they have to detach and then come back together to create a super fighting robot. I'll make sure to keep an eye on him.
Get going whenever you're ready. Pom-Pom can't wait to hear about your exciting discoveries.
I'm ready. I should have probably seen if I could have found a
Car
Sunday
ready
in
for
Wealth, but
detachment. 3, 2, 1.
yep, I knew it was gonna be Mem. I assume it was Don Hong who said he was there. Oh no! Is that a sword? Sometime later. Big sword if it was for sure. Ooh. Yeah, the architecture in the trailer looked really cool. I'm super excited to see these areas for real. Done hung. Also, look at this art. Alright, so we got birds. We got... It looks like they're... Okay, that's either a hammer or a cannon. They're either like presenting information, like that kind of looks like a scroll, but it could also be like a bottle. So I think this either is, I think, depicting like an offering or giving information. There's people looking at a pyramid. Yeah, I'm looking at the size of it. I don't know. Well, there are 3. I don't know if this is supposed to be like an actual like pyramid or if it's maybe like a console of some kind. I can't, yeah, that looks like a hammer. But it is the size of these pyramids. Yeah, a representative, yeah. But like here, these look way more like pyramids because you have like the stars and you have the birds flying around it. So I wonder if this is people like going to a pyramid and that hammer is, because if that hammer is the size of the pyramid, that would probably be like a titan or a god's weapon. So I wonder if they are like going to like an offering or something for like a god of some kind. And then here they're walking away from it. I don't know how much these murals will actually mean anything. I just love looking at this kind of stuff. And in Genshin, there are murals like this that mean a lot. I know that they've explicitly said the word like titans in relation to Amphorius, because it's all it's Grecian inspired. So I don't, but again, like titan and god in Grecian, the difference is huge and means a lot. So I'm wondering what's gonna be what. There's also one that shows the sun shining on them. Oh, you're right. That also kind of looks like an eye, but no, wait, that's that kind of looks like Amphorius itself, like the Mobius strip shape. Don Hung is slumped in the corner of the wreckage, his well-being uncertain. That was one stylish landing, bro. Time to come up with a name for the next reincarnation. Wait, you see Don Hung's chest rising and falling, proof that that life still lingers within him. The eye is shining. Ooh, that could be. Like the gaze is literally what brings like the sunlight. That would also make sense in the context of like if they have a god of the sun. Like, it's like, oh, their sun god is looking at us, which brings the light of the sun. I know what my friend Mara's gonna pick. Check him hard. He doesn't even twitch. I think you gotta try some new ideas, you know what? You recall the moment you first met Don Hung on March 7th. Yep, this is the way. It's as if someone is shouting in your ear. Just do it. It's veritably the whispers of the devil. After much hesitation, you finally lean down and... Sorry, Dan Heng. Yeah, you look real sorry. Aw, look how disappointed they are. Sorry for what? Pardon me for not keeping you safe. I love the writing team. They know. How long will we out for? You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or we would have been crushed to pieces. We should try making contact with the Express. Farewell, Himiko. We've made a smooth is a word for it. Smooth landing on Emphorius. It looks like there's a civilization down here. Farewell, my friends. Finally free from the Express. Farewell, my prison. I guessed as much. It's no longer working. Looks like it's just the two of us out here now. Let's find someplace safe to set up a base of operations first. This statue and the buildings we've seen so far point to a civilization here on Emphorius. We can only hope they're not hostile towards outsiders. Are we back to being fugitives again? Hi, Alicia. What is it? Show yourself, baby. Shh, someone's here. Someone's here. Ready your weapon and stay alert. Let's find out what's behind that gate. Oh, hey, it's a mascot. That must mean a protagonist is nearby. Hold on. It opened on its own. Why is it so dark? Is it nighttime already? What? Okay. So time, day and night can change rapidly. I don't know if we're in some kind of hallucination, but like the whole layout changed too. Like it was crumbling in the night. So I wonder if rather than it actually be going day and night, if we are like, maybe are we jumping time? Yeah, look, like it's not just these pillars. This whole place is like crumbling here. Also, oh my god, that sound. Oh, it triggered something the first time I played there. I recognized what it was. That sounds just like, when you're using certain abilities in Dishonored. Oh, is this Crack in the Slab? For those that haven't played Dishonored, Crack in the Slab is probably my favorite level in, like, any video game. But specifically in Dishonored, it is an incredible level where you go to this mansion, that's like, it's decrepit, it's old, and your target is the owner of it. And he'd like gone mad like 10 years ago when something happened. And you go into the mansion and it's run down, it's falling apart, there's like, you know, evil animals there that are trying to fight you. And you gain an ability in that to go back and forth in time, and your special mask glasses that you see between them. So like you can put on one glass, so one side of the screen is the other's time and one is the time you're currently in. And the whole thing is you go back and forth through time to, you know, avoid guards, to progress through areas that are warded off on one time or the other, and some things you do in the past will affect the present. So like you can, one of the best parts is there's a like balcony that you can knock over in the past, that when you then go to into the present, it's still collapsed, so it's like a ramp that you can go up. But you can also fix things in it. Like, you know, if you stop a guy from dying, the like contraption that he fell into is either still working or has been repaired. You know, like if you a bunch of stuff, there's a bunch of things. And in the end of it, like, if you stop, if either knock out or kill your target in the past before he sees the thing that made him go crazy, when you go back into the present, the whole mansion is fine. And in, like, a pristine state. And that sound with the time changing, just like, oh, if that's what they're going for here, if that's the inspiration of this, I'm gonna be so excited. That pink thing, you see it too? It's not an illusion. Also, yeah, when I back away from the zones, it goes away. There it is again. Is it doing all of this? This phenomenon. It's hard to explain. The only thing that makes me think that this isn't actual, like, time travel and this isn't real is the fact that, like, there's these fucking ghosts here. They're all kids, too. I mean, I guess they could be, like, Pepeshi. So they might not actually be kid, but... It's gone. That happened too fast for us to make any sense of it. Did you see what the creature looked like? A rabbit of sorts? It's unlike any of the known species in our databank, but I guess it's to be expected. We know nothing about Amphorius after all. Back when we were trailblazing into Relo 6, we knew its history and terrain even before arriving on the planet. But with Amphorius, all we have is whatever the little black swan told us about the world. But we can't afford to screw up this trailblazing expedition. What should we do now? Find a local? I'm afraid we must plan for the worst. Putting a potential language barrier aside, that was a powerful attack on us just now. It's hard to imagine a planet as far out and isolated as this have the expertise to create such sophisticated weaponry. Is it any match for your Is it any match for my baseball bat? I can't tell for sure, but let's not get our hopes up too high. We can learn and observe as we move. Oh, now I'm thinking of Dishonored 2. Hey, imposing and somewhat archaic. Could it be a cultural site? There's more of the sun iconography. Up there. I don't know if that's definitely what that is, but that looks like a sun shining.
Nice.
Which actually, you know, I saw that. I'm gonna look at it in a second. The doors are sun and moon, actually, also. So, oh, it's being, right, okay, that was in the trailer. That makes me think of Atlas. I think that is the Titan that they talked about in the trailer. Right, holding up a eyeball-looking sun. I think you might have been right about it being an eyeball iron. But like, that's so Atlas inspired. For if somehow people don't know, Atlas is one of the Titans in Greek mythology, and he has been like cursed with holding up the sky. These are clearly either NPCs or enemies. I know they're supposed to look like statues, but like, you can tell that they're ready to move and have the like outline of the of movable NPCs or enemies. Well, so specifically Atlas doesn't hold up the world, he holds up the sky. But yeah, this could be like I don't know if that is a representation of the like the world here or if it is a specific thing, but also like look at its shape. Actually, it is very similar to the sun that we saw in that mural. And again, it is like eye-shaped. It looks like no one lives in this area, and that strange creature from before is nowhere to be seen, but... Look at that. A giant sphere. Judging from the prevalence of these colossal structures, the civilization has more than just great engineers and architects. The structure also indicates a universal belief system. If only it were closer, I'd be able to make out the details. The structures also indicate... Oh, I guess he means that, like, the stuff around here matches with that. I guess also, you don't get something that big made if it's not, like, if everyone's not in agreement with it. If you want to take some photos, now would be the perfect time. I don't like that one's, like, arm spread praying. That one's got, like, a book. And these ones look like they're firing. Well, he's pointing that way, but that's pointed at it. The humanoid statue has a rather comical pose. You can't tell whether it's dangerous. Best not to get close. Oh, also, I know what it is. This is specifically the like outline and style. It is again that like playable and NPC models use. But it's when you call down ratio statue. That's what these look like. A humanoid statue that does not move. You can't tell whether it's dangerous. Best not to get close. Dagger in a book. A giant sphere stands between the heavens and earth in the distance. At its top, the sky appears torn open. Or rather, it seems to have willingly opened a circular rift. Inside, a swirling vortex churns, and the clouds periodically reflect a golden glow. Excuse me, I have a little bit of hiccups. Yeah, I was also thinking, like, not only is, like, are they like ratio statue, ratio also is like a Greco-Roman inspired design. So I do wonder if he's gonna have a connection to Amphorius. If March 7th were here, she'd definitely use her girlish imagination to come up with some whimsical and creative metaphors for the scenery. Unfortunately, it's up to you to take on the team's photographer duties now. Photograph the giant sphere, the distant giant sphere. I've been thinking about ratio a lot from this update. I've definitely been wondering if he's gonna play a part with oh no, it's the Weeping Angels. Are yours playing tricks on you? You keep thinking that the positions have changed. That's not to get too close. Okay, we can't go any further. You know what? You're right. That does seem very ratio. Okay, it's the same. It's all the same. Okay. Across the cliff, the Grand Palace gates remain silent, unwilling to reveal any of the history and secrets behind it. What could lie within the gate? You can't help but let your imagination run wild. Bloody carnage, chaotic banquets, bottomless abyss. Then you regain focus, hearing a playful voice softly whisper in your ear.
Hello? Snap out of it and click the shutter already.
I can't believe March has died. These turned out great. He's looking at the statues. They deserve the most prominent spot on the photo wall. Oh. There goes to March 6th. God, look at that one's butt. The one in the middle. Something's wrong. Watch out. Were they at this location before? These things aren't breathing. Inorganic life forms. Looks like they want to keep us here. With a dead end and a cliff edge behind us, there's no other way out. We're going to have to fight them. Can't say it's a trailblazing until you land a hit with your baseball bat. Let's do this. Tagging enemies a certain number of times can destroy their war armor. Ooh, okay. So there's like literal armor mechanics with this. Well, I love that it's using my fucking break. Why is Why are they using Robin? What? When war armor is destroyed, deals damage to enemies, delays their action, and regenerates energy for the attacker. This is anti-break technology. Attacking enemies with destroyed war armor will also additionally deal damage to them. War armor will be completely repaired at the end of the enemy's turn, after you break it.
Let the show begin! Let's improvise.
Eternal.
Step up, let's see ya.
Oh, okay, it counts down.
Recalibrating.
Like fun till everything burns to ashes! Firefly Type 4 in position. Fight to live!
I guess it's not anti-break technology. I can still break them regardless.
Set the seas ablaze! This is more than a battle. Fight to live!
Yeah, okay, he's broken, but his armor is still intact.
Dreams do come true.
That's what you got?
Ooh, energy regenerated. Yeah, it's a bonus for multi-hits, is more what it is.
The seas ablaze!
Just keep on coming. How do we break free from this? Kevin! He's using ice. Okay, so Kevin in...
You've got something interesting.
What does he mean by that? Does he mean my bat? I know he takes it in the trailer.
I bear no harm. I just want everyone to be safe.
Kevin in HI3 has, quote-unquote, natural ice powers, but he also, has a weapon called the Judgment of Shamash, which is a, like, super fire weapon, which, fun fact, is, what the Trailblazer's Lance is based on. So I was also thinking that's, like, is he talking about the bat, because that's what he took, or does he mean the Stellaron, like, can he see it inside of us? This is an interesting voice for him. It's a little higher than I would have expected, but I know Kevin's voice is higher when he's pre-trauma. So that actually does line up, because it's so weird seeing Kevin fucking smiling. Or is it something from Don Hung? No, I'm pretty sure he said that to us. Everyone to be safe. Hey, I can understand what he's saying. Everyone be safe.
Roaming around a place like the Abyss with weapons in tow is a show of provocation.
The Abyss.
Those soldiers are minions of the Strife Titan.
Okay, so Titans are bad.
Known to stop until all invaders fall under their feet.
So the Abyss is a very, very important thing in Genshin. It is like the main antagonizing force of the game. And like pure Abyss creatures can mimic living things. I don't know if that's going to be important, but it's something. There's also, in a lot of the cultures that have been, like, destroyed, there are Grecian influences.
If you continue brandishing your weapons, you won't only be putting yourselves in the crossfire. Their looming blades will come
Where did you
down
guys
on
come
the heads
from?
of the innocent.
Civil approach, get your message across all the same.
It's difficult to tell if you're friend or foe when you appear out of thin air. Even without your weapons, a great power still lurks within you. I could be putting myself
He's got
in
it,
harm's way
like,
for all I know.
there's a pattern in his eyes. Which I guess is true of a lot of characters in this, but...
So, care to share the reason for dropping in on us? Visitors from above?
Okay, so they're not that surprised that aliens are a thing.
Look what you did again! Taking off only to get yourself into trouble? You even ruined
Kirby!
this weapon! I've really gone and done it. This is no way to be treating strangers!
Really funny thing with Tribby in the in the trailer. Sayu, who voices Jingyuan in this, the voice actor for Tribby is his partner. And so like he got really, really excited when Tribby shows up and starts speaking in the trailer, and just goes, "That's my spouse!" And then immediately it's like the voice actor, not the character, the voice actor. I am married to the voice actor for this character. It's just like the pure like excitement over his partner was like is so really like endearing to see. But then like the immediate like, wait, hold on, what did I just say in the context of what's on screen is also just really funny.
I was just trying to fix our problem in the safest way possible.
How is this safe? Hello, friendly strangers. Let's all simmer down and cool our jets. We're all humans here. No
He's
need
so
to be
cute.
heated. Snowy's just worried you're baddies from above, but we know you two are nothing of the sort. Oh, right, you don't know us yet. We are Treby from Yanisopolis, and this is Snowy. Hurry up and apologize to them.
All right, if you say so, Treby. I apologize for my earlier behavior. I was overly wary because both of you landed in this tumultuous region. Put me on high alert.
Landing's a word for it. I understand. We're trailblazers from beyond the sky. You're telling them everything already? There's no point in concealing anything. They saw everything. If they wanted us dead, they wouldn't be standing around talking to us.
Not from above the sky, but beyond it.
Okay. So they literally think we're just like, they probably think we're either gods or like literally beings from an area in the sky.
Oh, that's something else altogether. You're lucky you met us then.
What do you mean?
She means you're lucky because we won't hurt you, but the same can't be said for others. Let's talk somewhere else. You've seen it firsthand. It isn't safe out here. As you saw, there are still many refugees who haven't been freed in the temple. We're here to rescue and escort them to the holy city, Akima. They're the reason I had to be absolutely sure you were not here with ill intent, and why I wanted you to put away your weapons. If something were to occur, they would have no way of protecting themselves. I'm Finan, from ID's Elysiae.
Finan.
Sorry
Okay.
if I offended you just now.
I preferred when you were being combative. A little longer and I would have shown you what I can really do. Nah. That sounds like us. You sound disappointed. I'm done hung. This is... Nah, he's Snowy. We already told who he was. I'm the galactic baseballer who's missing a baseball bat.
Baseball bat? Oh, you mean this marvel of a weapon. Sorry, but why don't you tell me your name in return for your weapon?
I'm Saucy.
Friction really does spark friendships, huh?
And here's your spear.
Oh, he's got like a
Don't
sun
worry,
tattoo on
this
his
is
neck.
entirely on Snowy. I'll make sure he fixes it for you.
It seems I'll have to treat Cartonis to a couple of drinks again.
Cartonis. We've just arrived and still have many questions. If you two can ensure our safety, traveling together would certainly be the best choice. Please, lead the way. How do you view the situation? There's more to find than meets the eye. Their appearance was suspiciously well timed. How is it even remotely possible that we share a common language? Yeah, no, their appearance was suspiciously well timed. Yes, the timing is suspect too. The spear that destroyed our car is definitely man-made. I suspect they might have staged the encounter, but these refugees, they're clearly not pretending. For now, it's reasonable to assume they're not on the same side as the attackers. There's more to this Fanon than meets the eye. I know Fanon is not how you said it, but I have not internalized it yet. I agree. To disarm you in a flash and even snap my spear. He's no ordinary person. Eat cabin! He was also quite cautious, keeping his distance throughout the conversation. I tried probing for more information on Amphorius, but they both casually glossed over it. Conversely, I believe this indicates he doesn't believe he can easily subdue us. If things take a turn for the worse, our best bet is still going to be resolution by force. How is it even remotely possible that we share a common language? I've been trying to come up with some possible theories for that, but the answer still eludes me. Woden with the resub. I will enjoy chasing the flames. I might also cry. Perhaps like Eureka 6, Amphorius was served by the Silver Rail eons ago. The databank would at least have some record on the planet if that were true. The way the girl uses we and us to refer to herself is unusual too. I doubt it's just a habit of speech. But compared with our other suspicions, sharing common language is the least of our concerns right now. Let's get moving and hope the problem will resolve itself naturally. About your spear. Though losing the spear is unfortunate, we gained some important insight. Amphorius' weapon forging skills are on par with the craftsmanship that forged the Cloudpiercer. Looks like the world is nowhere near as primitive as we had first thought. Perhaps they had more to surprise us with at this holy city they mentioned. Alright, equals A. Is someone arguing in the temple? Let's take a look, and remember, keep it friendly. Where will fate take us? When will this end? No, I will never agree to that. Ooh. Yo,
Virtus,
that guy just looks like
you
Ratio.
acted on your own to ask the Chrysos heirs for help? To bring us into their so-called holy city, no less. We are priests of Yanis, born as
Yanis.
footless birds.
Passage
How
Titan.
could we possibly endure being confined to one place?
Okay, so there are multiple, like, deities here.
We've lost far too many to Nikador's forces, Mr. Noldus.
Strife Titan.
I only want for everyone to settle down somewhere safe and to be able to sleep soundly.
Lose your faith, and you lose everything. Do you seriously think you can seek shelter in Akima? Nowhere is safe with the end times looming.
Doomsday.
I've said my piece. Leave if that's what you want. Everyone else
Especially
is
from the
staying
back,
in
this guy just
temple
looks like
where we
Ratio, but
enjoy
with
the protection of
NPC
Yanis,
quality.
The gate of infinity.
Don't make this decision in haste, sir.
I appreciate the concern, esteemed Chrysos heir. But please, respect that we have the right to choose our own fate.
I mean, that's fair, but, like, that's true of everyone else here, too.
I'm sorry you had to see that, esteemed Chrysos here. These two with you are...
Travelers from afar. They're also headed for the Holy City. If memory serves me right, you are... Virtus? Please, you may call me Fine. What
Fine.
was that just now?
It's an honor you remember me.
Oh,
for.
never mind. He's got a weird
We are
mustache.
priests from Yanisopolis. Armies of the Strife Titan destroyed our home, forcing us to flee across many lands until we arrived here. A few days ago, I watched another companion fall to those monsters, and I was shattered.
Passage Titan.
I offered a prayer to Akima,
and
thinking the
Strife
answer would
Titan.
take time, at least enough for me to convince Mr. Noldus. I didn't expect your arrival to
Akavili
be so swift.
and Nanook? I mean, Strife, I guess, could potentially be more elation than destruction, but they seem destruction related. Do they, like, are their deities the Aeons by different names? Every place with their fair share of trouble. The Elder spoke of the end times just now, and claimed that no place in Amphorius is safe. What did he mean by that?
Excuse me, sir. Everyone knows about the prophecy.
We're from really
is it
far
that you-
away.
Virtus, right now, we must focus on convincing Mr. Noldus to return. The Abyss is swarming with fierce enemies, and they have no way to defend themselves, leaving them vulnerable to all kinds of danger. My friends, I have a rather bold request. The two of you are quite capable. Might I trouble you to fetch Mr. Noldus?
I'll think about it.
Treeby will join you. She can also answer any questions you may have.
Amy. Fucking cute. Please, give us a moment to discuss it. A, right? It was no. Finon. Finon interrupted me as I was trying to gather information from that refugee, and now he's saying the girl will answer our questions. His intent is obvious. So, this is actually... I think it is he's hiding something from the refugees, specifically that we're not from here. Yes. I believe he thinks it's worse for others to find out we know nothing about this world. He wants to hide the fact that we're visitors from beyond the stars. I wonder if that has to do with the prophecy. There's a rift between us and the locals, so let's play along with Finon for now. We can also learn what Tribby thinks when we're alone with her. Alright, we'll go. If we're to be companions on this journey, it's only right that we offer assistance where possible.
You two are truly honorable. I'll stay behind to guard Virtus and the rest. Go quickly and come back safe.
Hello?
I'm sure you two have a ton of questions, don't you? As for why we should speak in private, that's because quiet places are better suited for communicating with one another.
Sure. But the road ahead is cut off. Dan Heng is finally going to be able to jump? What are you talking about?
Judging by your reactions, you aren't lying about being newly arrived travelers. In that case, don't blink or you'll miss the next part.
Cracking the slab?
Also, Snowy wouldn't dare make plans for us. It's more like the other way around. All right, silence, please. We are about to summon a miracle. We, thy humble descendants, doth surmount the myriad of passages of Yanis to stand before thee and receive the scales of judgment. O selfless arbiter Talantin,
Law type.
declare us innocent in the name of
Equilibrium?
the law. Weigh the fruits of the present in exchange for the sweetness of the past. We summon thee, Orynyx, to lift thy curtain of memory.
I don't know if there is one that like would correspond to time, but memory fully?
Once again, stir the ripples of past reverie.
Yep, cracking the slab. It's daytime now. Hey, it won't let me go over here. Oh.
How is that possible? Did Orynyx's prayer fail?
My two friends, don't stray too far away from us.
Ooh, it's getting smaller.
As long as we're with them, we'll be fine.
Hello. Yeah, okay. We're slab cracking for sure.
Amazing, isn't it? Now that we're here, we can speak in peace. Huh? But why does it feel a little too quiet?
Something's gonna come fight us. Uh-oh. If I want to go out this door. Haha! Alright, no exploring yet.
Just what I was afraid of. So much for a peaceful chat. The history lesson will have to wait, my friends. We must help Mr. Noldus.
The mood is set just for... Let the show begin! Let's improvise.
You both have impressive fighting skills.
It is actually funny, like, at least one of them is me. It would be better if I still had my weapon.
Sorry.
That's really funny, because Dan Heng, we know, does not at all need his spear to fight. But he's like holding in the dragon form, I guess, to not like tip his hand.
Like fire until everything
Burns to ashes.
Firefly Type 4, fight to live! Set the seas ablaze!
Oh, thank you.
He probably doesn't want to remember the stuff other. He's we've seen him go into dragon form a few times. He does it like when it's like serious. Because he did it in 2.3. And then I think he did it again at another point. Like, he can go into Imbibitor Lume form. But I don't know if it, like, costs him energy or if it is a mental thing, maybe. But it's definitely not his default.
Mr. Noldus, Virtus was right. It's too dangerous for all of you to be here. Please, come back to Akama with us.
I believe I've made my stance clear, my child. Us priests would rather die in the pursuit of faith than live in a foreign land.
Looks to me like you still prefer living.
Sir, we deeply understand your faith in the Titans. Perhaps in your eyes, Kefali, the protector of the Holy City, is but a god from a foreign land. But we swear to you, in the name of Yanis, the Gate of Infinity, that so long as the Chrysoceres live, Akama will protect all followers of the Titans. We are one and the same.
You swear in the name of Yanis? Who are you?
Don't you remember, Noldus? Our name is Trebios.
What?
Trebios?
You're the High Priest? Why do you look like a child? Oh, no. To think that I, a mere tribal priest, dared lecture you on faith. Oh, how ludicrous. Please, forgive my transgressions.
Noldus, we do not wish to force you, but please think of the people in your tribe. The young place their trust in you, just as you place your trust in us. If you stay, they will remain here too, doomed to fall under Nikador's spear.
If that is divine will, then I have no reason to
Nikador's
disobey.
spear. That, I wonder if that was what hit us, not a sword.
Please guide us once again as we spread our wings on this long journey.
Mr. Noldus, I'm glad you're all right.
Virtus, I still disagree with your methods, but it doesn't matter now. Let us place our trust in the Chrysoceres.
The Dromus caravan that's supposed to meet us isn't here yet. So let's all rest.
Ride the shoe puff? Regrettably, our questions are still unanswered, and we now have even more. Now that things have calmed down, perhaps you two can find the time to answer a few of them.
Of course. Please, come this way. I see you've both been made aware of our troubles. I'm grateful for your understanding, so in return, please ask me anything you wish to know.
What is this end time
Just
people
as the
spoke
word
of?
implies. It's the time of strife before the world meets its end.
The darn finality is still after me. Equal to Bellabach. Are you saying your civilization is coming to an end?
To be precise, it's the whole world that's coming to an end.
What are the Titans?
The ancient gods of Amphorius. Once worshipped by humanity, they now stand as their foes.
Ooh, okay. That is very Grecian. Who are the Chrysoceres?
The prophetic deliverers, with golden blood coursing through their veins.
That doesn't really answer that question. What is the miracle performed earlier?
It's a gift from the three Titans of Fate.
Okay.
With their blessings, priests can awaken shadows of the past to alter reality.
So, 3 Titans of Fate. There are 3 eons that make up, or that, like, have touched Amphorius. Okay, so I can't go back. I wanted to check which 3 she mentioned in her prayer. I know she mentioned like Janice, but I don't remember the other ones. But that definitely makes me think that these are the Eons by another name, which now I am thinking maybe is the 3rd one, Destruction.
You're putting it too lightly. Don't make miracles sound like a tool. You can simply use at will.
I mean, you did kind of just use it at will, though. That's all the questions I have for now. Your answers are too concise.
I'm sorry. I guess I'm not good at telling stories.
Yet a tedious and overly long explanation isn't ideal either. Let me think. Oh, right! Virtus and the others are priests from Yanisopolis. They should be adept at playing the lyre. How about playing a song for our 2 friends? There's a ballad that's been passed down in Amphoria since ancient times. Happiness abound in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raise their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations.
How many? No, sorry. The constellations are. We saw this. Like, it's like the flame chaser things.
3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with
And
their
there are
hands,
more than 12.
and 3 guided
Aeons.
calamity's gate. They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter
Okay,
upon the
laughter.
living.
That again brings me to Aha.
Thus, you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole?
Oh wait, no.
Great Kephali, all-knowing
It's
Father
the-
of stature
it's
so tall.
News,
That
isn't
low
it?
does
It's
their
the
gaze gleam
erudition. That's the other one that should be involved. I think the pre-release stuff showed that, and like in Herda stuff showed it.
With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders,
I guess we'll
golden
find
ichor
out.
spills unto the land.
I didn't pay that much attention to like pre-release stuff because I wanted to see it like here.
Forming the boiling river that flows through the legacies of heroes who take their stand.
Huh?
What was the stage effect? Ride the shoe puff! Dinosaur. Why do their faces look like they're from Putt Putt Travels Through Time?
Don't worry, that's just our rescue. Time to get up, everyone!
You know what? The face actually kind of reminds me of Durin. Durin the Second, I guess I should say. The dragon, the little dragon from Genshin's last summer event. What magnificent creatures!
These large, mild-mannered creatures are called dromas. They're humanity's most loyal
Ride the
companions.
shoe puff.
We'll be relying on them to get us through the rugged mountain roads on the way to the Holy City. Dromas are very docile. Even first-time riders can steer them easily. Here, give it a try. Remember to hold the reins tight.
Ride the shoe puff! You see all the white shells jutting out from the drummer's limbs and plan to use them as footholds. The Droma lets out a dissatisfied growl and easily tosses you several meters away. That's your idea of docile?
I forgot to mention, don't touch their white stone humps. When the Earth Titan blessed these creatures, it said they also stuffed their ill tempers into these humps.
Carefully ride the shoe puff.
See? Easy, wasn't it?
Everyone, how did you find our lyre performance earlier? We've been in exile
Mild
for many
the best.
days and haven't touched our instruments in a long time. I fear our skills have grown rusty, and we've made a spectacle of ourselves.
No, not at all. Your performance was wonderful, sir.
It's been a long time since we sat
I
together
don't like
that
liars.
and sang ancient
liar.
ballads to our heart's content. I'm grateful to all of you for reminding me of those glorious and peaceful times. Looking back now, I admit I was too stubborn. Perhaps you really can save Amphorius from its doom, just like how the four of you heroes saved our very lives and faith today.
I'm pretty cool. He even included the two of us.
Suffering's bad for your health, and it won't help your faith much either. That's why it's our inherent duty as Chrysos heirs to free everyone from suffering. It's also the reason for the Holy City Akima's existence. The only human city left in our present day.
Hey now, don't be so serious. You're bringing the mood down. Anyway, in short, the Holy City is absolutely safe. Everything will be fine once we get there. Is everyone properly seated? Oh, then we're off! Next up, Akima.
The back of the drama is like a cradle. You gradually fall asleep, and then something else was written there. The city's under attack! Kirby's flying. He's using like a spectral lance. You call this safe? This is not how Trevi described it at all. These are the enemies we met in the Abyss. It seems this attack is also the work of the Strife Titan. If you had your baseball bat, these comments would be nothing but sad leave to rely on downhang
the best timing for an attack. Let's improvise. The mood is set just for... Let the show begin!
Eternal.
Step up, let's see ya.
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live! Set the seas ablaze! This is more than a battle. Fight to live!
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
They really did need to pull out Alicia to get me off of the Harmony Trailblazer.
Set the seas ablaze! Fight to live!
I don't know how much I'll use the Remembrance Trailblazer, honestly. Just because of how good Harmony is.
Are you Chrysos heirs from a foreign land?
Something like that.
Please, I beg of you, save Akima. The Mad King Nikador has returned. Look, there's strife and conflict everywhere.
They come and leave this to us. You must hurry and find shelter.
Thank you. Your comrades are fighting inside the city. Fate will guide you to them.
I wonder how far into the story we're gonna get before they give us Remembrance, since they've already advertised it. I expected the Holy City to be a strong sanctuary, but things are less peaceful than I thought. Let's stay here and lend our support on the battlefield. you still have your broken spirit? He thought we were Chrysos heirs. Do you think this Nikador is related to the destruction? I don't think so. These Titankin have obvious differences to the Antimatter Legion. Our priority now is to find Finon. Cabin.
The main road's been blocked off. Treeby?
Don't panic. Leave this to us. I summon the Oryx!
Lift the curtain of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Lift the curtain and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Interesting. Press and hold the button to activate Oryx's prayer to rewind time. Into the currents of time. Yo, this is rad. Is this gonna be like our new adventure gimmick? How's the situation?
It's you two. I'm sorry we got you involved again. I never expected Nikador to lead an army and launch a surprise attack on the Holy City at a time like this. They and Kefali have always been mortal enemies, but now they've gone mad like a vicious beast.
Okay, so there are more than 3 Titans, but 3 are the ones that like created everything. So probably they do have a name for every Titan, or for every Eon, but like, right? Because Akavili was one of the ones that are connected here, but then fully. Sorry, what were the 3? I fucking forget. Fuck me. But yeah, the 3 that we know are the ones that they actually created or had an effect on it. We took out some enemies.
You have my gratitude. Thankfully, Akuma is not completely unprepared. The prophecy had warned us about this. This is a catastrophe, but it's not the end.
Mr. Naldis and the others have gone to seek shelter. Leave the rest to us. You should evacuate along with the
Right, no,
citizens.
Noose was the other one that we know. We still don't, we don't know what the third one is. But I thought about, we can help.
I don't doubt your skills, but... Very well, but please remain by my side. These pests can't hurt you, but our companions, those known as the Chrysos heirs, their attacks do not discriminate between friend and foe.
Oh, Kefali, throne of worlds.
World-bearing
Please
Titan.
end your
Throne
long
of
silence and grant humanity protection.
So I assume World-bearing Titan is that. But who would that be the name? What are you doing? It's not safe here. Seek shelter quickly.
No. It's very safe here.
The prophecy has already revealed that the light of Kefali will shine
Like,
upon all.
Maybe Cleopas? The only one that I think would really fit.
Watch. No one will die. The heroes will protect the city.
Leave them be. Just as Mr. Noldis reveres Yanis, faith is all some people have left in a world teetering on the brink of collapse. To honor their faith is the sacred duty of the Chrysos heirs. Minions of strife, you shall not harm these people!
The mood is set. Let the show begin! Let's improvise.
Grace and elegance. Eternal.
Join the battle.
So everything burns to ashes.
Fight to live! Set the seas ablaze!
How could so many enemies have made it to the front gates? Where were the city guards?
Snowy! We're back.
Read Tribbies.
We are Trian. We are Trinin. We are Tribi. Wait, no.
And non and B. I don't know if these are like numbers in another language, maybe? Because obviously the trees tri meaning 3. What's interesting about some ions having overlap, there being dead ions, is it could be ones we don't know about they worship, or ones that don't exist anymore. That's actually super valid. I wasn't even thinking that. The process never ceases in Forest.
He has been trading blows with the main forces for what feels like forever. From the skies to the city. Hurry up and assist him!
I knew it. He gets reckless once he gets the urge to kill. I'm relying on you three to handle the task of getting the citizens to safety.
Don't worry. With us here, we can just use the Sentry Gate to whoosh the people to the safest place in Amphorius. Wouldn't that be Akama?
That one's like covering her eyes.
Stop messing around and help the people! Anywhere is fine, just send them to somewhere safe.
Don't worry. Although they are a little childish, the trio are experienced Chrysos heirs, and one of the pillars of Akama. Therefore, they can definitely be trusted. Well, let's keep on moving then.
They haven't really had find and use pronouns at all. Which I wonder if that's to keep like mystery around Tribe using or Tribe using 3. Or using like we and other plural pronouns. Hello?
See if Lady Trina is... Lord Finan! Finally here. Quick, save the Grand Craftsman. He's surrounded by enemies!
What? Cartonis! Hang in
Okay.
there!
I was gonna say, I wonder if this is the guy he mentioned earlier. Well, I think Tribby is using it because there's the 3 of them.
The rear is secured.
But I think they're all connected. Hi, My Day.
This is the result of your efforts?
Excuse me, hi, Gilgamesh.
Quit messing around. You know who we're dealing with.
Carelessness will be your downfall. Deliver. Mere child's play. A true fight between us would shatter them with the aftershocks alone.
Basically the voice I'd been doing for Kalpis.
Who are you?
Enough, Mighty. Are you trying to
Oh,
destroy
Mighty,
the Holy
okay.
City?
Initiate cleanup. Attack.
Like until everything burns to ashes!
I can't wait till I've, like, every character is pronounced differently than I expected.
Fight to live! Fireflies are set to the seas of clay!
Cartonis!
This is Cartonis?
I'm glad that you're okay. As for you, Mighty, if I'm not mistaken, shouldn't your responsibility be protecting the citizens?
Not kill.
What is that supposed to mean? Who are you implying isn't a citizen here?
What? The names of the people here keep getting stranger and stranger.
Don't evade the question. Aglaya told us to protect
The Glaya?
Are you ignoring
Again, I
what she
can't
said?
pronounce everyone's name wrong.
It is you who forgot the second half of her words. Her original words were, protect the citizens and eliminate the invaders. The crisis in the Holy City will be resolved once we've eliminated Nikador. Speaking of which, since you've never considered the pair over there to be citizens, they seem to fit the definition of invaders.
What do you mean?
The 3 priests of Yanis share the same appearance and mind, and and their senses are also interlinked.
Yeah,
The
okay, they're
Occupants have
disconnected.
long been aware of your presence and what you have been doing. You trust him that much? I suggest you think twice.
Provoking your allies at such a critical juncture. Whose side are you on?
From the moment we first met, I already told you that regardless of whether it's in the past or in the future, the people of Kremnos will never agree to make peace with the likes of you.
Okay, so there are a bunch of different
As the
tribes.
successor of Kremnos, I, Mighty, am not able to act independently on such matters. Furthermore, things have escalated to a point where I must warn you, esteemed guest, that your host is anything but proficient in the ways of hospitality.
Enough. The time for internal strife now is not. Still on the offense, the Mad King is, and must be stopped by the Chrysos heirs.
I have not forgotten about what needs to be done. Stand down. I'm more than capable of taking care of what's ahead by myself. As for you, Nikador is in the Marmorial Palace. Glaya told me to stay out of it. So, go ahead. Deliver.
I don't need you to tell me that.
You. What's your name?
I'm the Galactic Baseballer.
Is that not also strange?
Is he your companion?
Well,
There's one
that's the
seem to-
Chrysos heirs. Revered as heroes by the masses, but still imperfect mortals at their core.
Alright, so here we definitely have worship of the World Bearer Titan. Multiple depictions of him.
I'm sorry, we were not quick enough.
It's not too late. Leave it to us. Go, Finon.
Thankfully, no one was hurt. I hope that Mighty doesn't act on his words. After all, he's an exemplary fighter. If he's dead set on doing things his way, I fear not a soul could prevent it. Not even myself.
Very Calpus core.
What is it, outsider? Do you fear the Lance of Fury's raging flames? Or perhaps you'd care to spar with me?
Shatter them with the
Avoid getting
aftershocks!
too serious with Mighty, because he means every word he says.
That is true. Of this, you can be assured.
I miss Calpus.
What a mess.
I don't see any more residents. Have they been evacuated?
Yes, Treby acted with haste. This is Marmorial Market, the most important residential and living area in the Holy City. Pushing through by force would undoubtedly result in needless casualties. But now our backup is here.
Lord Finon, and...
Oh, this is a
Yes.
Castoris, right?
Welcome to Akama.
These enemies aren't
When I
moving.
heard your footsteps, I thought death was already writing my
So
final
it's different
chapter
colors,
before my
but this is
heroic
the same
journey had even
effect
begun.
that Sunday uses when he uses his harmony mind tricks.
Miss Castoris?
Castoris.
An abrupt ending to an epic that has barely begun might also amaze the people. But today, Lord Finon, Akama needs you.
Well, if the Mortician of the Holy City says I'm needed, then it sounds like I'm gonna live through this mess.
Well, that isn't for me to decide. All I can do is clear the obstacles and guide you to the place of Nikador's descent. Dear guests, if you would, I'd like you to please follow me. And kindly keep 5 paces distance.
What, will I die if I get too close?
In the face of death, strife will also cause
Ooh,
hesitation to arise.
if I get too close, it does cause this effect. Oh, I literally can't get closer than this. Alright, this is super cool though. Like the way she's affecting stuff, the pattern as she walks. I wonder if she'll keep that when she's playable.
There are also some enemies who are difficult to subdue by presence alone.
Big boys.
The scent of blood.
Yes, Titan.
Are you an attendant of the Hand of Shadow?
I don't think there is. Well, I guess finality.
No, I'm nobody's attendant.
You can try to avoid and hide it. But you obviously came from the world of the dead.
You sound like a Fatui.
Chrysos heirs. What cowards. We live by loyalty and glory, while you live by weakness and deceit.
I'm so glad that you're not my history teacher. How much can we trust the words of someone who has sunk so deep into madness? However, if you're standing here out of loyalty and glory, then I shall draw my blade and grant you a warrior's end.
Come to arms.
Why not legs? Why is it always arms? Ooh.
Time to test our rapport. Let's improvise.
There's more to life.
Mood is set. Let the show begin.
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
That reminds me of something.
Eternal.
But I cannot place what.
Until everything
Burns to ashes.
Fire set to the seas of flame.
That's right.
Fight to live.
Life's like a good brew, full-bodied and sweet. My friends,
Indulge yourselves.
Enjoy yourself.
Alright, so the bow, these bow people, like, just hit everybody.
Set to the seas of flame.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
Some value, I suppose.
As you wish.
Lady Aglaya once said that your time is extremely valuable and shouldn't be wasted on unnecessary conflict. I have the power to lay them to rest.
I was about to say the same. It's pointless to waste your strength on these pawns. Let's go. It's time to face strife.
Ready?
Once there, you must turn into birds and fly toward the final battlefield.
Miss Castris,
can you guys do
why
that?
aren't you joining us?
I must stay here and ensure that these soldiers do not destroy the city. Although faith is more important to the vast majority, there are still quite a number of citizens who care more about their worldly possessions.
I understand, but
There is no need for worry. The citizens have already been evacuated, and the only living things in the vicinity are the three of you. As Lady Aglaya instructed.
Everyone can turn into birds. You just, I mean, I can turn into a bird, but I don't think most normal people can.
well then.
And I don't
I'll see you later, Miss
I
Castris.
don't think the Trailblazer can.
Then, could you all quietly leave?
Did that work?
We'll leave this place to Miss Castris then. Let's get a move on. Memorial Palace, the Lance of Fury, Nikador. They're all there in the distance.
Rawr! Tanong, is that your stomach good now? What's that sound? What a horrifying battle cry.
That
Is that a
battle
title?
cry once crushed all in its path. It knocked down foes and allies alike, leaving people as fragile as reeds in a gale. My limbs trembled uncontrollably as my weapon clattered to the ground. I could hear nothing but the frenzied and shameful beating of my own heart. Fear. This is why the Strife Titan is revered. If a warrior can face this terror and still step forward, no trial thereafter can shake the weapon in their hand. You two, if you wish to retreat, this is your final chance to do so.
Nah, let's go. This is gonna be sick. It's fine. I've already died a number of times before. It's fine. He's already died. No, I've died.
Looks like the both of you have indeed braved many dangers.
We have no interest in the Titan rights. As trailblazers, lending a hand to unfamiliar worlds is simply our duty.
Trailblazer? What an interesting concept. Surely on your worlds there must also be a Titan which is revered by the masses. But there's no need to further confirm your resolve.
Whether your worlds themselves be well, I mean, yeah. The eons, but...
We shall soon cross swords with the embodiment of strife. And yet, faced against this menacing threat, your resolve only gleams more intensely. Let's get going. In the era when Kefali had not yet fallen silent, none could stand as their equal. Today, we inherit the duty of the gods, safeguarding the inhabitants of Amphorius. Stand with me and become heroes!
Hero. This feels to me like, because of the time stuff, I'm wondering if we're gonna, like, this is gonna be like the big final battle, and then we're gonna, like, rewind time to when, like, we first got here. Janice's hidden passage. Rotate the clues and assemble the pattern. Once the progress bar is full, you can quickly move to the target. Oh. Oh, it's just one direction.
Deathly silence is the proud resonance of Nikador's war drums. Behind this watery veil awaits the arena of conflict.
Because this feels too, like, climactic for 2 hours in. Who's wailing? My head feels as though it's being ripped apart.
Stay strong. Recall your convictions and everything you hold dear. If you can't do that, then think of death. For doing so might actually keep you alive.
Interesting. Ooh, okay, hello. This is the Titan, though? I mean, like, it's bigger and more threatening, but it doesn't look that much different from the other enemies.
Careful. They look different from what I remember. Weaker. So,
okay.
Distorted?
Did I turn off double speed, or did I turn off double speed? Okay.
Time to test our rapport. Let's improvise.
Existence is unity. Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
Join the battle.
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live! Set the seas ablaze!
How did Firefly go again? Debuff. Characters with glory can obtain buffs via using skills or ultimate to increase glory stacks. Characters with glory can dispel a number of Titanic Corpus stacks equal to the current glory stacks from attacking. Okay.
Nice, like a good brew, my friends.
Indulge yourselves. Okay, they don't reset.
Dreams do come true.
Some value, I suppose.
This is fight to live!
Cast aside all distracting thoughts. You mean, and even gods can bleed.
Even gods can bleed.
Extinguish your core flame, Titan!
Core flame.
The mood is set. Let the show begin! Let's improvise.
Hello, Aglaya. I do want her a lot.
This is not the true Nikador.
Okay.
Just one of his many godly forms. The core flame isn't here.
And now all the minions follow the dust. Kirby, why were you hiding?
New allies of Okima, welcome to Amphorius.
Okay, she knows we're not
While
from this planet.
Welcome banquet is far from elegant. It has helped to remove any misgivings that we had. From this moment forth, you shall be treated as distinguished guests of the Holy City and of the Chrysos as...
Hello, Lady Aglaya. Lady Aglaya, your eyes.
Curious about my eyesight? Well, I'm not blind. On the contrary, I can see much more than the typical person.
Just in like a daredevil way, or...
Those with golden blood always have something extraordinary about them. For me, it's perception. I don't need light to measure the world. The wind carries messages along golden threads, delivering countless sensations to my fingertips. Just like how at this present moment, the virtues possessed by the both of you have turned into a warm current that pleases my skin.
Sounds very she sounds so cultured. See, I told you that I'm a heartwarming guy deep down. He was just speaking metaphorically.
A manifestation of Nikador. Could it be that my trial has not arrived yet?
By following the threads of fate, you have begun to write the opening chapter of your story.
He really is pre-trauma, Kevin.
Well, truth be told, I don't feel any different. I anticipated a greater challenge. When Trian followed those escaped soldiers, was that part of the plan too?
Naturally. We have long foreseen this attack and didn't intend to waste such a golden opportunity. After Nikador succumbed to madness, their fortress disappeared into the fog, with no one being able to ascertain its location anymore. However, now that they have acted out of character and attacked Akima of their own accord, then the Holy City shall also uncover their hiding place and sound the horn of retaliation.
What an intricate plan indeed. I gave my word that after the situation stabilized, I would reveal all about Amphorius to our allies. However, given that Akima has just barely survived a calamity, and there are still many shaken citizens who need comfort, Aglaya, would you mind taking care of this in my stead?
Pretty lady.
Distinguished guests, since you have spared no effort in aiding the Holy City, I will naturally take care of you as well. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance.
You two can find me at Marmorial Market after you've grown tired of listening to her tales.
Marmalade
In
Market.
any
Got
case,
it.
I owe you my hospitality.
Now then, where should we begin?
Probably at the beginning. Lady Aglaya, could you give us some time? We'd like to get back on our mission now that the situation's calmed down. We want to lay down a beacon of the Trailblaze here. I can assure you this will not bring any repercussions to Akima. Think of it as a ceremony when traveling to someplace new.
Beacon of the Trailblaze. No problem. Go ahead.
Oh, Space Anchor. This is Space Anchor on Amphorius. We've taken another giant step on the path of the Trailblaze. Our boarding passes are appreciating in value. A few more, and maybe we can reconnect at least with our boarding passes.
Interesting way to mark the start of your journey. I grow more and more curious.
Yeah, no, really, Don Patapon. When her drip marketing came out, I was like, well, shit. Maybe I will have to roll for you.
Please, let me first properly extend my hospitality to you. The conversation we must have will likely be quite...
I can't wait to see how
lengthy,
she
so
works in-game.
why don't we go somewhere more suitable for that?
She's the first, like, non-us Remembrance character. Chalice the Plenty Fagoza. As the honey brew spills in the ocean, the waves bloom like flowers. In the clamor of great waves and drunkards, all awaken amongst the madness. Frolic with waves and beasts.
I'm sorry, this route is not open yet.
Okay. Goodbye, big man. Okay, you're gonna tell me the same thing. I heard a chest. Haha! I was wondering if there were any yet. You know, it's nice that I don't have to look for fucking birds anymore. This area is so pretty, though. I mean, obviously, there's like a big, like, a relaxation bath house area. Although, I don't think this is a bath area. I think this is literally a pool. But man, this area is really cool.
For our chat. Both of you are new here, so it's only natural to be confused about the prophecy, titans, and Chrysos heirs that have been mentioned in passing. But I'd like you to learn about Amphorius' history before I tell you more. The bath sprites are excited to begin.
Oh, maybe there's a bath.
This bath contains spirit water that has been blessed by the Ocean Titan. It can guide you back into the distant past. Go ahead, step in, and listen to what the comforting ripples have to say.
Get in the water. Do we really have to get into the water?
If it'll make you feel better, I can avert my gaze.
No, please watch. Better yet, join me. Never mind. It's butterflies now, not birds. Goodbye, butterfly. Did it? I was too busy like being depressed. Did it make an emoji as it left?
Quiet your thoughts. Feelings are far more honest than words and can better satisfy your curiosity. Close your eyes and feel the warm ripples of water embrace you. Feel the delivery of this account from the seas. The spirit water shall show you Amphorius' distant and recent past.
Before everything began, the world was in chaos.
What's the
Three gods
what's the fucking Dark Souls?
Space, time, and laws.
In the age of ancients.
Cornerstones of life for all beings.
What fucking...
Three more gods.
The world was still undistinguished, covered in fog. Something like that, right?
Ocean. creating a nursery
An
for the
everlasting
seedlings of life to mature.
Okay, wait, I need to... 3 gods conceive space-time and laws, laying down the cornerstone life. Okay, so there are more than just the 3 in the creation mythos.
Then came Kefali, throne of worlds, and the father of all people. They walked the face of the earth, delighted by the creations of their fellow gods, though also lamenting at the bare solitude of the gods. And so, they made clay figures in their likeness.
Okay, that's one of the
golden
Grecian
blood
creation myths.
to course through these creations, bestowing the breath of life upon them. The wise Circes soon came forth and peeled open fruits from a flowering tree, granting reason to these clay beings,
News?
allowing them to learn and reflect. Curiosity propelled the dignified Nestia.
Well, that would be a
Idrilla. An eye for beauty and a desire for love, teaching them to revere their beauty.
I mean, that can't get any more obvious.
With that, the first humans were born.
Enrapturing tale. Keep listening.
In this fleeting golden age, all forms of life thrived and civilizations sprouted one after the other. Disasters and suffering were unheard of in this world. Landforms did not erode with time, nor did humans age or die. Not until the 3 calamities fell upon the world: trickery, strife, and death.
Not trickery. That would be aha.
Burst open the short period of prosperity, as though it were
So it's totally the Aeons.
than a dewdrop. The black tide swallowed the world whole. In fear permeated every corner of the world like a plague, inebriating mankind far more easily than ambrosia would. Mortals took up arms against one another, waging war in the name of the gods, marking the beginning of a tumultuous age. The wrath of the gods enveloped the earth and hid the firmament in shadows, ensnaring every living being. The divine war only led to one outcome: a shattered world on its death march toward destruction.
And then?
Is something wrong? The sprite is only halfway through the story, but I seem to be detecting some distress and unease.
No, I'm into it. This is not true. This is also not true. I want to hear more.
I see. Perhaps the narration isn't engaging enough for you. That's why you find it difficult to remember the key events. That's fine. We can try a different approach. You'll be glad to know that bath sprites have mastered the art of catering to the needs of others.
Continue listening.
Take my suggestion, bath sprites. Please narrate the story in a style that this guest prefers.
Okie doke. Make yourself comfortable.
The fucking march.
Time for a history class
Or
on
the tribby.
Amphorius.
This is catering to my preferences?
Hey! No butting in! Class is still ongoing! Where did I stop the last time? Oh, right. Amphorius started off as a ball of chaos. The 3 Fate Titans wrote laws to govern the world. Another 3 Foundation Titans created the
Oh yeah, you already told me
ocean
this part.
and skies. And and a different 3 creation titans designed and gave life to human beings. But 3 baddie titans soon
This is so much worse. Go back to how you were doing it before.
So the titans got angry, and no one was willing to give in. Everyone fought for a really, really long time.
I hate this, actually. Go back to before.
It's not your turn! Nope. A prophecy appeared on Amphorius. Something no one saw coming. The tripartite prophecy says there is only one way to stop this war. Assemble a band of heroes powerful enough to take on the 12 titans and reignite their core flames. Only then will their divine wrath abate and peace return.
The flame chasers.
We know this band of heroes by a certain name. Any guesses? So, here's the takeaway.
That was so much worse. Yeah, they're treating me like a child. I hate this. Something that might have glossed over some things.
Is that so? Looks like you're a bit hard to please.
I was here for the first
And
way.
Perceptive at the same time.
Amphorius seems to be going through a rough pass. I still don't understand what's going on with the Titans and the Crisis Airs. You really know nothing about what's beyond the sky?
I seem to hear a note of pity in that question. Perhaps you find us to be weak and defenseless.
No, more there's just like an incredible amount of shit out there. Amphorius seems to be going through a rough patch.
Rough patch. That's a mild way to put it.
Let's don't get what's going on with the Titans and the Crisis
I
Airs.
suppose the things that are common knowledge to us are just a garbled mess to you. If we want to straighten out the threads of this world, perhaps I should explain things to you myself.
What do we do now?
Move on to the problem at hand, now that both of you have some understanding of Amphorius' history. Come with me.
Yeah, I was super here for the, like, for the first way, and really hated that second way. What? Oh. Alter fortunes been reset. Perhaps you'll get. Oh, what? What's the? Oh, what's the difference between them? Strange crystals with the power of remembrance appear as you journey along. The light and shadows cast by the crystals seem to play out familiar scenes, and if you place them close to your ear, you can even hear familiar whispers. Talton presents one end of the scale before you. Perhaps as a recognition, acknowledging your right to... Okay. Explore the eternal land, find scattered memory crystal shards, and witness more memories of the world. Memory crystal shards can help you redeem items in specific shops, so let the garment maker point out the location of nymphs you've not collected. Okay. They're like the alfalfa coins. I see it. Oh, there's another one. Chesto.
Looks good.
Chesto Puro. To the elevator! -o.
Please, give me a moment.
What's wrong?
The way up from here leads to a bath that the Council granted exclusively to the Chrysos heirs. The bath is strictly off-limits to anyone other than the heirs.
I mean, we're basically
I'm
Chrysos
willing to
heirs,
make
right?
an exception, considering your guests from beyond the sky. But if I were to bring both of you in at once, I'd be blatantly disrespecting our traditions.
That's a puzzling custom. Probably more of a hero's privilege. Why don't you go with her, Sausis? I don't mind waiting for you
have a
here.
very considerate partner. Follow
Yeah,
me
he's a
then.
bottom. And a service bottom at that. Oh, can't go up that way, okay. Oh, can I go up this? Oh, I can. How is there not a chest up here? Oh, hello. Look, Flutter! The golden pool waters are pouring down from the skies! How much power and might is contained therein? Rainwater is equal opportunity. Falls on both the rich and the poor, but not this pool of water. It did make an emoji. One of these days I'm going to bathe in those golden waters with thousands of people staring up at me. That's what it really means to have value in my life. Ooh, purple one. What are you? Hello, Piggy. I can break you? Hold on, let me break this first. A mysterious object blessed by Janus. After breaking it, movement speed will increase. Oh, I am faster. Look at my animations.
Is that all?
Chrysocer's bathhouse. After the era of the Titans, only the color gold is considered holy. The floating bath is looked up by the people as the heroes return triumphantly among the chorus. The chosen heroes wash away their fatigue and immerse their senses in the golden blood, touching the fire of the future in their dreams. Oh, I'm not faster anymore. I killed that pig for nothing.
Take a seat. Make yourself comfortable, then close your eyes.
Bathing in the golden water with Aglaya. I don't have a bad fit. Close my eyes again.
I won't force you, but people hope to regard one another with bare honesty when they enter a bath. Are you willing to trust me?
Will you also get naked? Sit down and close your eyes.
Thank you. You can also move a little to your left. The water is warmer there.
I'd rather move to my right. You moved to your left. How wonderful. You've only moved a few centimeters, but the water around you has become distinctly warmer. Oh, I'm dead.
Now place your left hand onto the bench. Lift up your arm with your palm facing forward and part your fingers slightly.
Do as she says.
Yes, you're doing great. All right. It's about time I formally introduce myself. I am Aglaya the Goldweaver, Dressmaster of Akima, and one of the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius. The trust placed in me is how I came to lead the Chrysos heirs in our mission today. My duty may be to weave lavish robes, but I most enjoy coming to these baths in my personal time. Garments are shields, after all, hiding both our bodies and what we truly think.
I don't know about the thinking part.
This place, though, is where we can drop our cloaks of pretense.
Yes?
For the waters shall bring us closer together.
I'm here for the dropping of our cloaks.
You can open your eyes now. Look, we are joined together now.
I guess not no titties, but not what I was expecting. What is this some kind of ritual?
You're not wrong to think of it that way. The golden threads of Nestia entwine us, capable of sensing even the slightest quiver. We are bound to speak the truth to each other this way. You will learn the truth about this world.
Like a...
And in return,
it's like Wonder Woman's
ask
golden
for
lasso.
You to promise me something. Fulfill this pact between us.
It was also based in
And you can
Greek.
expect your journey on Amphorius to be free of troubles.
Go on.
You learned the legends of Amphorius from those bath sprites a while ago. But that was a sanitized version that spared you from the harsh and bitter realities of our history. The pantheon of titans that once ruled our world has become the very affliction that eats away at Amphorius. An unfathomable power changed something within most of these titans, inducing their rage and madness. Amphorius has since fallen into eternal night, the black tide engulfing our world. Arkhima is now the only city to still receive light.
So remember at the beginning when I was talking about the Hersher of corruption?
And we owe it to Kefali's protection. The Chrysos heirs gathered here are Amphorius's only hope. People hail us as heroes, as protectors, and as deliverers. They are counting on us to vanquish the Titans, reclaim their core flames, topple them from their thrones, and take their authority for ourselves.
Make new Titans.
It is only upon reclaiming all core flames that the miracle of Genesis can reveal itself.
So I wonder if these core flames are the...
life to this broken world.
Because we've seen a few flashes of them, the like
is
equivalent to the Flame
Chaser
Chaser emblems.
A band of heroes dedicated to slaying the gods and reclaiming the 12 core flames for the world to start over anew. With the end times before us, we are expected to lead all of our people toward the summit. Arkhima needs as many allies as possible to aid us in the upcoming battles. The two of you may be just the reinforcements that the Chrysos heirs have been waiting for.
Saving the world is what we do best.
You must have been blessed by many miracles to say that with such unwavering confidence. I may be getting ahead of myself, but for Amphorius, I am willing to take a chance on you. I have laid my heart bare, and in return, I just want you to make a single promise. Promise me to never tell the people of Arkhima about the worlds beyond the sky, no matter what may happen.
Sounds doable.
I'm glad to hear that.
I should have probably
Please
said, but why?
understand. Arkhima is approaching its end, and I do not wish to give my people false hope. Not when we've been badly scarred by it before. Can you promise me that?
I have to, for the sake of the Trailblazers.
The agreement between us is now complete. I apologize if this ritual upset you, but I hope you understand. I had no other choice. As much as I am interested to hear your story, I'm afraid I've already taken up too much of your time. Mr. Dunhung's worrying has created ripples in the water. Why don't the both of you tour our holy city? See how our people make ends meet in this difficult time. I will have your welcome gifts ready later today.
Yeah. I like gift.
Why don't you and Mr. Dunhung tour
Okay,
our
it's just the
holy...
same line. I like getting things. I didn't go up this one yet. I got distracted by the pig. Okay, nothing up here. This area is so pretty. I gotta flip and watch out for like fucking butterflies now though. The overflowing baths for residents of Arkhima. The godly never feel guilt. The godly never feels guilty or guilty of enjoyment. I can fucking read. They ride the ocean waves to humanity and fills every heart with water, passing through with joy. Thus they sing jubilantly and dance passionately, drink and be intoxicated. Get drunk. Get crunked even. You're finally back. What did she say to you? Summarize your earlier conversation. Relay the information obtained from Aglaya and the agreement reached. Promise not to tell her people about our interstellar voyages. I didn't expect that to be her only concern, though this is consistent with how Finan was acting when we were in the Abyss. Something is definitely off about this world. Even on a planet as isolated as Eureka 6, the people still had an understanding of space, and even path and eons. Yeah, because they'd been connected by the Silver Rail. Like, this has also got to be why Welt isn't here. Because if Welt was here, he would understand, being from a planet where, like, there weren't aliens until there were. Like, Donhong is too used to everything being connected. There are places not connected. The sky above Amphorius, though. More like a prison. They clearly have advanced technology, but who could imagine that even discussing what's beyond the sky would be a taboo? Do you remember the mass of chaotic matter concealing Amphorius from the rest of the universe? I can't help thinking that someone is intentionally keeping Amphorius hidden. The Titans could also be related to some of the Aeon. It is indeed a foggy situation. I can't stop thinking about your broken spear. What should we do now? Let's explore the city like Goliath suggested. We helped defend the city after all. There's a good chance to fish around for information while they still have a good impression of us. We can also take some photos of our records, for our records. I think we should take a picture of this, no? To the market. Yes, no. Oh. I've gotten some treasure. I've collected 15 treasures already? No, I've collected 5. Okay. I was like, how? Where? When? Interact one time with Oculus in Enlightenment of Amphor. Okay. They did there's a similar thing for Penacony to this, where it's like, do stuff. Oh yeah, I need to do this. I gotta leave achievements alone. Alright, let's go do a single roll for the hurdle icon. Oh, never mind, we're gonna do 2 rolls for the hurdle icon. Oh. I guess I had more. What? Did I use a ticket? I guess I had a ticket. Oh. Oh, I'll take that one though. Nope. Aha. Wait. No, okay. I get really... Sometimes I mistake... Oh, right, I didn't read the Astro Express family stuff. Wait, there was another one of these. Space Station sent some of those gifts. Express instructed to leave the items in the parlor car. Is today special? Weird. Is today some kind of special occasion? Why did she suddenly send us gifts? It's all snacks and supplies and some interesting gadgets invented by the researchers. They say they wanted to repay us for our kindness and help back on the space station. Everything is a small token of their appreciation. It was nothing, really. They didn't have to do all this. I have no interest in the gifts, but I appreciate the sentiments. Wow, I'll be right there. By the way, make sure to come along, Saus. There's a little robot in here that'd be perfect for you. Do you people not want it? What kind of robot? Does no one else want it? After some discussion with the conductor, we figured it would be best for you to take it. Pom-Pom was going to use it as an express cleaner, but considering how busy you always are, you could probably use an assistant. So the little robot is all yours. Okay. We've got snacks here, too. Speaking of snacks, there are certain passengers that I would like to remind not to sneak off and eat them all by themselves. Make sure you leave some for others. March. There was another one. Oh. Did I read this? Yeah. Wait, what is that? Oh. Okay. Good buff. Oh, hello, chest. Call for shoe puff with a bell. Engraved on the bell is a line of text. Welcome to the Holy City Sightseeing Line 1. Ring the bell lightly, and a Dromus will stop beside you. Ride in comfort and leisurely to... Okay. Oh. Ride the shoe puff. It's said that many in their childhood have experienced the exhilaration of being lifted high above their heads by their parents. If those families had a steed like the Dromus, these children would have been bursting with excitement. And instead, you decide to climb on the back. Go faster. Ooh, memory shard. Faster! Faster, shoe puff! Okay, it's a press, not a hold. Okay, this sucks. Goodbye. Hello. Well, okay. Ooh. Use the holy flame in the hand to light up the altar and bring light to this world. Watch out. Your each and every move will be recorded by the shadows in the void. When Fate's footsteps return to zero, an enshadowed vision of you will manifest as an enemy and proceed along the fate you have etched into being. Okay, it's a puzzle. The enshadowed version of you is a foe that will strictly follow your previous actions and advance accordingly until the recorded steps have been ended. Remember, do not make contact with them. The ancient crystalline controllers you find in the past can alter the state of the flooring. That's the same energy color. Okay, so button, open path. So I need to end my time on this button? Okay. Okay. That was pretty easy. Why is it an evil Baphomet head though? Hello, children. Holy candle. Legend has it that Kephalei's benevolence allowed the children of this city-state to rapidly mature, granting them the strength to immediately resist their enemies. Wow, awesome! I want to grow fast too. My speed boost just ran out. The installation before you looks empty at its top. What was there before? It looks like a brazier or something. Maybe there's a heat source or a light? Oh, young one, are you here to do some sightseeing? This holy candle has been out of order for a long time. It's long ceased to be bright. You've wasted your time. But Kephalei's light has left many markings upon Akima. If you need, I can give you recommendations. Touch the holy candle. You ignore the kind passerby's words and touch the holy candle per your own volition. Since you're here anyway, you can't back out. You can't go back empty-handed. Even if this attempt fails, rubbing away some dust from the candle still lets you claim something. But after you touch it, a bright flame rises from the tip of the holy candle, and the radiance glows ever stronger. I'm going to be a What? I'm going to be a father. Wait. Did the two of them fucking age? What is going on? Kephalei above, please grant me the power of omniscience. The glow atop the candle changes rapidly. It's time you learn from your experience and cover your eyes in advance. Wait, hold on. How did I turn back? Kephalei's blessing is gone. But does Zagreus' curse instead? The story is just a story. Wait, I get it. You're always asking Great Kephalei to help you do your homework. This must be a punishment for the Titans. Alright, no pouting. Let's go home and write a report about this. We must not be disrespectful to the Titans. Oh, okay. Strain yourself to feel time's passage within the flicker of the candlelight. For one moment, you feel like you gain an epiphany. But when you open your eyes, everything slips from you once more. Okay. That door's locked. Pesto! Oh. An unremarkable box, a must-have necessity when it comes to storage. It looks like it could be easily smashed with a baseball bat. You open the box and rummage around inside. It really does not look like it could easily be smashed with a baseball bat. Looks like there's just trash in here. Damn. Is that so? Wait, but I should love that. That makes that a garbage can. After the black tide corroded the perimeters of the holy city, many merchants relocated here. One can find just about everything from finely crafted vessels or scholarly tomes to daily items and common reading materials. The market occasionally sees relics from the lost city, but they mostly turn out to be from the self-soothing fantasies of the last city. The last city. The prayers of Orynyx swirl around you. Destiny is undefined, never changing, and it clings to you. I don't know what those do and what that means. I love my tapir. I love my little Baku boy. Oh, okay, that's the end of this pathway. I guess let's check the other way. Hold on.
Ninja runaway fast technique.
This is so much better. Just no. Shame I don't have phase out. It should be even faster. No, I want that. Get out of my way. Out of my way, K-boy. I'm about to get it. Oh. Okay, goodbye. I guess. Oh, wait, it's over there. You're so awesome! I definitely can't keep up. You're not gonna eat me, are you? Don't eat me! I'm dead! Why? Okay, goodbye. Okay, here's another one of these. And another one of these. Okay, the elevator's locked down. Chesto!
A ninja must not lust for wealth, but they still need some possessions.
Okay, first. No, I've gotten this one already. I guess I'll take it. You read the inscriptions on the stone slate outside the fountain over and over. Only after you're sure you didn't misunderstand anything do you confirm the description calls the device a holy candle capable of being lit in the pool. You decide to ignite it. You suspend your disbelief and try it. Slowly, a fluid rises from the depths and glows with a resolute and undimming shine. You stare at the light around the candle wick and find yourself entranced. You subconsciously hold your breath. It's as if the world becomes frozen in this moment. Not even the candlelight flickers before your sight. The water from the fountain rises suddenly and something is lifted within the peak of the stream, almost ramming into your face. Not me face. It's pretty. What was that? You lower your gaze to the water and see the water calm, but also unexpectedly find one of the many wishing coins at the bottom of the fountain resting in your palm. Perhaps this is a kind gift from a titan, just with a bit too much power infused with it. Okay. I think I stole it, actually.
Ninja runaway fast technique.
Chesto!
I accept this reward bestowed.
It's a shame
by
that
the
she
great
stops.
Mon. Ninja runaway fast technique.
We're up, and away we go. So yeah, I assume these are the flame cores. Or the core flames that they mentioned.
A clever ninja mechanism.
Hi, Uriel from
But it
Grambley
poses
Fantasy.
No problem for me.
There's seems to be a new show at the Bats today.
That's fast. The citizens are already back in the city. Why are they gathered there? And all the destruction is gone. Cicero. It's thanks to the hard work of the citizens that Akima has come to be so prosperous. Ha, new face. You seem very popular. Popular? You mean my listeners? I am just a mere orator. It is the people that honor me with their praise. Although your time is perfect, I have a speech shortly. Would you help me out? Of course, but you have to tell me what you need first. Wonderful boy, you are truly kind. Not only are you strikingly attractive, but the light of Aquila also shines on your heart. May Aquila bless you. Do you see that drink over there? Can I ask you to pass it to me? I've been speaking for so long, and I am thirsty. You see a flash of light bounce off the surface on the crystal chalice. You cannot tell if the light was refracting off the surface of the crystal, or whether there is something unusual about the drink itself. There's a faint engraving on the cup that reads, Blessing of Fagosia. They said that name before, actually. Noticing your suspicion, Cicero clears his throat and lowers his voice. Oh, don't worry about that. It is a blessing of Fagosia. I have to do this little ritual before every speech I do. You understand, for good luck. Could this be a divine gift, a divine object gifted by Fagosia themselves? You decide to sneak a taste. As Cicero looks away, you take your moment to sneak a taste of the liquid in the cup. To your surprise, you realize that this is just a normal glass of plain water. There's nothing special about it at all. Boy, what have you done? I'm going to cancel my speech now. Without my blessing, what am I going to do? I can just pour you another cup? No, you don't understand. I am not a devout disciple of Fagosia. In my heart, only the omniscience and omnipotence of the Titan Aquila can capture my soul. That glass of water was prepared to me by my friend, a devout disciple of Fagosia. Every morning when the dew hits, she completes a complicated ritual and prays to Fagosia to receive the precious blessing. The blessing protects me from ever becoming tongue-tied on stage. Drinking it is the only thing that grants me the courage to go on tour with my speeches. Though it may seem unremarkable when you taste it, its magic is undeniable. Shh! Don't tell anyone. Just keep it a secret between us. I don't want to cause trouble or make others jealous.
To me, true eternity lives on.
Oh, it's you. Would you like to discuss? What is this blessing of Fagosia? Well, oh, that. Did we not agree to keep that a secret? You may think that was just normal water, but I believe that is a miracle. I probably lost out on the blessing of high moral. Magnus water that has received the blessing of Fagosia. When I drink it, I gain the courage to stand upon the stage and speak. Some said, right? The most famous orator in Akima is scared to speak in front of people. Every time I stand on that stage, I feel like I am facing a pack of hungry beasts. My palms start to sweat, my throat goes dry, and my brain goes blank. But if I drink that blessing of Fagosia, I am able to calm myself down. I imagine everyone has things that they fear. I'm sure you are no different. What about you? Have you found your own blessing of Fagosia? Sure. The immortal King Mikus. I don't want to read that. Excuse me. Do you guys need any help?
You are... What strange clothing and accent you have.
We do not have significantly different accents.
Are you the warriors that followed Lord Finon back from the frontier?
Yes. We speak with an accent? That's so near as puzzling as how we have a common tongue. Yes, that's us.
Thank goodness. I hear you're both exceptional warriors, as masterful as the Chrysos heirs. Could you help us restore this column here? Nothing has been going right these days. First, those minions of Nikador attack, and now this column collapses right outside our home. Can we really keep going?
Restore it. It's just human effort that's going to take a couple days at least.
High Priest Treeby, oh Kefali on high, our prayers are heard. We won't need to trouble you any further, kind warriors.
No, you thought we could summon miracles. Surmount the myriad passages of Janus.
You can recite this too? Wait, did you also chant this when we arrived in Akima?
Something like that.
Maybe you also have the ability to learn Ornyx's prayers too?
Is that rare?
Not at all! Try chanting. Treeby will see if you get it.
And Amphorius memory-laden objects can be found everywhere. When the Trailblazer approaches, they reveal an energy rippling over them. At this point, holding down the button, you can use Ornyx's prayer to rewind time to their previous state from a certain time ago. The power of Ornyx's prayer has limitations. Under normal conditions, it can only be sustained for 3 seconds. If used beyond 3 seconds without the object rewinding to the critical time point, it will return to its state prior to activating the ability. Until you get the ability to go longer and or become a vampire.
Whoa! You got it on the first try! You're a natural.
I'm cool.
A miracle fresh from the oven. Go. Bring
Oven?
word to the bard. Frontier heroes grace Akima. Feats abound right here.
Well said, my friend. I don't seem to be cut out for this.
Okay, there are many others like you. It just means you're meant to be a warrior. Ooh, you met Aggie, right? How did your chat go?
I know all there is to know about you. We reached an agreement.
Alrighty, as long as things are going well. You know, we are pretty certain there's more to your sudden arrival to Akima. And Treeby has never seen a priest achieve resonance with Ornyx on their first try.
It only lasts for 3 seconds until you also get the ability to stop time.
You should be able to clear any obstacle when traveling around Amphorius. Most of the time at least.
What do you mean most of the time?
Right! We came by to check if you have teleslates with you. It'll be a lot easier to get around Akima with them.
We have the space anchors we're putting down. Teleslates. Pull out your phone. Is this?
Yeah! I knew it! There are also Yanisopolis priests beyond the... beyond Akima. Like the city you're from.
Huh.
Let's see. This...
What? So there are some of them outside Amphorius, and they created telephones?
Looks different, but it works more or less the same. Maybe a little resonance will do the trick. All set! Now we can contact one another with our teleslates.
Oh, she's going up to get her phone. That would make sense.
Messages won't send once you're outside Aggie's web of golden threads.
That is surprising.
Did you think we were some backwater people who don't
Yes,
understand
yes, he did.
anything? You can also use any currency you have on you. Talantan scales will determine the value of all
Ooh,
items.
okay, that's
so
cool.
There's no need to worry about being penniless in the holy city.
That has to be the equilibrium. We have to pay for our own food and accommodations. Won't that mess up the economy?
It's just the two of you. But if any of the council elders happen to ask, it's our little secret. Okay, time to get back to work. Have fun exploring the city. We'll see you two later.
The list of inexplicable things only gets longer. Look, someone's on the roof. That should be a good vantage point to photograph the city. Let's find a way up.
A miracle. A miracle fresh from the oven.
Okay, so I came there.
Go, bring word to the bard.
Rewinding the golden short sphere via the prayer will replay its past. Follow and capture the rewound golden short sphere to obtain corresponding rewards. Okay. Whoa, hey! No, wait, you have a quest! Wait, come back here! What a great day, mister! How many breaking news alerts do you plan on listening to? Where'd you hear about all these wild rumors? We all use telesites nowadays. What are you talking about newspapers for? Who said I'm talking about a newspaper? Paper's too expensive. Every line of this news is personally delivered mouth by mouth. I'm pretty sure she said by my mouth, actually, but... We're having a sale to mark the grand opening. One line of news is just 5 balance coins. Want to hear one? The girl looks at you with puppy dog eyes and seemed to say, I'll starve if I don't sell any news stories today. Don't tell me there's no option to refuse. That's right. Can anyone ever hope to refuse that girl with those puppy dog eyes? Besides, you're so rich now that you can afford the price of 10 news items. Thank you so much. Well, then I'll begin. The girl tells a series of outrageous stories, such as Nikador falling in love with Talanton and fighting Garogrius in love. The story lasts at least 10 minutes. Perhaps the light in Akima has been impacting your sleep, but you gradually close your eyes. Nothing, and fighting Georgius in a love triangle. You wake up feeling as though your body's lighter. Can spending time with children really help you take a load off? Takes a while before you fully understand why. Your money pouch, you exchange some physical balance coins to try to fit in with the locals, has vanished. I've been robbed. I have to find and interrogate that kid. There's someone around here saw where she ran off to. Use the ladder to move up and down, sure. Okay. That one was extremely easy. These have to be like tutorial ones, right? That's why they're so easy. I heard that to reward the Crisis Air's heroics, the water quality of the upper flow is vast as akin to liquid jade, with a free flow of ambrosia. They'll also be entertained by a professional debater. Why would that be fun? That sounds awesome, man. I want to be a Crisis Air too. I suspect it's not just sheer luck that gets you there. Those Crisis Airs were all very ordinary people when they were born. They must have grasped some secret method to gain that status. Yeah, like fighting and training to fight.
I heard that he's a believer of Zagreus.
Not Zagreus. Dear guest, due to the black tide, the Ceremonial Inn has been requisitioned for functioning as a temporary shelter for Outlanders. Restoration of normal business services will be announced at a later date. Hey, have any of you seen the girl that robbed me? Oh, there it goes.
Does it really work?
Ah. I hear a chest also. Oh. I guess I heard that chest, never mind. This golden nectar is so sweet! I want to share it with all my friends! Thief! Someone's stealing golden blood! Drinking always causes too much. Can I have a sip? Want to try some? No way! This jar's all mine! That's weird, I suddenly feel dizzy. There's always one or two easy ones. They're like, yeah. Although I don't know, the clocky ones, I don't remember being, like, particularly easy. But I might be crazy. Oh, I can't put it back. Where'd that spear go? An excellent lookout over the city. We can even see the Titan statue.
What are you two doing up here? I know you. Oh, you're the heroes who helped defend our city, right? I don't even remember the clocky ones, so they can't have been that hard.
I really liked the clocky puzzles where you like had to, you know, you did the like it changed the platforms and then used the curtain to like mirror it. I liked them a lot. Some of them were hard. Nice to meet you. We're soldiers from a faraway city. It's our first time in Akima, so we thought we'd find a nice vantage point to create? No, capture. I mean to remember the city and its sights by.
Oh, you mean to say take a photo, don't you?
Danny, I think they're just as advanced as us, just like with different items. Like, why? Don Hung's kind of racist a little bit here, which is weird. Like, he's assuming they're like very primitive, their primitive culture, just because of like their architecture. But like that clearly isn't true, and we've been shown this like multiple times. Yes, I meant to say that.
Aha! So you met the right person. The name's Damionis, and I may have some humble insight on travel and photography. After all,
He's assuming that because he doesn't have records of them. Yeah, but like, this assumes that if you're not on the like that assumption is if you're not on the silver rail, then like you can't be technologically advanced. I don't know. It's just really weird for of him. I didn't expect this from his character, but like we've seen it multiple times now. That's like, no, they've got fucking cell phones, man. I'm sure they got cameras.
All right, pass me your photo stone.
The weird quirk I could expect from Immortal. Yes, but no, because it's like they're reincarnating immortals. Like the body lives forever, but the mind doesn't. Dan Hong is only like in his 20s. I'm not even going to bother guessing their logic for naming things. You gave March 7th his camera to him.
This is an entirely foreign make, but that's not going to stop me. I'm guessing this here and that. Easy peasy. I know how to use this now.
Huh.
Didn't you say you knew how to use it?
No biggie. Okay, strike your poses and look this way. And we're done. Here, have a look.
Not bad. A greater aperture and a shallower depth of field would work better. Can you apply some filters? Don't be so nitpicky.
Well, I mean, as long as you're happy with the photos. Say, I've been wanting to ask you guys something. I didn't think I'd actually get the chance, but you're not really from another city, are you?
I don't think I understand your question.
I've heard some things here and there. I mean, refugees that just came into the city are saying that the people Lord Finon picked up are from beyond the sky.
What? That's silly. Did he really pick us up? Sorry to disappoint you, sir. I'm afraid those rumors are just rumors. Oh, fuck. This is a real town, and I don't know how to say it. We are from Thalassopolis, a sparsely populated frontier village. Our journey to the Holy City was fraught with challenges, but thankfully, we were able to make our way here after meeting Finon at the Abyss. If it's not a real place, or, well, like but I don't know if it's a real place or like a mythological place, but I've seen that word before. Or close to it, if not that.
Thalassopolis?
Thalassopolis. I don't know if the obelisk was in it. Well, that's... Thalassemia, that might be what I was thinking, but... Okay, yeah, no, that's a fear. Maybe that's what I knew, actually, then. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. The phobia. Oh, there's also a blood disorder, thalassemia. I don't know. I definitely have seen like this word, but it might be the fear of the water.
Oh, is that so?
I just like I know I've seen this like word before.
It doesn't matter.
I promised the hot lady I wouldn't tell people.
Thanks for your help, warriors of Thalassopolis. Akama welcomes you.
Daimos left thoughtfully. That was close, but I have a bad feeling about this. I don't think that we managed to fool him. After all, Thalassopolis was something I came up with on the fly. If he's truly an explorer familiar with the geography of Amphoris, I'm afraid that he'll have already seen through our lies. Fortunately, there's no evidence, but it seems like even though the starry sky is taboo in Amphoris, there are still people who yearn for it. Looks like we have to be even more cautious. I might have combined, knowing the fear with, like, it kind of looking like Themyscira. I actually am now I don't know if Themyscira is the actual name of the island of the Amazons, or if that's just from Wonder Woman. I assume it is the real name of the island of the Amazons, right? What the fuck? Did this bitch just steal my treasure chest? Why are they making howl noises? Spirit Thief. The Spirit Thief is a self-proclaimed well-known master thief across Amphoris. They enjoy stealing treasures others are just about to obtain and then vanishing into the void with their stolen goods. They tend to leave a coin of whimsy and mockery in the aftermath. The only thing that can punish them is Ornyx's power. When near a coin of whimsy, use the rewinding time. Okay. I just have my treasure chest. Oh, okay. Yeah, can I just have my chest? This is annoying. Ah, I surrender, I surrender. If you keep pulling me like that, we'll be split apart. You're getting better and better at turning time back. No wonder that old Orthnox is keen on you. It's got like a mouth in the middle. What the fuck? I'd be ashamed to waste your talents on the right path. Would you be interested in a little collaboration? Give back my chest. If you obsess over your small losses, you sure lose sight of the greater gains. Why not hear me out before you make your decision? You see the tailor shop in the corner? There's an antique vase in there. Unfortunately, the foot traffic is high in there. It's tough to get a moment to strike. But all you would need to do is waggle that little finger of yours, turn the clock back to a quiet evening with no one around, and I can walk right in and snap it up with ease. That's the only thing that made my ears feel dirty. Don't be so hasty, I haven't finished. Then you take the vase to an antique store to sell it. When the boss turns around to put it away in the warehouse, I will sneak in and grab their accounting book before anyone is any the wiser. If you're already in the warehouse, is it really all you're going to take? There's no simple accounting book. There's an old land deed stashed in there that was signed even before the War of the Titans, back when Akama was no more than wilderness. Then how would there be a... what? As for the demarcated area, don't let this shock you. But it's the current location of Kefale himself. Themself? With this land deed, we have a legitimate right to claim ownership of the Dawn device. Then, when we say day, the sun will be high in the sky. When we say night, the world will fall dark before your eyes. If anyone wants to see the light of the sun, they'll have to pay us a fair fee. You suck. I'm taking 70%. You're even worse than I am. This whole thing was my idea. This conversation is going nowhere. My throat is all hoarse from talking. And for what? Just take your darn chest and enjoy it yourself. Later. Okay, goodbye.
Is that all?
I hope that doesn't happen often.
Eyeless. My cherished Eyeless.
The rooftop of the Must Go for Lovebirds, and you accidentally walk straight into a couple's secret tryst. You're particularly sharp of hearing, so by the time you realize you should have escaped, it's already far too late. Wait, I am or aren't? What? My dear, isn't this too bold of us? Your parents are right down the market. Just a bit of noise and they'll look up and spot us. And let them watch as they want. The sight of their pride and joy, their darling daughter falling in love with the Karamnos kid they hate so much. That ought to drive them nuts. I just love this side of you. Once you've made up your mind, no one can stop you. But there are grudges between the city-states. It's just Romeo and Juliet. Your parents dislike me, but I don't blame them. Neither of them has ever fought in a battle, but their minds both bear the scars of war and hatred towards you and your Kreminoan brethren. The last city, Akama. It ought to be a sanctuary for all of us in the end times, including people like you. That's right. Have you given any thought to what I mentioned last time about leaving Akama?
Nympha, we've been over this a lot already. It's too dangerous. Once I earn a few more achievements in the future, then we can...
Silly Billy Alias, don't you get it? Their hate is only for your Castrum Kremno's bloodline. One day I'll be able to read. They won't compromise until they lose me at least once.
Nympha, wait!
What's up, bro?
Nympha, what are you just standing there for? Go after her! Oh, I wish it were that simple. You know, I come from a completely different class to Nympha. I'm a descendant of a Kremnos general, and she comes from one of the most powerful and long-lasting noble families in Akama history. During the Chrysos War, our families fought against each other on the battlefield as each represented the banner of their city. Plenty of members from both families were slain by the other city in the fighting. And even though the Chrysos War is long finished, even though the Kremnoan detachment has made peace with Akama, and even though my family was wiped out with the fall of the old king's rule, none of this animosity has disappeared. The first night I arrived in Akama alongside Lord Mighty, an assassin made an attempt on my life. I was just a child back then. Lord Mighty lodged a complaint with the Council of Elders, and they reluctantly put a stop to things. Burdened by these familial tragedies, we are clearly the most star-crossed of lovers, and yet we are tied together by the golden thread. This must be Mestia's marvelous miracle. Praise be to Mestia. I'm gonna need to hear that one spoken again. What are you so afraid of? Be up front and open with them. That's precisely what we are arguing about today. We've been sneaking off a lot lately, but Nympha's parents seem to be onto us and have started sending spies to secretly tail her, or assign a personal escort to her. Nympha proposed a plan that I don't agree with. Publicize their relationship, then flee outside Akama, and use public opinion to pressure her parents, only returning once they've agreed to our marriage.
What if her parents don't even care?
There's a certain cleverness to this plan. Only by forcing us into a desperate situation can her parents seem in the wrong. However, I'm most worried about our personal safety outside the city. As Nympha's partner, my duty is to protect her rather than merely just love her. All those wandering monsters surrounding the city. I'm worried that I won't be able to protect her by myself. If anything should happen to her, I will never be able to forgive myself. I'll bide my time until a better chance comes along. I believe that if we are indeed destined to be lovers, then things will definitely take a turn for the better. Monestia will surely watch over us.
Suddenly, a wave of hurried footsteps come rushing toward you, rescuing you from the sickly sweet conversation. Alice, I knew you'd be here. Something terrible has happened.
Miss Freya, what's going on?
Just out in the market, Miss Nympha's parents and goons to kidnap her and carry her off.
That means...
her parents already know about your affair.
It's come to this. What's your plan from here? I never expected them to actually take such tough measures against their own daughter. Miss Freya, do you have any idea where they may have taken Nympha?
They didn't say anything when they left, so I wouldn't know where to begin. Nympha's parents have a very wide network of influence in Akama. This is big trouble. Oh wait, that was him. Oh well. Alias, I just heard from some shopkeepers talking about Nympha's family gods. They've often been sighted near Marmorial Market.
I'll go check in with my friends. Then, and maybe I'll be able to piece together a few clues. Thank you so much, Miss Freya.
Thank you, stranger, but the butterfly's in the opposite basket. Oh, you're coming straight this way. I see the mirror didn't distract you, did it? Looks as though you've got what it takes to potentially become a detective then. Come with me and we'll expose the truth behind this world. Instead, such beautiful chests displayed in conspicuous spots at home serve to increase the chances of being burglarized. What's interesting is that in the organization supposed by the Council of Elders, there are those who would, for clandestine purposes, intentionally do this. Ha! Oh, is a teleport up here? During explanation in Forius, Trailblazers will notice hidden passages with two different appearances. Interact with them to enter Janus's hidden passages and quickly traverse different doors. Okay, I came up here for a thing though. Oh. Living flame of Gorgias. I am not afraid of heights, but it is windy here, and I'm a little dizzy. Thank you for saving me. But if you're not too busy, can I have some more firewood? And a lot of people come through here, and I might really have extinguished if you didn't find me. Tell me your story. I'm a rolling stone. You're not a stone, you're a fire. How I go where the wind takes me, Crackle. After leaving Georgius, the Earth Titan's divine body, I thought my adventure was finally going to start. Earth Titan. That's the first one that I don't really think has a, like, comparative eon. Like, maybe abundance? Maybe? But there's nothing interesting up here, other than the occasional bug in the clouds in the sky. What do I get from this? A good question. I don't have anything, but if you don't mind this little flame, you may have it. I guess this one. I have a lot of both of these, so It's cold! Please take that away from me! I'm freezing! Okay. Not bad! I can't really complain about anything since I'm out here. This is what we agreed on, take it! Oh, I thought that was what I was getting. Okay. The wind up here is very strong and I must protect the... Okay, goodbye. Where'd the spear go?
Looks good.
Where'd the spear go? It came up here, right? Did it go this way? No, this is where it came from. Oh wait, did I already finish the spear? I don't know, I might be stupid. I don't remember shit. Alright, well, let's use this. See what this do. I don't really think I need this teleport. Thanks, like the... Okay. Ooh, what do you got? Library. The young woman before you sits frozen, her gaze vacant, seemingly detached from the bustling city around her. Lost in a world of her own as if she is surreal, or rather, she is sleeping. Someone's stealing books! To experience every birth. Just moments ago, I was bound to the dawn device, facing my brother's judgment. His visage grew fierce as he uttered the command, instantly eradicating the Titan blood from within me. In my previous life, I was the prophesied savior of Amphorius. My birth instilled hope in every faithful disciple of Circe's, and the groves, sparing no expense in bringing me up for the day when I am prophesied to stand against the encroaching black tide. Little did they suspect that I was a great-great-great-great-granddaughter of Thanatos' Wait, that one's just real. That's just a real god. Thanatos' clandestine lineage, fated to sow death and disorder in the realm of mortals. Following Circe's will, my brother imbibed the golden blood and executed me personally to prevent further calamity. Is she sealing a deep darkness in the bandages on her arms? Yes, she is a Chuny. In this new life, I've had to reclaim what is rightfully mine. The time I was reincarnated, let's skip the ads. I guess I must have been dreaming about the new story I wrote last night. I've gotten used to the routine of running the store and sleeping by day, and writing at night, but coming up with a plot on the spot is a first for me. Maybe my tale's just too engrossing this time. Hey you, forget what you just said and don't mention it to anyone. If my brother finds out, I'm toast. Would he instantly eradicate you? Or something like that. Simply put, he thinks that we as followers of Circe should not... Shh, we've got a customer. Let's catch up later. I'd like to buy some books. Am I gonna read any of these? Maybe at some point. But not right now.
about time you do some exercise.
Oh, hello. I finally learned how to phase through the walls! Now I am priest of the twin doors! How are you embedded in there? Haha! This is the wall phasing technique, but my current position isn't great. Let me move a bit. Phew! All right, we thought through the wall now. Let me tell you a secret. The twin doors aren't just doors, but endless doors. I've only seen 3 so far, though. Collecting everything so you don't have to choose. Will I read all of these? Well, I have the ability to now. Exactly.
Drink 10
Just
cups of water every day and
Is that all? Undefined concepts shouldn't
My
be
dear
used in a debate.
Parmenides. My dear Parmenides, tell me, who are you? Where have you come from? Where are you going, Cotton Eye Joe? I am Parmenides of Icatus. My face in the earth is as firm as the divine body of Gorgias. I have come from Marmiel Palace. Now that I have washed my mind and body, I shall head for the city gates. Very good, such detailed answers. Allow me to ask you one more thing. The city of Icatus that you speak of, is it the same city that I know of? Do not rush to refute me. Think carefully about what it is that I am asking. As all who can read in Akima know that Icatus has long since destroyed by the Black Tide. How could you come from a city that does not exist? Keep listening. I made a mistake in my last remark. I originally came from Icatus, and that is my home. Before the Black Tide descended, I took all of my worldly belongings and fled to Akima. I come from an Icatus that has not yet been destroyed. This point is absolutely true. Are the Icatus that existed before its destruction and the Icatus that has now been devoured by the Black Tide the same thing? Of course, no matter what time we speak of, Icatus is my hometown. The Icatus that existed before its destruction remains in your memory, yet you can go to the Icatus that has been devoured by the Black Tide at any time. How could something long gone be the same as something that exists currently? Are you saying that I can neither see it with my ears, with my eyes, nor feel it with my hands, that it does not exist? If that were the case, nothing would exist in this world, as everything is in a constant state of flux. There would be nothing for us to discuss. I hate these people. Of course, you're trying to claim that Icatus in your mind will exist forever, whereas the visible and tangible city is not as much certainty as the one in your imagination. I mean, in this argument, your line of questioning is conflating different concepts with each other. To think that an argument lacks a meaning is no more than mental laziness. In fact, this relates to everything we see in Amphoreus. We have never seen the true form of Kephale, and yet we have certainly support the world from Akima. We do not understand the words of Ornyx, yet we stubbornly believe their prophecy. We have never experienced death, yet we assume the existence of Thanatos. Again, Thanatos is just a Greek god. People are always drawn to these grand and fantastical ideals, yet they are unwilling to reflect on their implications. It's not that I am unwilling to reflect. I am unwilling to shake the very foundation of thought itself. My friend, you've overheard this dispute for some time. You must be a fellow scholar and lover of wisdom. If you're interested, why not join our discussion? We would all be... Ratio would kill these people. How about you first introduce yourselves? I'm Zen of Akima. I make a living by instructing people in the art of debate. Parmenides of Icatus. As you can see, I'm a teacher in the study of rhetoric. I find the title of teacher openly flashy. I do not enjoy it personally. People always think that I can teach them something, but all I can teach them are the skills of reflection and debate. Does it really count as anything? It is true, larger classes would be completely worthless. Let us not forget this was your major. Isn't it rare for a student to surpass a teacher? If we follow your view, surely the world would only ever be regressing. Alright now, you know what their main jobs are. Let me join the debate. As this wise one has seen fit to join us in debate, let us select a topic that is both intuitive and profound. Parmesan of Icatus. I shall step back and pass the rights of the topic selection to you. Very well. I think that we may as well continue the debate that we were having before. Ideals of reality, which is more reliable. If we were to convert it into a more direct topic, it would be, does a pure Icatus truly exist? Very fine topic. I must say, this question has troubled me for a long time. Having been devoured by the Black Tide, one can no longer see nor touch Icatus. Even if you go to its location, all you see is a pile of ruined remains. Oh,
I can pronounce it. I just don't know how to read. Even before its destruction, the area and population of the city were undergoing constant change. The city that you saw as a child was undoubtedly different to the one you saw as a youth. If that is the case, how can you conclude that it was indeed Icatus? Sorry, you're going fast. It's also, like, I very much have a thing where sometimes, even if I very much in my mind perfectly know the word, I will flub it speaking it. It happens a fair amount, especially when I've been reading for 3+ hours. Although I guess I haven't been reading for all of that in this one. Just a lot of it. Based on the principle of simplicity, I think Icatus does not, in fact, exist, and all we can be certain of is that there is a city. You're an idiot. I believe precisely the opposite. Icatus does not simply stop existing because it was destroyed. We can still discuss it. Yeah, no, he's right. Parmesan is correct. I will hydrate, thank you. When I mention Icatus, everyone already knows what that is. When you send a parcel to Icatus, there is no way that the messenger would get the wrong location. It is my hometown.
Barrel!
That will never change. Barrel! Icatus must exist. Otherwise, when we discuss Icatus, how could we possibly understand what each other is referring to? We both stated our views, so wise one. Which should you... Like, just because it's destroyed doesn't mean it doesn't exist, or didn't exist. Wait, no, what are these? What are my choices? Oh, I can't do this one. Decision... No, it definitely exists. I agree with Parmesan. Huh, I knew you would favor his argument. If Akuma were to publicly doubt the truth of Icatus' existence, it would be certain to incite outrage. I do not mind, however. I am willing to defend my theory. Listen, Icatus cannot be known throughout our senses, and we lack any method of observing it. It is no more than a lie created by the imagination. What? There's no real... And you know what? He gets a different voice now. If there is no real existing evidence, how can you prove its existence? Question. Your means of refutation is... Your theory is flawed. If we cannot detect something through our senses, does that absolutely deny its existence? If a blind person cannot see your face and a deaf person cannot hear your words, can we then infer that you do not actually exist? If there were another city on the other side of Amphorius that had never had contact with Akuma, then according to your logic, the people of this city would disappear without a trace. Sophistry is the enemy of both curiosity and the spirit of exploration. If we limit knowledge to what we can sense, we would never have been able to set foot outside Akuma. Not bad. You excel in the art of debate. As expected, wise one from Outlands. You have successfully grasped the weakness within my assertions. However, you have not completely refuted my argument. Allow me to continue my point. If Icatus truly exists, allow me to ask you, in what form does it exist? If it exists in time, then it is in a state of flow. Even the Titans will descend into madness, and Nicodor will fall with time. How can anything in time exist forever? If it exists in space, then it must have a physical form. Is it circular? Square? Is the same shape as Icatus is in currently? Or is it another obscure shape that cannot be measured? If it exists outside of space-time, then I truly cannot think of what method I can use to gain knowledge of it. Observation relies on light, sound requires time, and words make use of shape. How can that which exists outside of space-time ever be known? Wise one from beyond, please enlighten me. Your premise is flawed. Like, we learned through our cognition is a good one thing, but your premise is flawed. Of course some objects exist outside of time.
When we measure time, we can count from 1 to 10 precisely because the earlier numbers still exist by the time I've reached the later numbers. I must count the earlier numbers to reach the later. There are also objects that exist outside of space. When we measure space, we have to measure the distance between objects and compare the locations in space. We can only say that something is close to something else, or that something is beside something else. Time cannot be measured without numbers preceding it. Ratio would be so proud. Space cannot be measured without an object to serve as a reference. So, does that mean that space-time is a giant box that encompasses all things, or is it something that only has meaning by attaching itself to something else? No matter which explanation you choose, space-time cannot serve as a reason to deny the existence of something. Wonderful! Your ability to debate is truly brilliant. If you were to join the Citizens' Assembly, I am certain that you could become an ambassador of justice. I cannot currently think of a new argument, so victory is yours. However, please be aware that my loss does not mean that your view is absolutely correct. In the end, debate is simply no more than a game of refuting the other party's arguments when it comes to the truth. Who knows if it exists? All I can do is remind people to remain suspicious of any object that has not been thoroughly reflected upon, whether that be Icatus, the Titans and Gods, or even a prophecy of absolute truth. The world can never be fully known. The only things that are free of doubt are doubt itself and the fact that I am doubting. I hate this man. We need to, I want to throw him off of this.
Drink 10 vats of water every day.
Into the abyss with you. The market wouldn't be one without a tussle and bustle. Even so, the Marmoreal market today has seen way too much foot traffic. What exactly happened to make the discerning and composed people of Optimus stop in their tracks and form such a huge crowd that blocks the road? He squeezed past the crowd and emerged in the fray of the commotion. What if he doubts the river and just comes back to ask you if you should be sure if you really wanted to throw him? I'd hold his head under the water. Down you go. Just like Kermit did to Sukuna. Have a look, take a gander. These shields are rare treasures hard to come by. Don't miss out. You snooze, you lose. Wasn't the merchant sales pitch? Some people may ask, I hate these NPCs with the split mustache. It looks awful. Some people may ask, shields are such a common commodity. What's there to be in awe about? This is a scam. That's where you were wrong. These are no ordinary shields. These are shields forged from Gerogius's nails. Surely everyone knows what Gerogius is, yes? Could be Georgius, could be Georgius. Everyone knows and are all aware. The pillar of stone, Georgius the Titan bearing all life upon its back, immovable and indestructible. With a shield forged from its nails, you'll be indomitable and unyielding. There is even a prophecy stating, even if the black tide draws the highest peaks, fill up the deepest ravines, only it can bear our last hopes, pass on the kindling of life, and usher in a new age. If there's no G and I've been making that up, it would definitely be like Georius. Did you spin this prophetic yarn yourself? The customer's a saint for supporting my business. Shall I pack up shields for you? To come from a legal source? No worries about that. My ancestors were all workers in the temple in Ictus, and these were all passed down from them. It can be damaged even if we hurled. It cannot be damaged even if we hurled it off the cliff of the abyss of fate. There wouldn't be a scratch on it, even if 100 Dromaeus trample over it. Even Thanatos would sigh in resignation in the face of this shield. I dare guarantee that no weapon in this world can shatter the shield. Feel free to test it out if you don't believe me. My bat has something to say about that. I mean, yes, in that I was reading like that, which would be Georgius. But
but I also totally 100% was reading, was reading a G in that. But it's okay, I'm dyslexic. Allow me to prop one up for you. The merchant reluctantly positions the shield. Not so hard, you'll hurt your hand. Ah! It's a minor setback. Look, you can still use it if you piece it together. It's very durable. Didn't you say it was indestructible? The shield was converting incoming force onto its own. Its structural design is as such. The shield will break in appropriate instances in order to absorb the greatest amounts of force. If it were totally unbreakable, you're super right, there's no G in that. If it were totally unbreakable, it would be the wielder's arm that breaks instead. The benevolent Georius would never wish such a plight on anyone. My friend, Georius is called the Pillar of Stone because its spine faces upwards to meet the barrage of harsh storms and blizzards. Even if it had nails, they would be buried deep within the earth. How would mortals even acquire them? Groundless accusations bordering on blasphemy! Why would you malign a compatriot in the same field of work? I'm just speaking truth. No one has seen Georius' divine figure before, after all. So then, what is truly worth believing? Seeing is believing. Everyone knows that during the Era Bellica, Nikador once threw their lance into the land. This incident has been recorded in the ballads of bards. Oh, no, listen. These lances of mine are forged from the shards at the very lance all those years ago. They're as good as the real artifact. Another wild flimflammer has appeared. Nikador was ever victorious, brandishing a lance forged from the lance shard of the god once wielded. He will be unstoppable and unrelenting. If anyone here is in disbelief, feel free to test it for yourself. To have two divine relics surface in the space of a day, Akima certainly is the Mecca of wonderment. The Eternal City certainly lives up to its name to harbor such an impressive arsenal. But when you take out your purse and are about to purchase these two legendary masterpieces, the lingering question persists in your mind. If you use your lance to attack, if you use your shield to block your lance, that's quite a pickle. Why aren't they talking? Could the items be counterfeit? Good thing I suppressed my impulse to buy any. Praise reason, praise Circes. You were just spewing nonsense. What cack out your tongue now? If it were just about the goods, I would be more than happy to try them out. But it concerns the honor of true titans. Without a testifying arbiter that can convince the crowd, I wouldn't dare jump the gun. That's right. Without an arbiter as witness, even if the scales weren't even, Talanton would also never acknowledge this. There's no such arbiter around here. Let's find one. Why can't I do it? Break a customer, I can't give me a better price. Madam, I run a small business. The price is the best I can do. Your price isn't right. Didn't we purchase the fennel together just 2 days back? Leave the regular customer. Can't give her a discount. Huh? Who are you? I don't know you. Madam, I'm a decent merchant who sells quality goods at honest prices. Check this soap. It's handmade with the legendary Sylphion and top-notch olive oil. Usually you can only find such good stuff behind the black tide. I want to finish these two quests before I, Theodorus! The last crisis air Dalium got snatched up, dear customer. That's what you came for. I'm sorry for the disappointment. I placed an order for a Dalium 10 years ago, and it still hasn't arrived. My apologies once again. Even though my shop has been around for a decade, most recent visitors have been on the lookout for my crisis air Dahlia, and have never managed to keep enough in stock. As for their origin, one day while spotting Lord Finance patrolling the city, I felt inspired and painted the epic tales of Akima's crisis heirs on a Dalim. Their courage and elegance must come from the fluttering wings of Menestia, the chrysalis of gold. Their magical powder must have been imbued them with such perfection. Naturally, my Dahlia carried this same honor. Now fans of the crisis heirs flock to my humble shop on sales day. Honestly, it's all a bit surreal to me. Not too long ago, I was still a struggling artist, lost in my thoughts, setting up a booth on the plaza across the street, painting on Dahlia here and there to make ends meet.
After the frenzy over these crisis air dahlia, I opened the shop and gained some recognition. Tomorrow, I'm off to the Marmorial Palace to paint a portrait of a distinguished elder's grand birthday bash. However, something feels off. Isn't it amazing to achieve both fame and fortune? Well, I'm nothing special. Let's just bask in the bright light of the lucid hour and forget the days of sorrow. Third of the 5 moments. Apart from the dahlia, I also offer a range of ancient artifacts I've gathered from all over. If anything piques your interest, just let me know. I always buy one. Okay, goodbye. Alright, I won't be able to do that one, but... Oh. Have you seen Girl? G'day, Fred. Looking for some good stuff that floats in a whimsy. Come to the right place. Did you see a child running this way? Child? Maybe, maybe not. My memory wasn't what it used to be. Maybe a few balance coins will get working again. Pull out the flaming lance. Hey, chill out. I was just kidding around. No need to rough me up with Nicodor's weapon. I saw that kid. I also know exactly what she's looking for all this time. She's hiding on a She's hiding up high on a platform to the right. Go take a look. That's where she stashes all her precious stuff. Wow, I nailed it in one. That's one I haven't gotten yet. It's as if you can hear Cersei's whispering, calm your mind, clear your thoughts. And that... What you see before you is simply an ordinary basket. As you can see, it bears no resemblance to a trash can. However, among all the baskets, why does this particular one capture your attention? For this basket has the soul of a trash can! It's commendable that you recognize this as no ordinary basket. However, this is my private domain, impolite one. Rain, wind, and sunshine are guests embraced, but not uninvited kings. Do you understand? Since when did... But I'm a part of nature, too. Didn't that make it clear enough? This basket is my home. And you keep your hands off and don't dig through it unless I say otherwise. Got it now? Her subtitle is Weirdo.
Trash cans? Well, congratulations. You're a true philosopher.
Oh. The golden Menezia, right? Might fancy the rich over the poor, but the dark Thanatos knocks on every door eventually. Just between you and me, I set up a secret doorbell for them, visible only to the gods. Tell me more about yourself. I'm sorry to disappoint, my background is pretty ordinary, except for the fact that my family was targeted in an assassination due to my grandparents' position in the Council of Elders, leaving me as the sole survivor. Don't get me wrong, I'm not hurting for money. In fact, our family's mansion in the Dawn Cloud hasn't changed. Over the years, our servants have also learned to not care about where their masters may be. Anyway, thanks to the city's acceptance of legal inheritance, I can lead a carefree life until the Era Nova. As long as Akama remains steadfast against Black Tide, I sleep, eat, and soak up the sun whenever I please. What a bliss. But of course, if you're up for some casual chat, how about we pick a more specific topic? Interested in tales about Thanatos, Menezia, and the Council of Elders? Tell me more about Thanatos. Well, I may not know what Thanatos is truly like, but I can share how I see Thanatos. For devout disciples of the Titans, the Thanatos is definitely a horrifying deity. They believe they are masterminds behind the Black Tide, destined to bring catastrophe upon Amphorius. But in my eyes, Thanatos is actually a good person. That Titan quietly endures all the hatred of the world and even offers a sanctuary for those ostracized by society. Listen, if someone in Akama declares themselves a follower of Thanatos, it's likely because they just prefer not to worship the Titans or partake in any rituals that beg for blessings. After that, the pitch-black Thanatos never needs adoration. After all, the pitch-black Thanatos never needs adoration, and will bestow blessings on anyone whose life is not meant to be over. Tell me more about Menezia. I'd love to say that the sister Aglaia, that's what it was, looks just like the Menezia, but that's not the case. Sister Aglaia isn't just a side note for the Titan, and the same goes for the other Chrysos heirs. I believe each of them treads their unique paths with their own inspirations. As for Menezia, from what I know, that goddess is more like a clumsy old lady. She juggled from Arabelica to Erasa, watching helplessly as the knot in her hands became harder to unravel. Destiny hasn't gotten much time left for Amphorius. That's what many whisper in the shadows. Alright, I don't really care about the Council of Elders. Goodbye, weirdo. I promise not to forget you for at least a week. Oh, I already opened the chest that was up here. This must be the hiding place. I guess she hasn't made it back here yet. Oh. Mister, do you know where my mom and dad are? I haven't seen them since that day. They're dead. I heard you've been standing sentry at the city gates, and now pretty much everyone. You guys know where they went then, right? They probably headed off somewhere far away. How far? Don't tell me they went back to our hometown without telling me. I want to find them. I don't think you'll be able to. It's really dangerous out there in Akima. I'm not afraid of danger. I just want my mom and dad. I've been out for a walk outside the city before with the grown-ups before. So if I go out again, I'll be fine. The Ikatusians are as stubborn as a pack of Dromasons. You might not be afraid of anything, but you still need to get yourself ready before you head out again. You don't want to give up halfway, do you? Get ready? What do you mean by that? Like lots and lots of money. You'll need money to buy equipment and supplies. You should probably hire a few Dromasons and plus a group of attendants. Oh, then what? You worry about all that stuff first. You know it's not easy earning money, right? I understand. I'll do my best to save money until I've got enough to find them. He didn't know how to tell her she's dead. They're dead. Wind sure is noisy today. Granddad Zacharias, I pray to you one last time. Please make my legs lightning fast. Get back here. You can see she's speeding up. I'm not allowed to catch her until a certain point. Oh, yeah. Because she just stopped. I can't move. Is that it? I only just finished warming up. She throws the thing she's holding in her arms at you. Your lost money pouch. Not a single penny is missing. I found it on the ground and wanted to return it to you. Fine, I admit I didn't want to give it back to you at first. But it doesn't matter now. No matter how much money I can save, there's no point. Libus told me, Ignatius is all gone, and my mom and dad. A bard never lies. That's definitely not true. I'll never be able to go back to my hometown, and I'll never see my mom and dad again. The girl begins to sob quietly. Ignatius, just from the name of the city, you guess it's a place of ill omens. That place has been wiped from the face of the earth and buried alongside its children's hopes. The girl tilts her head to one side and looks down at the market. It's hard to tell whether she wants to join in. So now, what can I do? What should I do? Go turn yourself into the garden. Go read a ton of books. Go learn some music theory. Go learn a musical instrument. You know so many rumors and tales. If you learn to play an instrument, I'm sure you'd make a fantastic bard. I understand. I'll give it a try. The girl walks down slowly, her steps stilted, yet never quite toppling over. Goodbye, girly pop. I promise not to forget you for at least a week. Back to the merchants. And then we can get back to Kevin. Chester.
Does it really work?
Huh? Who? Who am I forgetting? What? Kevin. That's all that matters. Oh, you. Passing by to purchase masonry materials, I am. Crowded and noisy. For what reason is it so? You can't be sure who will win exactly, but you're absolutely certain that no one knows arms forging better than its grand craftsman, so you elaborate the details to him. Weapons forged by titans. Impossible it is, but observe, willing am I. An unstoppable lance with the immovable shield. That's a cliffhanger right there. You want to make a bet? Zagreus came to me in a dream yesterday, saying that my fortune will be delivered today. If I don't nab this chance, he will surely pelt my head with coins and demand to know what's stored inside. With the current situation, so the supporters on both sides are about even right now. You could consider it. Bet on lance. An item's value lies in its provenance. Compared to Giorius's nail, Nicodor's lance sounds much more plausible. You're sure that this extraordinary lance will shatter the shield's defenses. Alright, you must have noticed something if you're that certain. May Zagreus favor you. Really found one? A paltry matter like this doesn't deserve the attention of the Grand Craftsman. Interested I am in this matter. Polite refusal, no need. For the Grand Craftsman to personally preside over this, we're at a loss for words. Stop stalling! Thrust the strongest lance and the strongest shield! A crisp clang and the lance and shield both shatter the instant they touch each other. Both have been broken. Could these be counterfeit? For them to both break is crazy. Someone call the guards. Have these two charlatans arrested. Some customers may ask, why did the lance and shield... I guess that does technically mean the lance won? Because the lance's objective is just to break stuff. It doesn't necessarily have to stay together. It was unstoppable. And the shield was destroyed. The answer appears complicated, but it's quite simple. The powers of both titans are equal, so the outcome is naturally a stalemate. Hey, even Zagreus' disciples will blush at your ability to lie through your teeth. That's right. When Lance met the shield, did you feel like your eyes were shrouded, perhaps not even able to see the actual clash? That's the explosive remnant power of the titans. Ha! You're pretty good too. You all can see the black screen. You all can see the black screen too. Black screen? Life isn't some theater play. You can't just decide when to draw or pull the curtains. Not accurate, the duel was. Strike an ordinary shield with the strongest spear, one will. Strike the strongest shield with an ordinary weapon, one will. Understood. The method of control the method of control variables. Act in haste, do not. Before truth, you see. Act later. Not too late it is. After the truth is revealed. The Grand Craftsman's words rung true. If weapons blessed by titans directly clashed with each other, both would surely be severely damaged. But against commonplace weapons, the outcome would be vastly different. Both merchants follow Charton, I forget how they said his name, and get in position. Is the shield made of paper mache? It's as brittle as a bath tile. It shouted again. What is this godly might? Could you mean Nicodor itself? Again, let's see how you do against 3 of them.
Watch yourself.
Yeah. Okay, I didn't have to do them all at once. What exactly can the shield protect? The enemy's wrists? All 3 shields were smashed? Again, this can't be real. Let's see if smash 10 shields in 1 strike. In 1 strike, you say? Okay, I need Firefly back for this. Again! How about you bring up Curious for more inventory? On this shield, conclusion can one make. Lance's quality, one shall test again. Let's say of a shield. Oh. Wait. Eh? What? How do I do how am I doing this? After feast, oh, okay, I just had to keep doing it. A number of the spears have snapped. The merchant wipes a cold sweat from his brow. Try the rest of them. Other lances have been defeated. All of the lances have been defeated, yet the shields remain steadfast and unshaken. Such flimsy material I've never seen. Is this for scratching backs or something? How dare you swindle others using Curious's name? A most blasphemous act! May Nicodor drop the lance over your head! The gods are already on their way. Prepare for judgment! If you want to play with fire, you're bound to get burned. Let's just admit our defeat this time. No fear of firewood as long as you stay in the mountains. A moment's mistake isn't the end of the world. There'll always be another time to rise again. I hope your licenses get suspended. To think the lances and shields have all been destroyed. I've lost my entire fortune. Lord Zagreus, your words are my dream, a whimsical prank. No one got it right. I've lost all my money. Never should have gotten involved in this fracas.
Alright, let's get back to the main story. We putzed around long enough.
Never save for tomorrow what you can eat.
After we... Oh, this candle's already lit. Try pressing it. Light the top of the... Ah, I turned off the candle this time. A commotion can be heard from a nearby shop. Where's my coin pouch? No, I can't pay for anything anymore. Wait, where'd the holy candle go out? You bringer of misfortune, you. Ah, we're not doing business today. We're closing up. Without the holy candle's blessing, something just feels wrong to me. What does this have to do with me? I still have people at home who need this. Come on, just be flexible for once. As you're about to turn around and investigate the situation, you feel a strange noise ringing in your pocket. The heaviness, texture, and unmistakable sound of jingling coins causes a chill to run down your spine. You think of the scene unfolding behind you. This can't be, can it? You find yourself dazed. You hurriedly check your pouch and find that it has a strange marking on it. Seems to be a Titan symbol. You decide to. It's not a chest. I will return it. You seek out the client at the nearby shop to compare details about this pouch and finally return the money. I understand now. His Zager is pulling a prank. The kind of thing does happen once in a while. I forgot about it in the chaos. Sorry, I shouldn't have blamed you. How about this? I'll give you a 50% discount as an apology. Thank you, kind one. There's nothing I can do to repay this good deed. All I have is this token of my gratitude. We might praise the fine morals. Oh, it kicked me into the story.
Chrysos heir. The weight of the core flame, if you wish to bear, you must bury the past. Suspend the pain.
I'll try my best, Cartonis, but why keep mentioning it if you already know I can't do it?
Here, your guests are.
You two. You're back much quicker than I imagined. I thought that Aglaya would keep you for a bit longer. Here you go. This is the compensation I previously mentioned. I asked the most famous Grand Craftsman in the Holy City to repair your spear. Once again, let me offer my sincere apologies for any offense I caused during our first meeting.
Judging solely from its exterior, I cannot see any signs of damage. It's truly incredible.
The one who crafted this spear must also be a renowned master. I guess there's always someone greater out there.
The Cloud Knights are pretty great.
Although I still can't imagine a world outside Amphoria's. Or perhaps I've just never given it much thought until I met you two. You've probably now heard about the tripartite prophecy that descended upon Amphorius and the mission of the Chrysos heirs. For us, pursuing the prophecy is the purpose of our journey. Therefore, thinking too much about other things is unnecessary.
And who was it exactly that issued the prophecy?
The reason it's a prophecy is because it appeared in the form of a miracle. No one knows exactly whose will it represents. There's another theory that it is the whispers of Kefali before their eternal slumber. It was the Skyfather who scattered their divine blood all over the land that gave rise to the Chrysos heirs. Of course, that is just one of many popular folktales. Please, don't simply dismiss it as silly superstition. The people of this world have already experienced the transition.
But you just said it was
skepticism to firm belief, and this transition
silly.
Wasn't easy to achieve. Many have paid the price.
What Aglaya conveyed to us was more of a collective mission. As an individual, what role do you play in all of this, Finon?
Me?
It's a deliverance.
Still seeking that answer myself. But if the gods favor me, I believe that my core flame won't be far.
Is it
I'm
Nikador?
a soldier who was taught how to fight at a young age. From the day I was selected by the prophecy, I've regarded the Lance of Fury as my goal. One day, I'll break the lance and take the core flame of strife. But discussing such a bitter topic is a bummer.
I want to
I'm
know what
embarrassed
the
since I think
deliverance
I'm the one who
means
brought it
in this game.
Oh, right. Tribi mentioned that you two.
He's
also
already
use
been called the
Taurus lights.
Deliverer.
Why don't we exchange contact?
So it's already like on
Please also
the
accept these gifts as a token of
not
my
market.
appreciation.
Like it's already in their
The
minds.
weather is great. Why don't you two
Or
look
been
around
assigned
some
to
more?
him if it's
I
something
won't take up more of your time.
that
See
he
you
doesn't
later.
get to choose. Go and ask cartoons at the blacksmith shop. Oh, now I can do Nympha. This quest. Guess so. Hold on, Kevin. I have to finish this. You need warrior of the Outlands. Nympha, got any clues about her? Nympha, I'm so sorry. There was a lot going on, and she was really upset. There was something weird. Chains. Nympha's butler last week ordered some chains. Akuma really know how to play hardball. Perhaps they're for tying them up. What's the deliverer? It's literal. They deliver things. They're like a mailman. I can't believe Kevin's a mailman. I've got a bad feeling. I've got a bad feeling about this too. Cartonus. Well, where did they go? They came by, picked it up, already gone. Really weird. In the past, always delivered things to their house. I see. If her family puts in any more orders with you, please let me know, my friend. Then try asking the restaurant over Kairos. He knows about all the goings on in the market. What would you like to eat? Local specialties, or perhaps something more outlandish that has been lost to time? Nympha, got any clues about her? It's so disturbing. Nympha did not want to go at all, but was carried off by 8 of their guards. I'm so sorry that we couldn't stop them. Let me see. Several days back, the kitchen staff for Nympha's family placed a massive food order with me, including several expensive delicacies. It's the kind of order that normally you would only see at wedding banquets. So is Nympha getting married? Standing off to one side, Aelus can barely stand on his feet. He nearly drops to his knees, but luckily you're there to catch him. She didn't even invite you. So Nympha has been lying to me all along. I'm just some boy toy from the Outlands. I mean, no, she's been kidnapped to get married. Or this is all a ploy and it's a test and you'll get married at the end of it. I'm probably leaning on that. Put yourself together. There's more chance of the Dawn device never lighting up again than Nympha not loving you. The delivery is scheduled for tomorrow. No matter what kind of banquet it is, you two must find Nympha before it begins. Oh, your new shop. Stop talking, what do you have for me? Oh. Pop. You. I knew the locals wouldn't treat us outliners with respect. You're trying to impress, sing about Akuma's culture and history. Trash. Say won't push us, but how many of our outlanders were pushed into things we didn't want? You know what? Even dramas wouldn't lick the mess you serve. Another pop. I'm assuming this is like them. There's no door. What do you mean thrown out? What? A new customer. Seems like you won't throw me out too, will you? That guy was terribly rude. Sorry for the disturbance, but those who don't value food have no place dining here. Valid, I said. No, it's a pie, okay. Chef, I really appreciate hearing what customers think, as long as they show respect for food. I have so much money, give me everything. Ha 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 ha. Alright, goodbye. Where am I going now? Ah. To Theodorus even. Hand-painted pots and ancient artifacts, all at reasonable prices. Feel free to take a look. Nympha, got any clues? Those depraved old aristocrats are stealing even their children's happiness. Remembering history makes us wise, but also repeats the cycle of tragedy. A few days back, I had a really suspicious trade. This guy looked like a retainer wanting to pawn a priceless pendant made of Kremnos eagle blood. I can read. Eagle blood is very rare. The rare extant treasures are mostly safeguarded by Kremnoans, so there's no way it'd be in the hands of an ordinary Achaemen guard. When I hit him up about it, he just said some aristocrat in the city gifted it to him. Here, let me show you. That's my mother's eagle band that I gave to Nympha. I was worried about us getting busted, so I never let Nympha wear it. She must have hidden it somewhere at home. Is that what Nympha wanted? Every clue so far today points to the outcome alone. Nympha's family put her under duress. I kept a close eye on the bizarre customers. My friend said the guy has been hanging around Memorial Palace a lot lately. Go now. I hope this eagle blood can help lead you to the one you love. Alright, now that part's got me sussing a little bit. We're up, and away we go. I hope you have a good night, I heard. I did not expect to get this distracted by side quests, but I did say it would happen. Spear. I'll be right back, Nympha. Oh, never mind. I've found part of the quest. Oh. Where'd the spear go?
Thank you.
There it is. It's taking me back to where it started. And now we're going over here. Oh my, their biceps. Feels like they could crush me to death. Tisk, tisk, tisk. And their glutes, round enough to balance a bottle of pomegranate juice. Stupid, sexy Rogadin. The man before you sneakily hiding behind the screen, mumbling something while staring at the distant bath. Yet he's hesitant to go about it. Guards, the creep here! Where'd you come from? You scared me. Hey, you can't just shout things like that in a public place. I was just waiting for the bath to reach the right temperature. Yes, that's it. I was born with a naturally cold constitution. I need the water to be warmer before I can get in. The panicked expressions, stammering words, and clumsy excuses betray his guilt. For the safety of the people of Amphorius, the galactic baseballer of justice decides to get to the bottom of it. I'll take you to the high temperature bath. Oh, you're surprisingly kind. The high temperature bath, it's too dirty. My delicate skin can't handle that kind of thing. I'll lend you a private bath. Why are you being so insistent? With you like this, how can I say no? Actually, I have athlete's foot. It's acid's foot. You wouldn't want to smell it when I take my shoes off. I have an upside down bath machine. Enough already. Are you done or what? You and them are cut from the same cloth, constantly talking about bathing and soaking, as if you want to eat, drink, relieve yourselves, and sleep all in the water. Keep going on and on about how the people of Amphorius are duty-bound to uphold the heritage of bath culture, but I see through you all. You just want to show off your fitness gains and enjoy the envy of others. So, not to be rude, but your muscles are pretty unimpressive. With a physique like that, aren't you worried about being laughed at when you go in the water? Huh? So that's something I need to worry about? I've got an inflatable muscle suit? I don't let mainstream beauty standards define me. Your carefree attitude, your confidence, how enviable. Every time I step into the bath, I feel like stepping into the gym again. I can sense the anxiety of exposing my skinny arms and legs. Meanwhile, the muscular young men stroll around casually, feigning indifference to the admiration of others, yet deliberately striking poses as elegant as sculptures. They sit in the water with their arms spread wide, as they're afraid no one will notice the contours of their chiseled chests. I don't know how to tell you this, Demosthenes. I think you're just gay. I think you just like men. But no matter how hard I swing those heavy weights, all I gain are scrawny muscles and mocking laughter. I'm curious. For ask me whatever you want, don't rub salt in my wounds. Why has fitness become so popular? Well, the passing trend nor is exclusive to Akima. It's a common affliction of the city-states of Amphorius. The level of fanaticism varies from place to place. In the peaceful days of old, Amphorius used to hold regular festivities in Castrum Kremnos, where fitness competitions were also a popular event. I heard the winners would even gain the favor of aristocratic ladies. You're asking me why everyone is obsessed with fitness? That's too profound for me to answer. I'm not a historian. It might have all started with the Titans. Do you see Kefale on the horizon? That strong physique, that incredible strength? I bet they've put in a lot of training as well. You should train too. I don't want to. Those muscles from fitness training are useless. Once these guys get to the battlefield, they'll understand. Muscles can do what? Muscles consume more energy. Without fat reserve, the body can't withstand the cold, can't take hits, and can't go without food. One hit and they'll go down without a sound. Cope. I think you're just jealous. I'm not jealous of them. I'm preparing for the Grove exams. I want to become a scholar, not someone with big muscles and an empty head. I hear another chest.
The backup one.
Is that all?
Alright, anyway. Back to saving this guy's girlfriend. It's too big here and imposing to find where she's gone. Let's go over some past memories and try to pull out some more clues.
Another entry from Aquila's in Light.
Where are you taking me? Are you really going to do this to your own daughter? You rejected all those highborn young Achaemen boys, but I never thought you were doing this for Kremnoan. And it had to be this one. I'd never believed it was true had the god had not shown me the necklace. A necklace? How'd you find that? Give it back to me now. Such rude behavior and disrespectful language. Your current behavior is because of our failure as parents. You sure failed majorly. And if your plan hadn't been exposed, I'd never fallen in love with that poor man who was nearly killed. Why, if you don't cherish your own freedom, allow me to make some arrangements and think about what you've done before the wedding begins, would you? Okay, never mind. They're actually just evil. As for that little punk, he's going to suffer. Also, listen to me. I swear by Talaton and the scale of justice, and I will predict your future. Your bloodline will merge with that of Castrum Kremnos, and your progeny will carry the blood of strife. How dare you say such malicious slander? Take her to the cell and tie her up. You think that's possible? There are people all over Memorial Palace. Someone will help me pass messages. Naive child, I'm talking about the room in the market. The most dangerous place is also the safest. Yes, ma'am. In the market? How unreasonable her family is. Nympha's been putting up with such huge pressure at home, but never once let on to me about it. In-laws like that are super scary. So that's why she wants to make her parents lose her at least once. I've got to do something about this. Come, let's go back to the market. I'll tear this place apart to find her. I hear another chest. Oh, hello. How I didn't see that one before is kind of crazy.
Orynyx, thank you for your guidance.
I've gotten this one before. I've gotten this one before. I've gotten this one before. You're new. You're immersed in Fagosia's ambrosia. Fagosia. I think that NPC was Albert's voice actor. Have you heard of the last city, the Holy Mountain High? I don't care. Don't linger. Goodbye. Greetings, adorable mister. Lipos here, sending you warm regards. Lipos' vast sky. You know what? Sure, I'll take it. I mean, that was exactly what I meant to do. Nailed it.
There seems to be a new show
I must break everything. Mysterious device, this is a candle. Decide to turn it off and save energy. You can explain how it actually worked. When you touched the mysterious fluid-like construct before you, the glowing sphere above suddenly dropped and radiance is dispersed to returning darkness. Oh no, you didn't damage Akima's public installation, did you? You feel greatly worried about this, but a sudden sleepiness comes upon you. You feel the touch of some kind of fabric over your body, like someone sliding a blanket over you. There, are you okay? I saw how tired you looked. If you're sleeping out in the open like this, it's easy to catch a cold. It's Mister. The little girl makes a funny face at you. The holy candle of Onyx is different from the other holy candles, which extinguish the eternal night with their eyes. So don't do that next time. Here's Akuma after all. Mom says that the Titans can see everything we do. If you insist on sleeping in the open, remember to play to Ornyx. After all, I can't ensure you'll be this lucky every time and run into me under the curtains of the eternal night. Thanks? Oh, hello.
You're that Kremnos punk. He's here!
Die! Alias throws all his might into a massive punch, instantly knocking down the guard. Damn, good for you. Steal my necklace again, why don't you? You're probably a solo Titan kid. No problem. Is that the strength of a Kremnoan? No, it's the strength of a man in love. Big news for insomniacs. There's movement inside the room instantly. Footsteps dragging chains in a hurry towards the door, followed very shortly by a familiar female voice. Alias, is that you outside? My nympha, it is I, and I've brought a friend to help me out. I'm so sorry. I don't actually know your name. We trailblazers always perform good deeds anonymously. Thank you so much, too, Mr. Warrior, for protecting my alias.
Nympha, listen to me. I've thought this through very carefully. Let's elope. Let me take you away from Akuma, right here, right now. Let's just go.
Alice, what makes you say that all of a sudden?
Well, it is the first time I've ever felt that if things stay as they are, I might really end up losing you.
You thought you were marrying someone else.
I kind of always took for granted that you were mine, that our love was the will of Menestia, and that those truly in love would be afforded favor by the Titans. But it's only today that I finally realized that the one pulling on this golden thread has always been you. Your courage, your kindness, your perseverance to protect our relationship. I also need to fight alongside you.
Alice, do you still remember how we first met?
How could I ever forget? That day you came to my blacksmith shop, and we hit it off like two old friends, talking up a storm until poor Cartonus was yawning. After that, we'd look forward to seeing each other every day.
There's something I've never been honest with you about. I actually knew all along that my parents sent someone to try to kill you, so I wanted to reach out to you and offer up an apology for their evil. But I never thought that I'd fall head over heels in love with you as soon as we met. And when you introduced me to so many Outlander friends, you opened up my eyes to the bigger world outside.
Nympha.
Hatred is like a snowball. Once it's been rolling for centuries, it doesn't matter who made the first mistake. Let the hatred of previous generations stop with us.
So then, we have to go.
Yes, leave. To put ourselves in danger and force those stuffy old fogies to bow their heads in defeat. We'll return triumphant, and then dedicate the victory of our love to the Titan. To fair and just Talaton instead of Menestia.
I will follow you to the ends of the earth, my darling Nympha.
All good if I bounce? What a happy ending. Kind warrior, please stay a while. I have one final task of you. Could you please go to the Drama's workshop behind the market and wait for us there? We'll depart from there by Drama. But before we go, there's something very important I'd like to leave with you.
So sorry to bother you once again. We'll see you later.
Oh, I can't even actually... I can't even actually investigate him. Okay.
Does it really work?
Run, 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 running, running through the town. Are you just the same as the other? You are the same as the other. Oh. This seems flammable. Haha! Can shattered sculpture truly be made whole again? You're keen to test the resilience, so the chance may be hard. Oh. Watch ever moving objects. They may collide with the trailblazer. What? Oh! It's so bad! 12 from the field smasher and sculptor seems indistinguishable, but a new one. Perhaps you should try again. Oh, hello. It's basically barren in here. Nothing to write home about. They don't even have lamps for these pillars. I wouldn't mind hanging lamps up myself if it saves the design of this room. I guess I'm a perfectionist. This area is big. Tell you what, this is my 5th time taking the test and I finally passed. Good work, bro. That's still below average for East test record, so congrats. Right? Those rules carved into the stone tablets nearby crushed my desk. All those months of hard work, and I finally made it on my 5th try, by a tiny margin. Whatever, it's a solid pass after all. Looking back now, it was worth it to work that hard. Ugh. How many times did you have to take the test, bro? Oh, yeah. Never done it. I was walking nearby one day, bored out of my skull, and chucked a lump of dirt at them. One said I dressed like a clown, and I blew my stack. We almost came to blows, and there. My current boss just so happened to see that and hired me on the spot. Hell yeah. Testo! Boko! We'd like to leave this set of letters for you. We've just been frantically pulling this together. We must leave Akuma. We must let Akuma hear our story to avoid pesky interference from aristocrats like my parents. These letters form our best shot at providing evidence, and they'll recount justice and love in our stead. I want to give them to you, as someone who witnessed everything. When the time is right, please can you publicize these letters? Or else, if anything should ever happen to us, at least it'll serve as inspiration for playwrights out there. Please don't joke about that. Oh, I can finally wear the eagle blood necklace you gave me out in public. It feels so good not having to hide things anymore. Just look at how happy you are. It's getting late. We have to hit the road now before we're discovered. You better say goodbye now. Hope to see you again sometimes in the future. You stay safe out there. I will keep her safe. After all, that was just the beginning of our happiness together. Goodbye, lovers. I pray that your love shines brightly. Oh, this is where the main story is. The drama said farewell to life in the wilderness and grew accustomed to city life. They happily marched for 3 days and nights as long as there is soft and fresh red soil. Say not humanly wronged these beasts, for the taste buds of the drama find soil to be the most wonderful flavor in the world. Oh, they're Gorons. But horse Gorons.
Ah, it's our 2 distinguished guests. Welcome to the dwelling of the Dromases. Well, I'm also just passing by.
The air here isn't too fresh. You're also here to unwind?
Yes, I enjoy the air here. It's rather sweet. Full of the fragrance of life.
Speaking of which, is Master Castoris also a holy Christos air? My apologies. If you don't wish to talk about this topic, I'll stop myself here.
Mr. Don Hong.
Should I show off my dance moves? No thank you, unless you wish to make things worse.
Oh, this child looks hungry. Since you are here, do you 2 want to try feeding the Dromases?
Sure.
Their feed is dry red soil and it's very clean. There are some over there. Since it's your first time feeding, just a small piece will do.
Can I have a taste?
But it's very bitter and hard to digest.
Pursue's tone immediately quashes your wild idea. Damn. Grab the crystallized dry red soil. You gently pick up a piece of red clay from the container, while the Dromas watches your every move intently. Don't mess it up. The Dromus lets out a slow but joyful sound, clearly anticipating your performance as its new caretaker. Should it get what it wants so easily, or... Yes. Eat the... No, I'm... Please have it. I'm being nice to animals. The big guy in front lets out a satisfied sound. You know how to choose and digest these lumps of clay, but to them, these hard-red clays must be delicious as a freshly sizzling steak.
It looks very happy. Perhaps you could try petting it?
Rub its neck with some strength.
It seems to enjoy it a lot.
I'm just a natural animal lover.
It makes me envious.
Don't you want to try petting it as well?
No thanks.
Do you just have death touch? I know you have death field, but... Castries, are you concerned about something? Since we've just arrived in the area, we hope to build closer relationships with everyone through our actions.
Please don't misunderstand. When you helped Akama, you already showed ample goodwill. It's just that I am not too good with social contact, regardless of whether it's with people or with these children. So please don't take it to heart.
Alright. Saucius, take a photo of the Dromus as well. It's rare to encounter such an amazing creature.
Would you two like a photo with this child? In that case, I might be able to help.
Do you enjoy taking photos?
Yes, it is an interest of mine.
You really are Dark March. Alright then. Thanks for your help.
No problem. Please place the photo stone on the ground.
Can I just hand it to you? Let's just do as she says. You put March 7th's camera on the ground, and Casper bends down to pick it up.
It's very cute. The aperture, exposure index, and preset filter.
Ah, she actually
Although
knows what she's talking
different
about.
on the outside, it actually has the same internal structure. There won't be any issues. All right, get into position. And we're done. I hope that you like it.
Casper gently places the camera on the ground, and you bend down to pick it up. Ooh, black and white. But what's the reason behind using the black and white filter?
My apologies. It's just personal preference. I like black and white photos. If it bothers you, I can take another photo.
I'm sure March will appreciate the artistry. That won't be necessary. This is fine.
I'm glad that I could help. Then, I'll take my leave now. Please continue playing with the Dromuses.
What did I pick? That was a little strange. You could say she's not very talkative. No, that's not it. She's just a little elusive. Even when we came across her previously, she avoided having physical contact with others. These Chrysos heirs have all wildly different personalities. In comparison, Finon seems to be the most normal one. I don't know. Besides there being 3 of them, Tribble was pretty... Or Tribute was pretty, normal. Hello, Donhung, Saucius. How's Marmamil Market treating you guys? Did I read any of those words correctly? No, but it's fine. Plenty of interesting people. We've wandered plenty. Run into a lot of interesting people and things. That's nice, as long as you're enjoying yourself. The baths have also returned to their original bustling state from before the war. Once you're done walking around, come find us back at Marmaril Palace. Agli has prepared a gift for you. Should we return to the palace, or do you want to wander a little bit more? Wait, there was a... Yes, one of these. The device before you resembles an extinguished torch. Ignite it. As your hand draws close, pure bright spheroid expands. Spheroid has successfully returned to its original position. As the golden fluid on its surface flows slowly, it forms a wondrous halo. Just as you casually observe the changes at the torch at the top reigniting, you feel strong vibrations coming from beneath your feet. Boy, I thought the commotion I felt in the workshop just now was something happening with the beast down there, so I came rushing over. I didn't realize you actually reignited Curious' holy candle. Curious' holy candle? Through the old man's excited explanations, he realized that this holy candle is an offering from Georius' followers, but was eventually abandoned for unknown reasons. But the chest next to it. Catch rest your chest. And you rekindled the holy candle. This must be Georius' reward. From the dust on its surface, this must be a treasure that has been buried deep. Georius once used divine powers to command the land to offer its bounty forcibly. Such events have also been recorded. I just didn't expect to witness the legends from my own eyes. I am truly fortunate. Alright, little boy. This one's gotta get back and handle the flock. May Georius bless your path. Let's take pictures for March. The murals record in simple and delicate carvings the story of Kefale creating life and building Akima. In the murals, Kefale bears an enormous dawn device on their back. Golden divine blood courses across their body, flowing to the ground from the left-hand side of the chest and spreading in all directions. At their feet, the humans bathed in the golden blood work together to create a great city. The city is Akima, the origin of Amphoria's civilization. I thought I was taking pictures from March. I'll still do all of them. To help, the Fallen Pillar is once again able to take on the duty of carrying the sky, but nobody bothers to ask whether it's willing. The strife of day and night bursts the all-knowing giant. Their feet measure the earth, and their back carries the dusk and dawn. With the night as their curtain, they dreamt until they awoke. Only then did they realize, my perfection was born for creation. Gods, please hear my wish. Craft my likeness with fresh earth, and grant my intellect with your fruit. Illuminate my emotions with the wings of a butterfly, and forge my fate with golden blood. The perfect gods created the very first humans, and the first humans created the first city. Akima, standing at the foot of the throne of worlds, your golden blood can be traced back to the very beginning. Though the black tide devours the ancient lands, the holy city will cross over to a new world. Oi. Where is... There it is. Oh.
Ma'am, this item of yours is new. Completely new, there's no doubt about it.
That's impossible.
Oh no, you've been scammed.
This is an heirloom that's been passed down by my ancestors. Where's Theodoros? Get him over here to take a look.
It's literally right next to you.
Although I'm not as experienced at doing appraisals as he is, I'm very confident about this. If you don't trust me, you can take it elsewhere for a second opinion. Or I can burn it for you. You'll be able to tell once you smell it.
No way! You can't burn my family heirloom!
My family heirloom? I never would have thought that Finan had such a hobby. He seems to be dealing with someone difficult right now. Let's leave it to him. Alright, well, onward to story, for real. I can teleport.
Hey, are you in the forum?
Forum? Which one?
The one about the rosy celestial maiden? It's getting more popular by the minute. I don't see you in there yet. Hurry up. It's filling up quickly.
Rosy Celestial Maiden Forum. Who's debating what? I have a strange feeling about this. I hope that's not what I think it is. Let's go take a look. Excuse me, we accidentally overheard something about a forum just now. We would like to find out more.
Your outfits, who exactly?
We're warriors from a foreign land who assisted in the defense of Akima.
Ah, brave warriors. Pardon me. I didn't expect you to be interested in such social affairs, but sure thing. Please, take out your teleslate. I'll help you connect to Akima's World Wound Web.
The fucking internet, I knew it.
Got it. Please take a look.
As I said, the rosy celestial maiden doesn't resemble someone from Amphorius no matter what. And there are so many wonders you won't see in Amphorius in that photo stone. A world of snow, countless boats in the sky, splendorous skyscrapers. The world beyond the sky is real. Okay, so it's March? Her hair was pink and she wore a short blue blouse, and her eyes were as the sea reflecting the sunset. Is she posting her pictures? Is this seriously not Menestia's human avatar? Lady Aglia is Menestia's ambassador. Nonsense, I already said the rosy celestial maiden isn't from Amphorius. She's from beyond the sky. I'll admit that I've read a great many unofficial historical records, but the skyship calamity is not an apocryphal tale. It's a tragedy that really happened. The skyship calamity, you say? Hey, so remember what I said about my theory of Project Ark and Grizio? Okay, I'm just gonna keep that in my back pocket. No one can pass the sky dome while Ocula maintains their baleful gaze. After all, it's questionable if any world beyond the sky even exists. Even the existence of the rosy celestial maiden is in dispute. I still have a few attires made by Lady Aglaia herself. I hope I can make the rosy celestial maiden's acquaintance with these supreme gobs as a gift. I told you I saw it with my own eyes. Really? Then I saw Nicodor and Calafe clasping hands in a gesture of peace with my own eyes. My dear explorer, Zagreus, give me money. You're speaking drivel. You must have been seized by Zagreus. I speak with honesty, and you treat me like this? Fine, so be it. I'll prove the existence of the world beyond the sky through my own means. Just watch me. I will soar to the world beyond the sky. Even if I have to risk my own life, I'll find the rosy celestial maiden and silence you all. Oh no! That Dominus guy who took the photo for us. It must be him. Oh, okay. He must have opened the album and saw the photos that March 7th previously took. March 7th has now become a celestial maiden. Besides the point. There are more than 100 people in here. Although no one believes what Damionis is saying now, we don't know what he'll do next. If the situation gets out of control, the consequences might be disastrous. After the Chrysos heirs are too busy to surf the mankind's greatest enemy, social media. Quick, we have to find Daminius before things get worse. Damionis. Where are you? I heard it.
You ever tried the cold pool?
I heard the chest. Where is it? There's so many people all of a sudden. It's over here. Am I fucking blind? What?
You ever tried the cold pool?
Oh, hey, I can feed you. Definitely phlogiston. Where are you, magical hidden chest? I hear you, but I cannot perceive you. It's literally right here.
You ever tried the
I feel like this has to be a bug.
The backup one. The backup one. No, where did I put it?
You ever tried the cold pool?
Am I crazy? Hold on.
Look, this is pure genius in action.
Okay, no, yeah, it's a bug. It's a bug, because even Herta doesn't see it. So many people all of a sudden. At a time like this, why not ask around?
Oh, rosy celestial maiden, you truly are a gift from the heavens, a daughter of the sun.
Only one person's seen her. What?
Will you gently carve open the sky, if only to lead us out of this long, dark night?
She's not that gentle. Have you seen Damonius?
No, I do not care about any Damionis. Right now, I only have beautiful fantasies and poems in my heart. Oh, rosy celestial maiden, the light
dude.
of Akima.
Next. Wait, what are these? Oh, they're adorable. I want one. They're like little seals.
It's back to the grand.
Rosy celestial maiden. Just from this name alone, I am able to imagine your beauty.
Shut up.
You must be the incarnation of Nestia. Oh, you cause me to sink deeper and deeper, unable to get a hold of myself.
Oh my god, you guys are worse than
Beautiful celestial
people in this
maiden.
era.
How can I ever win your affection?
With snacks, plushies, and cute clothes. What sentence is really that simple in your eyes? Let's get to the point.
Damius? Ominos? No, I don't know what you're talking about, friend. Right now, I only have the rosy celestial maiden in my heart.
Okay. Wonder what he drank. Someone should calm him down. Let's go and look elsewhere.
I'm going to the hot pool.
Aren't you coming in to have fun?
Dear citizens, please stop spreading images of unknown origins. Please wake up. The Rosy Celestial Maiden is a lie crafted by Zagreus as a prank. We should follow the lead of Lady Aglaya and not subject ourselves to such mind-numbing fantasies.
Exactly. Well, I'm not gonna say that. Have you seen Damionis?
That explorer who thinks very highly of himself. I've heard of him, but have never met him in person. Others have said he's completely crazy.
Rosy celestial maiden, a world beyond the sky.
What's that commotion?
Jump! Jump, 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 jump! I'll take a picture of it and show it to the Rosy Celestial Maiden.
Thank you for the food you give us.
Man.
Stop! Stop chasing after me! Don't come any closer!
Oh. It really is Damionis. Let's give chase. In a second, there's a puzzle here. Oh, it's probably up. Weird that it wasn't there before. I mean, I guess I understand why, but... Oh, it's one of these. I was expecting the Shadow Men puzzles. Go forth, my child! Yikes. Onward back to mail.
toward the Garden of Life. Give chase!
Wait, what are you? You're adorable. Can I take you home?
That guy barged into the Chrysos air spats?
What's all this fuss? Can't a guy run his business in peace? Can't
Did I hear more of them? Oh my god. I need one.
Celestial maiden?
I hope we get one of those as one of the like big protein rice. No, rice wouldn't. Rice isn't combustible. I hope we get one of them as like one of the follower pets.
Stay safe.
Celestial maiden! Celestial maiden!
Oh, look at the purple one.
I want to become a celestial maiden one day. I want to become.
That's
that
just
nonsense.
that's just Vern.
Be realistic.
That's just Vern from Grand Blue. Wait, is this the whole garden of them? Oh, hello.
Is that all?
Apparently I'm not allowed to talk to you, I guess. So I guess this is where all the, butterflies, like, come from.
Citizen, calm down. Don't do anything foolish.
This is the Garden of Life, the holy ground of the Bow of Rift. Are you trying to defile the gods?
Defile the gods? No, you guys are completely wrong. The wise Circes will be proud of me. Just watch.
What are you trying to do? Let's get a closer look, and let's get closer and take a look.
The wisdom of Circes should be shared equally by all. I, Explorer Damionis, shall put on these wings today and touch the sky, proving to everyone that a world beyond the sky exists.
Wings?
That's right.
Oh, he's okay.
Right here, right now.
Okay, Chris.
That is a giant flying amphora. You're going to fall to your death.
Ridicule me all you want. I shall prove myself and remove all doubts.
Use the clockwork tricks on him. Fuck, he doesn't react. You think you can use a Pentaconian key to open an Amphorian lock? Ha, that's wishful thinking. I think he's going to die. We can't stand by and watch him die. Let's go.
You two are the distinguished guests of Lady Aglaya?
Mr. Damionis, please calm down. Don't act rashly.
I know that you must have your own reasons to hide the truth. I shall not make things difficult for you. But
I'll just kill
for
myself.
showing me the image from beyond the sky. Now I shall embark on this earth-shaking undertaking. Damionis always follows through on his words.
You've really misunderstood.
Save your words of persuasion. I've made up my mind.
The appeasing him did not work. It's time for a change in strategy. No one will remember you.
Oh, trying to enrage me in hopes that my emotions will overwhelm my mission? Oh, it's a pity that I've seen through your intentions. You're trying to persuade me to stay.
A clever fool. That's how to describe people like him, right?
I'm almost moved by his persistence.
Save your words. Aquila, feel my wrath!
We're running out of time. If we don't take action... Human life, after all. There's no choice. Just tell him. A world beyond the sky really exists.
What did you just say?
So... I was...
You're bound by a pact. I cannot reveal the truth to you.
A pact? Ah, so that's why he called you distinguished guests of Aglaya.
Damionis, we're taking you in for an interrogation.
Damionis was dragged away by the gods before he could finish his sentence.
This is not going to go well.
What will happen to Damionis?
He learned something that he should never have learned. We can only hand him over to Lady Aglaia for judgment. Instead of worrying about his safety, perhaps you guys should worry about the impact of the rumors. Although no one believes what Damionis said about a world beyond the sky, the rosy celestial maiden has already spread everywhere.
Not my fault. We're sorry for the trouble that we caused.
It's all right. I think there's only one thing you can do right now. Go to Varix Leo and share something even more interesting with him. That way, there's a chance that you can cover up the rumors. As for what happened earlier, we won't tell anyone else about it. So go now, brave heroes.
It's going to be difficult. Let's try to salvage the situation before Aglaia finds out. What's this? It looks like one of those mannequins in the clothing store of the Penacony. There's also a butterfly. Is this a fashion accessory? Now there's a boy I've never seen. Pretty cute too. I like it. Babe, you are a talking butterfly. Wow, you actually saw straight through my disguise. Don't tell me you're my lady's priest, are you? I haven't seen them in a long time. What a shame! If you're also nymphs, we could have gotten a lot of fun together. I see. How intriguing. We should catch these nymphs the next time we encounter them. Perhaps they can help us better understand Amphorius. So yeah, okay, this is where we dump all our butterflies. Interaction confirmed. Preset voice lines are playing. Oh no, I'm not giving them to you. Oh, do the ones that I have just like auto go here? New lamp to mess with. Actually, it is not a new one. We have been here. There just weren't people here yet.
What's Dad talking about?
Well, there's stuff I can fix. I don't know if I did. No, yeah, these were here before. Oh, hello. There's no doubt about it. The giant wooden prop before you is the one you recognize from an old story. It's had raised high in the sky and room in its stomach for several people. It has all the familiar characteristics you expect. Oh, I'm so tired. What else is making all the ruckus outside? Let me see where this has gone. Where this has gone out to. Who are you, and what do you want from me? How come you're hiding inside a wooden horse? Me? Our citizens of Arkham are so foolish that they've never ever heard of a Janus deed. Kefale claims to be all-knowing and all-powerful, yet their followers sure don't know a thing. Incompetence! Excuse me. Ever since Janus carved the boundary between heaven and earth, we have been there serving, opening passages and delivering prophecies. Have you never seen a divine fowl cantering about Amphorius and the mission? Never seen them before. Then go out, ask around, find them. Don't stand here and ask ignorant questions like, who are you? Is that fun? Forget it. I won't say anything unnecessary for now. Seeing as we've now met, let's just follow due process. Keys and gates are paired up, and if you want what's behind that gate, you'll have to match it with the corresponding object. But the memory plucked out of the stream of time, do you have it? Great, that's what I need. These divine fowl have never been satisfied and will open up the gate of Janus for you. Oh. Strange gift. Alright, now I have to save a 15. Where is mysterious gift? Oh. I didn't know I had that. Mysterious gift. Oh, I can't. A mysterious gift hidden behind the door, looking somewhat plain in appearance. What could it be? I don't know. Apparently, I'm not allowed to use it. Oh, I can put it on display in my room. You can't hide chest from me.
Looks good.
Fool that you are.
Please be careful of the spirit thief.
Don't Chesto.
Be in awe of Geo Warrior.
Little guy. The one in this bass is very cold. Do you want to get in? The Vidyadhara prefer cooler waters over hot baths. It's our nature. You can try it out when you get the chance. Now's not the time. Let's look for Varix Leo first. I see puzzle.
The hot pool is what I live for. It's like,
There we go. I realized it like as soon as I'd done it that would mess it up.
Those masters really didn't go easy. is that all?
Oh wait. Yoink.
Watched by Aquila.
The steam here is so strong, it's like a barrier. I can't even touch any of the water. But I'm still not giving up my chance to take a bath. Here I am, a tiny butterfly powering into the wind. I definitely went the most optimal direction. Alright, fuck, I'll do you later. This is Varix Leo. It really is a lion's head? No matter how I look at it, it just looks like any other statue. I don't even interact with it. Put your hand in the lion's mouth.
Look who came to visit this mighty lion. Aren't you Akima's two new friends? The brave warriors from a faraway place. It's an honor to meet you.
Yow. It seems that you're very well informed.
Didn't anyone tell you? I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akima. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place.
We would like to request your help. Currently, rumors regarding the rosy celestial maiden have spread throughout the holy city.
Brave warriors. I'm afraid that I won't be able to help with that. Rumors? As long as the citizens like it, who cares about whether it's true or not? However, the way you two are trying to stop it from spreading further, could there be some other reason? How about sharing it with me?
Why are you so interested in the tea?
Don't be fooled by it. This lion loves engaging in gossip and rumors.
Almighty.
A few days ago, when people were besmirching my tribe's honor, didn't you also turn a blind eye?
Isn't this Lord Mighty? How have you been lately?
The face of a lion, but the courage of a soulless hyena. You and your brothers will do anything for the sake of entertainment, even encouraging despicable acts such as fabricating history. There's no limit to how low you would stoop.
How could you call that a fabrication?
Sounds like a lie to me.
Reinterpretation. Artistic reinterpretation.
Shut it. Do as they say. Otherwise, I'll turn you into iron dust with my bare hands.
You got it. I'll fix that right now.
You heard it here first,
I
folks.
assure all of you
Bear
that
beats
from now
lion.
on, you'll no longer hear the words Rosy Celestial Maiden.
With the cooperation of the Varix Leo, the rumor gradually died down. Thank you for your help.
Misunderstand. I'm just annoyed at that lion head. Also, Finon seems to think highly of you guys. If you were to be disposed of for such a trivial reason, his weak and fragile heart might not be able to bear it.
Disposed
Pray for
of?
the best, outsider. Pray that this farce has not reached the ears of Aglaya.
Concerning. I have a feeling that Finon is not going to make it out of this this storyline with a weak and fragile heart, considering Kevin. That boldly dressed crisis hair has an eccentric personality. Regardless, this matter has come to an end. Let's prepare ourselves and head to our appointment. If they ask about it, we should just come clean with everything. After all, we still saved the citizen's life.
Hey, over here! We've been waiting for quite some time.
Hi, Tribby.
Where have you two been? We've been waiting here for quite some time. Even our wings are tired.
We encountered some trouble, but thankfully everything has been resolved. Tribby, do you surf the web?
Wow, you guys are well informed. You even know about the World Wound Web? Young people sure are full of energy. But it's been such a busy day. Where would we find the time to surf the web?
That's good. Surfing the web isn't a good habit to have.
Thing to say. Anyway, let's go. I hope Aggie isn't annoyed from waiting too long.
I'm even taller than Kimberly now. I want to be high up like that too.
Hello. 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 Give me it. This lecturer now has no idea about the history of the Golden Age. He's just talking a load of baloney. Do I understand all of it? Of course I do.
Faith can dispel the black tide.
Let's get the anchor over here.
Have you heard? Seems like all
I also hear a chest around here, my dear. Thought I heard one anyway. Oh. Well, okay. Just some of these are extremely easy. I heard it. There it is.
Is that all? Ta! Ha! Ta!
Oh, right. You can see the abyss from here. It's quite a nice place for a photo.
That sounds amazing. It's like I'm listening to my lady singing. Apparently this instrument was blessed by the drowsy lady. I never expected it to be so crisp. Dear gray-haired listener, how do you think it sounds? At this rate, I can go play it. I never knew you played an instrument. You have to let me hear you play one day. The river halts, the mountain comes.
Look, the Gate of Infinity. It's very eye-catching, isn't it? That's where we met.
The landscape of Amphoreus is breathtaking. In the past, this place must have been a beautiful paradise.
The past cannot be recreated. All we can do is follow the prophecy and move forward.
Move forward. The past cannot be created, but you clearly showed us Ornyx's miracle before.
Those are two different concepts. We can draw upon the power of the Veil of Evernight through prayer, and then salvage necessary items from the past for our own use. It isn't actually reversing time.
Even so, it still goes against the laws of physics that we know of. Is that even surprising, considering there are also gods in this world? Even gods have to obey the underlying laws of the world. I'm still trying to understand Amphorius' laws. We'll take photos later. Let's go meet Aglaya now. No, but I want to take a picture for March.
Just hearing this melody makes me feel
I may be mean to her, but I still love her. Oh, hello. What can I grant you today? Trash! Damn. I really wanted it to be trash. But I have so many Praise of High Moral. And very little to actually use them on. Wait.
I'd love to go.
I didn't do this. You decide to ignite it. Upon pressing a certain switch, a golden sphere rises, bringing warmth. You hear hurried footsteps rushing from afar, rapidly closing in on your location. Could you have triggered something with this mechanism? Something to hold you accountable? A fright begins to rise beneath your consciousness. Oh, so you're the young fellow who caused this to happen? I was just saying, Fagosia above, when the holy candle comes ablaze, even the water in the pool turns sweet as nectar. What's the issue? Rosie and Bang were next door. We about to raise our glasses in celebration, but the drink's flavor suddenly went bad. The smell here is the same as before, so I followed it over. You old dog. Right, we had an old friend once. She was a faithful follower of Fagosia, with the holy candle being constantly lit back then. She gained the Titan's blessing several times and brought us all kinds of beverages suited for drinking. I came to take a look again and didn't expect to see the candle lit once more. Reality really takes us back. Is that dear old friend? The Black Tide. Sigh. Let's not talk about that. Come on, young fellow. I brought some food and drink for the banquet. Try some. Let's just treat this as a toast to old friends. Oh. Hey, Aglaya.
Aggie, we're back!
Thanks for your hard work. Is there any news from Trian?
Not yet, but we've already figured out where the deserters are headed to. With a little more time, we'll be able to track down the location of Castrum Kremnos.
Castrum Kremnos. Mydays mentioned this place before.
He's that candid with the two of you.
I've also heard about it from some other place of people.
Nikador's territory and their current abode is a moving city-state enveloped in fog.
So, back when the Titan was repelled, Lady Trian was off chasing the enemy.
Something less serious for now. Would you mind giving the three of us some space, Treeby?
Of course. Hope you like this gift.
She's a cutie.
As Treeby mentioned, the both of you spared no effort in protecting the holy city. I would like to present you with a gift in recognition of that. If you are to stay in Akima, you'll need a place to rest.
A place to rest?
This gift will address your troubles. Welcome to your private bath chamber.
Sick. It's even better than the Praniconian hotel rooms. But it's hard to compare them directly. This place is indeed more spacious, and the decor is quite impressive.
I'm glad that you're satisfied with the arrangements. Here, take some time and get to know your surroundings.
We talked to Pretty Lady.
I'm glad that you're satisfied with the arrangements. Here.
Investigate. This looks like a suitable place to pull the mysterious object you bought from the wooden horse. Though you still have no idea what's inside this crate. Do you want to tear it open and see? With great anticipation, you tear open the crate and find a giant sea seal doll. Hell yeah. I said I wanted one. Alright, you recall someone referring to the species as the divine beasts of Fagosia. Maybe placing a doll of a divine image in your room will bring good things your way. Can I have them in— oh my god, it's huge, I love it. Can I have this in my, like, actual room on the Express, though? A giant seal doll looks very soft to the touch. When faced with something fluffy, no one can resist the urge to squeeze it tight, so you give it a big hug! You embrace the seal doll in your arms and lose yourself in the comfort and warmth of its fur. Drowsiness and an illusion of happiness begin to slowly sprout from the depths of your mind. You enjoy a wonderful moment of peace and quiet in the baths. This is exactly what you'd expect from a sacred beast of Fagosia. Just a touch is enough to enchant you. You immediately come to understand its mysterious power. There's no doubt in your mind that you want to come back here again. Okay. Do you like it, cold dragon young? Don Hung dips 2 fingers into the bath to check the water temperature. It's lukewarm. Great, you think, silently in your mind, trying hard not to let him see your schadenfreude. The lounge chair in the room looks so comfy and enticing. You're worried that you'll completely lose the motivation to trailblaze if you lie on it. Think about it. All the twists and turns and hardships you've been through, are they worth it? Lying here and welcoming an eternal, comfy slumber, maybe that's where you belong. I know what you're thinking. Don't be tempted by a mere lounge chair. Don Hung knows me too well. Gesto. Oh, fuck off. When can I beat his ass? When do I get to just beat his ass? Back. Oh, wait, are we gonna actually beat his ass? So this is your home? It was completely vacant the last time I was here. You removed him before Akula could blink. I came to take a look around, and honestly, did I invite you here? It's far too extravagant here. The standard of its opulence and lavishness makes me sick. While I was making my way through wind and rain, you were here living it up in the mansion, throwing back ambrosia and living the good life. What's even more loathsome is that you live in such radiant luxury, and would still squabbles me over your chest. Just the excess that leaks from the gaps in your teeth would keep me closed and fed for a whole year. Is there any fairness in the world? Is there any justice? Are there no laws anymore? If Talaton knew of this, they would burst into tears. If you want to stay here, no, they cannot. Talaton has no interest in this. I don't care if Talaton has no interest, but my interest is fixed now. If you dare stand in my way, you'll be best prepared to pay the price. A little harder.
Dreams do come
Don't
true.
say it like that.
There's more to life. Existence is unity.
In the mood. Nice, like it, my friends.
Well, this is lucky.
Indulge yourselves!
Like I'm so everything.
This sucks.
Firefly to fight to live.
Oh, now fire can't damage it? Really?
That's all you got?
Just give me my fucking chest.
Set the seas ablaze.
It's still early.
Next time you leave the house, remember to lock the door. Otherwise, you'll see what happens. Get the fuck out of here. In my damn chest. You lean against the stone railing of the balcony, gazing into the distance. The mist-shrouded mountains of Amphorius appear as vague outlines, like stone giants slowly shifting between crouching and standing. From somewhere, a bard's song drifts through the air. Though the words are unclear, the melody still conveys a tinge of nostalgia and longing for the past. This view is absolutely breathtaking. You agree with Don Hung, very much so.
Oh, finished exploring? I still have one last special gift for you.
What is
Come
it? Tell
this
us.
way. I'll explain it to you.
Is it a kiss? I hope it's a kiss. Yeah, of course. Of course, I got the one behind me. Is it a basin? It looks like something used for rituals. There's a mini dream pool? I feel like I've seen it in a movie before.
It's not your average wash basin. This ceremonial vessel belonged to the Chrysos heirs and is now my gift to the both of you. You have learned, to some extent, about the history of Amphorius and of the holy city Arkema. Now, I wish for both of you to witness the journey of the Chrysos heirs for yourselves.
Why is the water rising? What do you mean by witness?
In ancient times, Fegusa, the chalice of plenty, concealed the beginning of the world amidst billowing waves. When the ancient ocean priests discovered that place, they used spirit water to build a barrier in order to prevent the site from being disturbed by external forces. However, they also left behind a passageway. That passageway is none other than the ceremonial basin in front of you. Clear yourselves of all distracting thoughts and wash your faces with the spirit water inside the basin. When you next open your eyes, you shall witness for yourselves the Vortex of Genesis, a great sanctuary that houses the original divinity of the 12 Titans. It's also the place where the prophesized miracle of Genesis will occur.
Genesis. Is it really that amazing?
For your first time, I shall personally guide you into the depths. Close your eyes and hold your breath. Sever all other sounds and let my whispers fill your ears. Take a handful of the pristine water. Lift your palms in front of your chest and feel the water gently flow away through your fingers. Sink deeper and do this once more. Submerge your wrists in the spirit water. Familiarize yourself with its temperature, its touch. Spread your fingers, then lower your head and search for the palms of your hands. Feel the spirit water flow against your face until all of your senses are submerged. Floating, sinking, diving into the depths.
Whee! Oh.
You now stand at the heart of this world.
Oh, hey, there's some of the things that are the emblems I've been getting.
Now, I require your honesty.
Nope, she's gonna kill us. Oh, hi, Casper's. Hello, Dark March. Like, I don't know if I don't think she's actually related, but she doesn't look that much like March, but she does look like her to a degree, and I feel like that's intentional. As expected.
This is no laughing matter. It's an interrogation.
I mean...
While the both of you were roaming the city, someone was paying attention to your every move.
Wait, what?
Unfortunately...
Oh, okay.
You have broken your promises.
On purpose. We are indeed aware of our transgression. However, we only did so to save a life.
The city's fate is as fragile as threat.
Yeah. No, I kind of agree with her.
In order to eliminate sources of potential disaster, I will grant the both of you another chance to mend our broken trust. The golden thread shall judge on my behalf. If you're truthful, you will live. Else, you will perish.
We meet again, distinguished guests.
Castress will be your executioner.
Hot. Lady Aglaia, it is undeniable that we broke our agreement out of carelessness. However, you never explained to us how revealing that a world beyond the sky exists will lead to dire consequences. What I want to know is, exactly how grave a crime have we
A
committed?
reasonable request. It is indeed my oversight for failing to tell you everything in time. There have always been people in Amphorius who looked beyond the skies. Indeed, there used to be a usurper nation that spared no expense in constructing skyships with the desire to break through the blue sky.
Oh, okay, no, this
and
is going to
reach
be the starship
However,
or skyship thing that they...
Aquila's divine punishment
That's what they were talking
fell
about.
the instant the fleet of skyships took flight. An entire city-state, along with all of its subjects, was reduced to ash in that moment. It's not that Amphorius is unwilling to head toward the stars. Yet, anyone who even thinks about breaching the firmament would undoubtedly infuriate the gods, causing this land of the living to burn, and an entire nation of mortals to perish. The Eye of Twilight is only one example of this. This is forbidden territory which can never be ventured into.
So you say, I mean, yeah. We mean no harm towards
Divine punishment
Amphorius.
has never been fair. As Okima's guardian, I must do the same.
I think this is fair.
This is a world dominated by Titans, and that order can only be toppled by the Chrysos heirs. Therefore, the only thing that I can do right now is to ensure that the both of you remain devoted. 3 steps, Castress.
Did I just get a mail?
Yes, Lady Aglaia.
I shall ask you full questions. Dishonest answers will cause the golden thread to vibrate, while truthful responses will not affect the thread. The number of times that the thread trembles is the number of steps forward that the executioner will take. If she isn't standing behind you after all 4 questions have been asked and answered, the both of you will have passed this test. If she is, your journey will end here.
You'll fall asleep amid the warm embrace of flowers and feel no pain. That I can guarantee.
Does it mean that we can lie up to 2 times?
If you treat your lives as mere trifles, then you may do as you wish.
There's no reason to lie. We have genuinely no reason to lie. Regardless of what she said, Saus, we'll be fine as long as our consciences are clear.
Well then, let us begin. Question 1. Outlanders, why have you come to Amphorius?
Solve the problem playing this. I mean, both of these are true. This is the only one that's not true. But I feel like actually saying that is good, because like it would, like that would actually. I'm actually gonna pick this to turn this place upside down. The golden thread trembles violently, because like that does more than any truth
Jokes
would.
cannot conceal your true intentions.
Okay.
Opportunities are fleeting, and question 2.
Because I feel like that shows that like we're
Outlanders,
here to help.
Why did you lend your aid to Akima?
Because of our courageous spirit and selfless hearts. I guess to allow our journey to continue, right? Like this is also true, but golden thread remains calm and unchanged.
No fluctuations detected. A step will not be recorded. Question 3. Outlanders, if the current situation changed dramatically, could you eventually point your blades at Akima
Probably.
and its citizens?
I can't imagine that. She's a baseball bat, not a blade. None of these are lies. Not a chance. Does it?
Although you attempted to make a promise, your resolve didn't match your response.
Interesting, because
Step
I
will be recorded.
genuinely would think, nah.
Final question. Outlander. An unknown
Oh, okay.
but surging power
But yeah.
exists within your body. Are you willing to use it to aid the Chrysos heirs in slaying the gods?
I mean, this is true. It's one of the destruction seeds of disaster. Be careful, it might backfire. Does it? Really? That's just true.
Angry threat.
I didn't mean that as a threat.
Uncertainty.
Okay.
You don't understand the power within your body either.
No, like, I meant that as a warning, not a threat.
Be recorded this time. All 4 questions have been asked.
I
and
technically
answered.
failed that.
You have earned a second chance with your honesty. Both of you may continue to stay in Okima, and its citizens will continue to view you as distinguished guests. However, you must promise that today's farce will not occur again.
I think it is more appropriate for us to say the last part. You seriously still expect us to help you after what we just went through?
Regardless of your choice, the Chrysos heirs will continue to follow the path in the prophecy. You may be a ray of hope that fell onto Amphorius. However, until all has been proven, you cannot be allowed to pose a threat to Amphorius.
Are all Crisis heirs as paranoid as you? I mean, Finan isn't.
For the Holy City, I am willing to bear all.
She, though,
the
like,
weight that
I
others
think this is
despise,
fair.
and use every heartless.
Like, she's in
afflicted
charge
trick
of,
to
like,
evil.
the whole society. She has to do for the betterment of it. Forgive us, but I'm afraid our cooperation cannot continue under these conditions. If we cannot gain people's... No. If we cannot gain your trust, Lady Aglaya, we'll depart. Amphorius isn't the only option for the Nameless. Things don't have to end on a sour note between us.
Respect your decision.
Hold on! Please, wait a moment.
Finan.
Welcome back, Finan.
Aglaya, as the first person to encounter them, I have some thoughts I would like to share regarding whether they can stay.
Do speak your mind.
When I first met them in the Abyss, I was wary of them as well, and never let my guard down throughout our journey back to the Holy City. However, during the battle to defend Akama, we fought side by side numerous times.
I mean, I guess I ran
in
past the
moments
enemies,
of
but
life and
yeah, there
death
were
never
multiple enemies.
lost. And I was able to detect the conviction in their eyes back then. That's why I was willing to put my life in their hands. Please believe a warrior's intuition. At present, Akima is desperate for aid, and I am loath to lose 2 allies just like that. Isn't this what Miss Casterus believes as well?
Yeah. I'm more willing to view death as a peaceful farewell than a punishment.
I don't think that's
So
what
2
he
Crisis
meant.
heirs are willing to vouch for you. It seems my actions were too high-handed. Finan, will you fulfill your duty as host and look after our distinguished guests?
Well, I'm not good at formalities. I'll do my best.
Cass, next time, I hope you will express your thoughts openly.
I will.
Now, it's time to welcome the newcomers to the Vortex of Genesis. As you both have chosen to trust these Outlanders, ensure they are adequately informed about the mysteries concealed within.
Sorry, should have gotten here earlier. Please, hear me out before you make up your mind. I swear by the honor of the Chrysos heirs here, that your lives were never in danger. Before the interrogation started, Miss Casterus already sent a message to me.
Oh, that was what the notification noise was.
Only a select few can sway Lady Aglaya, and Lord Finon is one of them.
Finan's a big deal, huh?
Please stop. Aglaya, She has long sealed her heart in ice for Akimus.
Again, I think she's valid in this.
Maybe this is the price of being a demigod. Standing among mortals, yet still so far from them.
Demigod?
One more thing to explain. Let's not worry about that for now. You'll soon find out that Amphorius' deepest secrets are all hidden here. Well, first, kindly look upward. What
The
you see
ones
right
that are
now
lit up are
is the astral zodiac of the vortex of Genesis, divided into 12 parts that record the flame-chased journey of the Chrysos heirs.
Flame chase.
The 12 vacant signs symbolize the 12 titans of Amphorius, while each illuminated constellation represents one core flame that mankind has restored to its rightful place.
So we've gotten 6 of them so far. There are 6 restored core flames. You're already halfway through your journey.
The generations before us paid a heavy price for that. The journey of the Chrysos heirs once faced immense hurdles and made no progress for a very long time. It was Aglaya and Trebi who rallied the Chrysos heirs from all over the world once again, leading us to re-embark on this prophesied journey.
Are they the ones that like already have their core flames? Shouldn't it be the only 4? Shut up. So what exactly is a demigod?
Worry not. I haven't forgotten about that. In the past, the Titans were the pillars of the world. Yet the prophecy's revelation is that these 12 pillars must be shattered and the world's order reconstructed.
But what if the prophecy is a lie?
Here's the problem. After the fall of the old gods, someone must hold up the broken pillars and fill the vacant seats until the coming of the miracle of Genesis. Otherwise, the entire world will collapse before the prophecy comes true. Aglaya and Trebi have already laid their own gods to rest, making them both human and divine.
So not
well
child
as the
of
bearers
gods.
of Amphorius' fate.
Will you also become a demigod? You mentioned pursuing the Strife Titan. So that's what you mean by your core flame.
Bringing down the Titans, retrieving the core flames, and filling the vacant seats. This is the mission of the Chrysos heirs, and I'm following in the footsteps of those two.
Mission. Huh.
When it comes to the 12 Titans, no words can describe them more vividly than the whispers within the constellations. Why not step forward and listen to them for yourselves?
Into the voices of the constellations. That's really possible. The day is silent and the darkness has taken the stage. Flames rise higher and drums fall like rain. Warriors soaked in golden blood, their cloaks tattered. Bronze shields you, and brass echoes my sorrow. Listen to the voice of the constellations. They're born. The stellar shrine of Titans contains 4 major quadrants. Press to switch to the next quadrant. Press to peek into the secrets of the Titans. Nikador is the Titan of strife and competition. According to the mythology of the Chrysos heirs, they declared war on the gods and cast the world into endless strife. That's Nunuk. However, battle also took its toll on the war god, and the divine corpus was corroded by the black tide, and they fell into endless madness. As their rage and ambition were never quelled, their Titan kin legion still roams the land, waging war against imaginary enemies. Nikador is a noble warrior that wears pure white sacred armor. Legend has it that the Lance of Fury that they wield can raise even the most powerful and prosperous city to the ground. Their bloodthirsty temperament has also made them a god of blood and sacrifice. Warriors gather under them and yearn to follow Nikador into war and achieve an honorable death. Their disciplines built a fortress known as Castrum Kremnos that bring turmoil and fear to the world, much like their god. There was once a time when this war god was also a symbol of protection, using extreme violence to extinguish strife and using war to maintain the balance of Amphorius. Coin of Whimsy, Zagreus. The core flame of trickery has been returned. Zagreus is the titan of lies and fortune. According to Zaha. According to the mythology of the Chrysos heirs, their entry into the pantheon was a complete accident. They once stole Menestia's seat and disguised themselves as Menestia to be worshipped. The true Zagreus is often depicted as a two-faced god who is both smiling and crying. Its two parts are much like the coexistence of lies and truth in the world. One cannot exist without the other. Zagreus has no interest in fulfilling their divine duties. They love to cause divisions in the paths of their gods and play tricks to sow chaos and disorder. They do not have their own altars or temples either. It's because even Zagreus' disciples would not worship such a god. Thus they have become the god of the poor and unremarkable. Legend states that they often appear in barren desert areas to provide people with unpredictable opportunities and change. Before setting out on long journeys, people would often curse the name of Zagreus to reduce the chances of them encountering thieves or ill fortune. They would also offer up prayers in times of suffering, in hopes of everything suddenly turning around. This is precisely the reason that they are tolerated. Nothing is perfect, and no truth remains eternal. Change and carelessness can be fatal, but they can also be a savior in a crucial moment. Hands of Shadow Thanatos. I'm gonna assume this is probably the finality. Thanatos is a titan of death and annihilation, and no one knows their true form, for the dead cannot relay legends to the living. It is said that their touch causes flowers to wither, soil to crack, metal to corrode, and flesh to turn to ashes. Everything shrouded in thick, dark mist and disintegrating into meaningless fragments. Though the Chrysos heirs consider themselves demigods by blood, they cannot escape the inevitable fate of organic life, death. The River of Souls seeks out death and forms the path to the underworld across barren fields. When war claims too many lives and souls have nowhere to rest, the tides of the River of Souls surges onto the land, with Thanatos steering a ship to claim the wealth of the deceased and guide them to the afterlife. They are believed to be second in justice only to Talanton, as they only take the excess from the gods, without robbing the deceased of the assets that they need to reach the afterlife. As night falls upon the world, death and darkness become the rulers of Amphorius. An unknown black tide rises in great waves, swallowing the mortal realm and shattering the balance between the nether realm and the living world. The wandering spirits and monsters across many battlefields trapped between life and death seem to signify that even Thanatos, the Keeper of Death, is powerless before this force. Pillar of Stone, Georius. The core flame of Earth has been returned. Georius is the Titan of Earth. The skies and the seas were also born of their dormant breath. Chrysos Air mythology believes that every mountain range was once a physical manifestation of Georius. They are the largest, gentlest, and most benevolent Titan that protects the mortal world. Yeah, it sounds like Clypoth. Legend states that when the black tide descended, their mountain peaks raised and caused huge ravines to open up. They were split into pieces and unable to reawaken. Georius is also the god of agriculture and history. They gifted their body to the Titans to become the cornerstones of the creation of life. When death and famine raged, they ignored the wrath of Circes and shared knowledge of agriculture with the people of the world. This knowledge stuck with the Amphorians for millennia. People often use the hourglass to commemorate the benevolent deity. Not wishing for any kind of compensation, Georius has always been silent in the face of the praises of mortals. The mountain dwellers and Dramasses of Amphorius are all creations of Georius. The clumsy Titan never quite grasped the finer points of creation, and always made their creations far too big. However, at the same time, their creations also absorbed Georius' natural disposition to become tacit and kind. If there was anything that could send such a Titan into a rage, it would be foolish actions such as damaging the earth or crops. Chalice of Plenty, Fagosia. The core flame of ocean has already been returned. Fagosia is the Titan that controls oceans and storms, as well as the master of honey, brew, and banquets. They are capable of freely moving bodies of water across any part of Amphorius as they please. According to mythology, they are capricious and pleasure-obsessed. They are a capricious and pleasure-obsessed god that sees the oceans as their place of alcoholic reverie. They have an eternal rivalry with the Earth god Georius, and have with no hope of making peace. That being said, Fagosa also bears the duty of washing clean the filth of the world. Baths that have received the benediction of the Titan are able to not only clean the body of impurities, but can also cleanse the world of the soul. They've become an irreplaceable joy in the lives of Amphorius' people. At the same time, Fagosa is also the god of banquets and drunkenness. They passed on the art of brewing to humanity and taught them the first songs and dance with the ocean breeze and waves. In the baths and banquet halls of Amphorius, people often sing and imbibe as a ritual dedicated to the Mother of the Oceans. Fagoza enjoys roaming the mortal world. They appear in the waves of the ocean and deluge of the rivers, and the goblets of banquets to bring song, dance, and laughter. It is said the Fagoza will occasionally appear around long-distance sailing ships and invite their Titankin to feast alongside the sailors. The only problem is, after every banquet, the intoxicated Titan will whip up huge waves and keep the sailors awake through the night. Again, there's a bit of aha in that, but Zagreus sounds more aha. It could be Shipe, or maybe I'm forgetting the Abundance's name. Akila, Titan of the Sky. Celestial bodies in the cycle of day and night. Is the largest of the Titans. They reside above the heavens of Amphorius, encompassing and watching over the entire world. In most legends, Akila's pride does not obscure their kindness. They gaze upon humanity, warming the earth and bring down light-giving rain. Okay, so it was an eye. That was the sun. However, they can also transform into the most fearsome calamity, harshly punishing any who dare to overcome the sky. In the Tales of Amphorius, Akila is depicted as a colossal skybird with 100 eyes. When their eyes open, light fills the world, and when their eyelids fall, darkness envelops the land. In the war against the Calamity Titans, many of Akila's eyes were blinded. That's why many city-states in Amphorius are now shrouded in eternal night. Akila is also the god of creation. Oh, wait, I heard something say noose. Okay. I did forget about the Enigmata. But this doesn't seem like the Enigmata. Maybe? Where was I? Akila is also the god of creation and invention, credited with creating the mechanical beasts scattered across the land. Engineers and mathematicians frequently pay homage to this 100-eyed deity, hoping to receive inspiration and enlightenment from their blessings. I guess maybe Noose? Thale is the omniscient, omnipotent god. Noose is also a giant eyeball, so. Omnipotent god of original creation that holds up the skies. It is said that they were once a monarch that sat atop the throne, but now they are the god that bears the dawn device. Everyone in Akima is able to see their great form. Kefale was born from the combination of lightning bolts from the sky striking the spine of the earth. They were then given the duty of the creation of life. The first humans of Amphorius were created in Calafe's own image and given life. Calafe loved these tiny beings so deeply that their majestic figure would always remain in the mortal world to accompany them. Chrysos heirs believed that Calafe is a symbol of deliverers and heroes. They are the father of all heroes and the... Okay, so Kevin's gonna get this one. And the form that all deliverers will eventually take. It is said that Calafe abandoned their throne, ruling over all worlds just to become a ray of light for the people of Akima. There is a romantic legend that circulates through the holy city. When the world is in crisis, Kefale will once again open their eyes and lead the people to victory against the black tide to create the heavens and the earth once more. That could also be the abundance. Have a good night, Cinda. And this one's obviously Drilla. Monestia is the titan that symbolizes beauty and love. Their appearance is often illustrated as a beautiful and elusive butterfly with golden patterns carved into their wings. They and their Titan kin pursue beauty in the world, weave it into a golden thread, spin the romances of humankind, and grant everyone in Amphorius love and affection. Legend states that Monestia fell in love with the reason Titan Circes. Oh no, that was the one that I thought was gonna be Noose, right? They sat under the giant tree for a long time, endlessly confessing their love to the Titan. But Circes never responded. Monestia passed away, crying tears of blood, and arose reborn from their golden cocoon as a humanoid figure. Covering themselves with their broken cocoon, I wonder if maybe not all of them are Eons, but some of them have, like, direct parallels. They set out on a journey around Amphorius with the blessings of their kin. Finally, Monestia returned from their adventures with the love of family, friends, and true love gathered from the world, wove them into the golden chrysalises alongside their body and heart, and gifted them to Circes. In the arms of their lover, they were reborn in the chrysalis of gold. Ever since this moment, the butterfly and the tree have been inseparable and dependent on each other for survival. Today, shadows of the past are cast across ancient ruins. These shadows that drift like scattered veils carry memories of the past. They are legacies that must not be lost. The divine power of Monestia gather these threads and weave them together one by one to reveal destiny and prophecies. Alright, Circes. Circes is the master of wisdom, intellect, and vegetation. They wield authority over ecologies, knowledge, and rationality. I mean, that sounds like news. And people refer to them as the hermit in search of wisdom. Nature is Circes' courtyard and also their library. They allow people to study and rest there, and convey their knowledge to the ignorant tirelessly and generously. It is under their guidance that the civilization and cities began in Amphorius. Circes graces the world in the form of a grand and holy tree. Okay, but that's... where they take root, vegetation sprouts to become a massive forest. And here scholars walk by their side, enlightened in reason and thinking and debate, creating courts in search of new learning. They also gifted the seed to Kephale, allowing it to become the Garden of Wisdom, and allowing scholars to seek the Titan's wisdom, even if they stand far from the holy tree. Circe's power infuses every last planet in Amphorius, from branches and vines to the very leaves themselves. In accordance with the pact they struck with Georius, they mediate life, allowing the green and soil to be in perfect balance. Upon accepting their blessing, the plant life can also gain the rationality to debate humans. This warns people to remain humble, for the truly wise might be the quietest ones around you. Yeah, and this one's Akavili. Janus is the titan of passages and roads. They know the existence and ends of all paths. Janus' power can open the doors to all broken mortal worlds, create non-existent paths, and point to unseen directions. Janus is the god most revered by humanity, amid the three fate titans. Compared to the shapeless Talanton and the silent Orynyx, they are more willing to guide humans. They are also the first god that woke from the chaos and myths. They created roads and connected cities. The passages that Janus rules over are not just doors humans traverse through, but also the paths that connect destiny. They reveal fate through prophecies and point the way forward for humanity. Janus made countless roads as well as countless choices. They guide humans to the correct path so that mankind will avoid the destiny of confusion. It is also due to the vow between Janus and Thanatos that the souls of the dead can be ferried towards the next life at the end of all things. However, per the laws created by Talanton, blessings come hand in hand with curses. Very few are aware that the god of doors is also the god of isolation and imprisonment. That could be really interesting for Akavili. If they've somehow, imprisoned themselves, which is why they disappeared. The core flame of law has been returned. Talanton is the titan of law and justice. I assume this is Aglaïas. They rarely appear in the mortal world in physical form, and there are almost no records of them in legend. People often say that there are rules of destiny, the laws of all things, and the divine retribution for violations of such rights and laws. Talanton is seen as a manifestation of justice. They uphold the taboos and boundaries of Amphorius and lay down logic and laws for all things. They created balance coins to ensure that all transactions are of equal exchange. It's also Zhongli. They maintain the balance of the world. Any action that would damage these laws will be subject to retribution. Just as a scale that never tilts, all things must be free of excess. If one wishes to obtain, they must first lose. Yeah, this is the equilibrium. If you wish to receive the benediction of this titan, you must pay a cost. Some people even end up being transformed into terrifying monsters. For this reason, the gods often view them as the mediator of strife. When a dispute between titans cannot be resolved, only their judgment is able to satisfy their kin. Talanton is bound Amphorius with strict laws, and themselves with an equally strict vow to never allow for favoritism or injustice. They and their disciples act according to this vow, sentencing those who break their vows or violate boundaries to punishment, even if the subject of this judgment is another titan. An Orynyx. Orynyx is the titan of time and night. Before the first dawn created by Ocula, the world was caged in the purest darkness. When the borders in day and night were separated, the young Orynyx jolted awake from the newborn concept of time, heading towards the outer reaches of Amphorius alone. There, they materialized as the Evernight Veil, and henceforth remained afar from humanity, quietly spending their time managing the fabric of time. In the myths told by the Chrysos heirs, Orynyx is the most secretive titan, akin to the bottomless darkness itself. Artists are thus entranced by the Titans, because the scintillating dots of light in the night sky can awaken one's desire to understand a place within themselves. As the Titan with mastery over time, Ornyx supports all the past, present, and future of this world, allowing for the circulation of all things. They also collect many eroded memories to prevent them from being forgotten. Ornyx's priests can evoke incredible miracles, with their secret rituals capable of bringing the past to the very present, and they can also gain oracles of the future from the Titan through the echoes of across the Evernight Vale. That one sounds like Foley to me. As the echoes of the constellations fall silent, the next sound to meet your ears is waves? Titans murmurs. The unfamiliar call carries a longing to take your soul's essence into the pool. Enter the title bounty. Oh, okay. Obtain celestial ambrosia yeah. So this is the, what he calls it. This is our Clocky statue. Ooh, wishful resin. And one of the Remembrance Trailblazers, cons. Eidolons. The water returns to its serene state. How curious. It appears that you just have to bring Celestial Ambrosia back here next time you get something nice.
So? Did you hear it?
I couldn't understand it.
First time I heard the voices of the Titans, I was just the boy playing with swords, oblivious to the meaning of life. To this day, I still don't know why the prophecy chose me. But I'm grateful for it. Without this journey, I might have already become a wandering soul on the battlefield. Alright, that's enough of my story. I want to extend a heartfelt invitation to you. Join the Christos heirs and aid us in hunting down Nikedor and retrieving the core flame from the Titan of Strife. If you still harbor doubts, I'll do my best to provide you with answers.
How are the Christos heirs chosen?
Unfortunately, the workings of the prophecy still remain a mystery to us all. The only reliable speculation is that it favors those caught in dire
it's Alicia choosing
and bestows miracles upon them.
Where are the other Christos heirs in the world?
Legend has it that the first Christos heir was born millennia ago. Since then, the Chosen Ones began to walk this earth. Then came the Christos War. A conflict backed by the gods, yet one that brought much bloodshed and claimed many heroes. By the time of my birth, the tales of the Christos heirs had become more like legends than historical accounts. If there are others called forth by the prophecy, I trust that fate will guide them to us.
How do you plan to fight Nikedor?
Armed with courage and unwavering resolve, our quest will begin as soon as Trian locates Castrum Kremnos.
What do you mean, locates?
Without a doubt, it will be a momentous battle to the death. Prepare yourselves.
I've got it all figured out.
The path ahead is bound to be perilous, and I won't impose my will upon you. Yet, if you choose to stay, I, Finam, from Aedes Elysiae, will spare no effort to bridge the gap between you and the Christos heirs.
Thawing the ice in Lady Aglaya's heart won't be easy, but I will do my best as well.
Lucius, I leave the final decision to you. You're letting me make the decision? Seriously? I trust your judgment more in matters like this. Alright, I don't want to get the bad end. We're gonna stay.
To hear. You truly are the hope of Amphorius. I've always believed that the journey of the Christos heirs is not meant to be the saga of a select few, and that we must unite all potential allies, especially heroic figures like you. Once we triumph in the battle against Nikedor, that should dispel Aglaya's doubts.
Lord Finon, our guests seem quite weary. Should we have them return to the bath chamber for some rest?
My apologies, I got a bit carried away. It's been a long first day for you here on Amphorius. Be sure to rest well in the bath chamber. I trust that Trianne will have returned with news about Castrum Kremnos by the time the two of you are fully recharged.
Well, that was a lot of drama for one day. Let's go. With Finon's guarantee, we can at least take a moment to rest without any worries. We've got to take a photo of this place from March 7th. I almost forgot. Good thing you still remembered that. Let's capture the spectacle of the Vortex of Genesis. The totems of the 12 Titans stand like 12 pairs of watchful, imperious eyes, overseeing the world they forged, nurtured, and ultimately brought to ruin. When the 12 constellations align and shine, the miracle that the Chrysosairs speak of will illuminate. So their prophecies claim. Alright. All the constellations of the 12 Titans are in there. Time to head out. No tears yet. But I can feel it coming. I can already feel that. Oh, this is not the way out. I can already feel that Finon is gonna, like, have something awful happen to him. I haven't even met Cypher yet. Why doesn't it just take me out? Why do I have to
Still
teleport?
early. Where to now?
I'd love to.
No, I did get a message. What? Here's a message on the teleslate, and congratulations. You've cleared the initial test for the enigmatic ceremony I named Golden Scapegoat. You might be already used to the various mysterious phenomena you've encountered in Amphorius, just like the test you just completed. That thing appears during the Arabellica period. It was seen as an ill omen and caused many uproars, and I don't know what this is talking about. But if you're like me and wish to discover what secrets lay beneath these goat masks... Oh, okay. Why did it trigger during the Aglaia conversation? Whether there are powers beyond the Titans dominating our world, and what this world's secrets are according to the Evocultism's techniques, then I recommend that you study the Golden Scapegoat alongside me and uncover these grand mysteries lost to the people of the world. When you pass more challenges, you can find out how to contact me through the teleslate. Anonymous ads everywhere. He'll cause something awful instead to well, I don't know. Kevin kind of has, as far as I'm aware, caused bad things to happen in HI3. Him having just a good, regular life with no trauma would be subverting expectations. I don't actually want to repeat everything. This curse teleplay is too limited in function. Maybe I just don't know how to use it. Can't manage to make it automatically message me when you finish the challenge. So set a variable first. Please forgive me. It cannot be 1, but I promise it's not bigger than 5. When you finish your challenges at a few different spots, your telesite will receive my personal information. This way you can contact me in reality. I've done 4, I think, so there can only be 1 more. Wait, why is that still... Okay. Give me M3 weapons? You should see my M3 weapons. I have, like, none. You forgot there was a Summer Europa? That's fine. She's not good. So much has happened today. What? Do I have something on my face? Today you talked more than you did in the entire 3 worlds before this. I mean, he is the only one here. Well, since the talkative one isn't around, someone else had to take her place. But it's been a long day for me too. Let's get through the review quickly. By estimation, it took us about 20 system hours to figure out the current conditions of Amphorius and build connections with the locals. A pretty good start. But I feel that there's more to everything than meets the eye. Even the Chrysos heirs themselves aren't as unified as we imagined. We're still looking at things through a clouded lens. Aglaya's verbal attack on us was also quite sudden. There might be a reason behind it. With all these doubts in our minds, we can only just do our best. There's no right answer to the Trailblaze after all. All we can do is dive into this world and take things one step at a time. Plenty of questions are still up in the air, but my brain is too tired to handle them. Finance right. Let's call it a day and save them for tomorrow. EPDP. In the meantime...
Aggie, this campaign is going to turn out fine, right?
Probably not.
Do not harbor doubt, teacher.
I mean, in the end it will.
As
but...
the interpreter of the prophecy for the Chrysos heirs, any uncertainty in your words may undermine people's resolve.
All right. But it's just you and us here. By the way, Aggie, I was actually wondering, when you were in the vortex earlier with them, were you actually going to...
Probably.
Certainly not.
Oh.
Phew, that's good to know.
Well, that's...
Why even bother to ask? If you were truly convinced of my intent to harm them, you would have intervened.
You sure don't miss a thing. We're just curious. What is really going through your head, Aggie?
Initially, my plan was to use the threat of banishment to test their resolve and perseverance. But I noticed a sense of unease in Castris. She trusted in them, and even reached out to Finan in secret, believing I was unaware.
Which is kind of weird.
I took advantage of the situation and changed the threat from banishment to execution to see if the two could remain firm under the most extreme pressure.
I even made a joke.
Simultaneously, it might also strengthen their bonds with Finan and Castris.
Do you have to go to such lengths for the battle against Nikador? That's going to make it a lot tougher for you to gain their trust.
She's a pretty lady. I will follow her anywhere.
That's not important. You and I will eventually step off the stage and leave Anthorius' fate in the hands of others. That's the future you foresee, isn't it?
Interesting. Why are you guys stepping off the stage?
Yeah.
The prophecy of deliverance is nothing if not ambiguous. It urges us to defy the gods, yet refrains from providing a clear glimpse of what lies ahead. Right now, it is people's faith in the prophecy that unites them around the Chrysos heirs. Should a time come when their faith is shaken, all will crumble. Hence, we must be prepared. When our task is to craft the armor for the deliverer, what harm is there if you and I don humble attire?
Aggie, have you noticed...
No.
You keep saying you don't believe in humanity's altruism, but your actions are a counterexample.
Perhaps it's because my humanity is distancing itself from me. Another never-ending dawn. How bright is the day, and how long is the night?
I don't know, but it is dark
Quantum
and full of
Thread is
terrors.
unusually silent today. As if the heavens, earth, and ocean are all holding their breath. Could they be mourning the impending downfall of a titan? Unwinding in a bath sounds appealing now. Would you care to join me?
Let's go, Aggie. When have we ever been able to say no in all these hundreds of years?
Hundreds, you say? Are we going to march? Or is this mem? What's that sound? Who? That witch? Who's talking? Calm down. Calm down. This time? Next time? Is that you, Stella Ron? Ron? Stella? Oh, you? Who am I? Broken. Lost. One. Complete. Sleep. Go sleep. Disturb. Should not. Hi. Am I dreaming? It feels like there's been a voice talking in my head all night. I should probably mention this to Don Hung. I think we will mention that to him next time. I think this is a good start. We also did some side quests, which were pretty fun. But yeah, we will continue this soon. We should, as of right now, we should be streaming more Pico Park on Friday. But if that falls through, yeah, we'll be back to this. Regardless, so like, unless we do it on Friday and then finish, we will be continuing this on Monday. But yeah, thank you all for coming. I'm excited to do more, and I hope to see you all again in the future. Bye-bye now.